East only.
It's
East
the
only.
NA.
East only for any game.
That's what I mean. NA lobbies have been like higher quality than they've ever been because EU players just playing NA.
I disagree.
It's been lowest quality of all time and actually unplayable because you have like it's like 7 a.m. in NA, which is like the lobbies are really
That's
imbalanced
actually
at that
true.
time.
Yeah.
And then I'm playing it's like like Eternus 1 NA players at 7 a.m. and versus like ABL and Empty Dreams in lane. It's just not even fair, man. Like my lanes will be even and my team will be down 15 kills to 0. It's like, okay, well that's not good.
I don't play them.
Vegas, you're about to go full baby ban. You don't even know it when you start mentioning times like that.
No, I mean, I ain't gonna lie, bro.
You don't know the old Baby Bay meme where he just like
Baby Bay? Yeah.
He got like pissed and OW's like at 6 a.m. I just got done fucking and you guys are stacking. Like what's going on?
It's not even like it's just like our lobbies, like NA lobbies in the mornings are not like there's not enough good players for it to be like we can't handle the influx of that good of players. You know what I mean? The lobbies are unbalanced.
I don't play them though, so like, it's like later in the day when I'm playing against together. When I'm playing against Together Sane at like 4 or 5 p.m. when the lobbies are actually good, having those kind of players is kind of nice.
The EU players are coin flip because like I think it's literally they turn to NA players at that point in the day.
Yeah, I agree. At nighttime, they are just like running it. Like I literally have
they're legit AI at night. Like,
I literally have like Obikim. I have Obikim trolling me. Like he's just like 0-8, just diving me no matter what lane I go to under my walkers and just trolling me. And it's like he's 0-8, just running the game down. And like it's just he's just like just full griefing me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, yeah. I mean, it's just that you playing too much.
Oh yeah, for
any
all those
morning lobby that's just unemployed. Yeah, exactly. Like all the unemployed NA players versus like random EU guys who are also unemployed. 2x unemployment glitch. Like I don't even know.
If you're a professional Deadlock, you may be unemployed in general, unless you're John, who's like. But also for John, last time I talked with John, he's just like, yeah, I'm looking. I need this shit to make a little bit more money. I want to get out of my job. I think it's if you're full-time Deadlock, are you unemployed at that point? I guess right now it's probably closer to yes, but holy shit, we're in game.
We are in game. Oh, I'm seeing the key doorman. Oh shit.
Zerbzy on pocket, huh?
That makes sense.
What the fuck? Are you bored?
Rook and Kurt and have fun, guys.
We certainly will. Definitely look forward to this one.
Did Obikim not do that on EU as well? I guess maybe Obikim just doesn't care about MM.
No. Obikim knows that if there's a player in the lobby, you can identify as the strongest player. Like you can just run at the guy.
It's kind of bright, no?
Is
it bright? Let me see.
Is that the proper strategy to level up and ladder at that point, at that rank?
Oh, actually, I know why.
I mean, to some extent, he doesn't care, but he also knows that like
the
lobby will get run by the opposing better player.
No,
if he doesn't make
normal.
that guy's life hell.
It's not that bright.
Yo, okay, wait, what the fuck is this? Is AVG actually on Lash?
No. The names are not right because Obikim's on Doorman. I'm pretty sure.
Average plays a lot of Lash though, by the way.
League
like,
is
when on Viper.
It shouldn't be too bright.
Surely this guy doesn't know what he's doing.
I can turn it off
this guy played Viper before? Like,
you're not muted, Graham, by the way.
It's League on Lash. Empty Dreams is on Viper.
Okay, I was gonna say like that character. I don't think Oz's would do well on.
Empty Dreams plays this character on A ladder this week.
So I have ACR on when I...
Well, okay, the thing about OC's playing Viper is that is Viper going to disappear into the jungle and farm for half the game? Because that's usually... Wait, okay, they shifted. Never mind. This makes more sense.
Yeah, Viper is like early roamer, kind of.
Yeah, in this position, you're just making space for your Wraith. Like, Viper is basically if you had to play Haze, but your effective range is like 10 to 15 meters. Like, you're just walking up to die. And I mean, look at their team. They got knockups and stuff. You're just not playing as a carry.
I think this Viscus pick is going to come to haunt this team really badly.
Yeah. Also, Viscus is just a bad laner into fucking Paradox, especially when he's getting the Viper.
Yeah, it's just rough in general.
Also, the interesting thing lanes here, mid here, how often do you see Wraith in middle? Like, this is... Like, Wraith is almost always sideline, except right now, like, where Leviathan is like, OC's, you're mid. Now, there has been the strategy in NA, we saw, like, last Night Shift, right, where... middle actually like fucked off to run boxes like way harder, and you just saw like the mid get like even more of the solo farm. So I mean, I guess it makes sense if you're doing that, but I don't know if they're playing that style.
That's what NA has been doing for. We've kind of always had that philosophy to an extent. Like if you can get away with it, like in metas where like you can't get the tower. Like right now you can't get the tower instantly, right? But like this strategy would be terrible last patch where you could just go like Paradox Yamato and take the tower in 2 minutes, right? But you can't do that anymore.
Yeah.
So right now it's like what a lot of the NM people like to do is like you just have them AFK farm boxes and then you pivot them to a side lane at like 8 minutes or whatever.
I don't understand the idea that like the boxes are clearly a carrot on a stick to encourage you. You guys get 90% of the way there to do a gank, and then you just don't do the gank. You guys are like getting all the boxes, do whatever, and then you just kind of just go back to the lane. It's like everybody has like this mutual agreement to play fair, which is weird. I don't know.
Well, I think it's a habit from like I think it's a habit from just the old lane meta.
Yeah.
But like it's good. I think the meta's gonna shift more towards like other MOBAs actually. Like I was watching League. Like if you watch like high level League or whatever the fuck, you'll see like support perma roaming and leaving their EC like solo, for example, right? And then even in Dota, you see the same thing. Like they'll teleport like out of their lane and go fight as pos 5 or 4 to a different lane, right?
Here's a question, by the way: is Obicum gonna go Gunman or Spirit Man? Like EU has been less Gunman focused, and also there's a little bit of conflict between like John Deathy, where John's like, "Yo, Gunman is him," and looked really good at, and then Deathy, I guess, like Vive was like, "Nah, man, Gunman actually shit." Like so.
Oh, I think Gunman is bad. I actually agree with Deathy. I think it looks good.
It looked good.
No, how I explain this? It looks good when you're ahead. Does that make sense?
He was over farmed. He shouldn't have been that farmed.
Like if you're up 10K,
like 12K
every
ahead.
build in the game looks good. Like that's my take on the game. Any build in the game, if you're up 10K, it looks good. That's why you can't say a build is bad or good based on like the result of the game. You have to look at it like, okay, what does it look like in like a normal game? Does that make sense?
He's able to get to glass cannon full build on Doorman without dying ever. Like he was just so like he was 0 deaths get to glass cannon. Yeah, like he's 0 deaths at glass cannon and then instantly gets glass cannon and gets it gets sacks in the first fight. Like the game's over at that point.
Well, I played against that build in MM. I'm literally like, I think I played it at Mirage. I'm down 5K to him. I'm able to like clean 1v1 them like easily. Like the problem with Gun Dorman is that's like not consistent, I guess. Like it's very hard to like consistently just shoot someone to death, right? Compared to like at least guys.
Aim better. No, but I guess the question is though, do you need it to be at the same level of Mirage in terms of combat power when you're also still getting all the other shit Doorman gives you in terms of objective?
Well, it's not really. The name's not that high though. The name's not high versus like.
He's not gonna go down Doorman. I think. Rocane just threw.
He went to the door and died.
Okay, listen. Rocane's like he's a late sleeper. He might have slept at like 6 a.m. today. Maybe that's what's happening. I know that.
Right. He was up streaming. I think he's good.
When was he up streaming?
Like 2 hours ago.
Yeah. So wait, did he?
Oh, that's not good.
He got up for like 30 minutes and then turned off.
Dude, I remember some of the early Deadlock tournaments where the jam side was just like would stream for like 24 hours, then stream another 12 hours, and like come into the game with like 36 hours, like no sleep.
It was so annoying to scrim this guy because it would be like, oh, we're waiting. It's like, what are we waiting for? It's like, Jamside fell asleep. It'd be like 20 minutes before a block would start. It was just infuriating.
Yeah, even by gamer standards, Jamside's sleep schedule was, yeah. Well, I say was. It probably still is. It's just he's not playing competitively right now.
Shiv died to Wraith with a health buff. That's pretty big.
It's actually massive for Wraith specifically.
Yeah.
Are they just gonna stack Wraith right lane?
What is going on right now?
Dude, what are the comms right now for Steaky Golem? Like, with what's transpired in the last, like, 2 minutes, it cannot be good.
He's looking unlucky right now. OC's the go?
It looks like
OC's
they're in a contest to tilt each other as much as possible. I'm annoyed to see this in my games.
Rocane and Laura don't, like, tilt easily in comp, so it's like, I'm sure it'll be fine.
In comp?
Yeah.
I like how you had to specifically say comp for Rocane.
Yeah.
I played Rocane a few times. Yeah,
Rocane tilts in MM, but in comp is like really calm. He's a really good teammate.
Dude,
what do you guys think about this Abrams character? This Abrams character's gun does so much damage right now. It's insane.
I think Abrams is fucking OP if you get out of lane phase without like being down 3K.
Yeah, so long as you're not broke. Like, the thing about Abrams is that he's still, like, I mean, it's been this way forever, is that Abrams is, like, kind of farm dependent, where even though he's frontline, you actually really like it when your Abrams, like, is a little rich. Like, he
my hot take is that you play Abrams like Billy. Like, you know how Billy players literally they leave lane at 8 minutes and they just AFK farm for a little bit and then they fight? Like, it's the same thing as Abrams. You buy cultists and fight at like 8 minutes.
If Abrams is like 1k up on you, like 6k to 5k, he has enough damage to fully one-shot you this combo on this 4.8k gun.
Yeah. They nerfed his melee build with the 2 thing and they made a gun build and like it's just better now. Could you shoot them?
Very good.
It's better.
I think I made the quality of Deathy stream. Yeah, you might be right. I didn't actually look.
Yeah, quality's a little rough.
Okay. Oh yeah, it was on 720. You know that.
I've been avoiding looking at builds, but I don't know if they're building the optimal items to actually use the 2 bonus, because you can't amplify that at all outside of fire rate and shred.
Yeah, it's just shred and fire rate. Wait, Librarian, do you have any opinions on what's it called? Like the current 4.8 rushing right now?
You mean 4.8k rushing? Breakpoint rushing?
I mean, like, what do you mean, like my opinion? Yeah,
I think like some people are like doing the wrong rushes. Does that make sense? And or they're like over prioritizing like the wrong ones. Like I've been seeing people like going for like, for example, there's people going for 4.8 rush on like, let's say like your who's the character that's like I've been noticing a lot on? On fucking like Abrams, right? If you're playing gun Abrams, why do you care about 4.8 rush like on the purple or the fuck?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, bro. The green and the orange shops are both dog shit. Like they give you basically nothing. They suck. They're complete garbage.
I think the reason
but like
though,
if you're here to scale that much with it, is it worth though? Still.
I mean,
Abrams farm gets steroided like crazy with purple shop there. Like if you're using his 1 to farm, which you should be, and you should be skilling the 1. I mean, you just by duration BRS, that's helping your gun. What's another suppressor? It's keeping you healthy. And like your 1's life stealing more. I don't know. I think
everyone, OC's getting deep dove so hard right now.
Yeah,
what is going? And OC's still alive.
Like Glaze right now. Oh,
Wait,
with the slam bugged. Oh, that's so sad.
Oh, that's rough.
Okay, OC's finally dies, but what did they pay for this? Like they actually overextended super hard for this kill.
I don't know what they paid for it. He's bugging me. Hold up. Goober spotted. Now Goober pulled up. Oh my god. Wait, this guy's low key bouncing on it.
Also, Swap just missed. Does that Swap miss on you?
Yes.
I was of the opinion it was bug abusing until it's like not patched for like a year and the character's shit now, so you kind of need the bug or the character's not playable.
Metro just throws up in chat. Hey, hold on, Metro says American A tier team losing to EU D tier team on ping. What? Okay, to be clear, Leviathan's not D tier.
Leviathan's very good. This is a good team.
Leviathan are like A- in EU, if anything.
I think Leviathan's second best team in EU, right?
I think that's good bait.
Leviathan's good, man.
Yeah,
that's W bait, but
does Metro still think Wraith is weak this patch?
That's a fair question.
Bro, for the first time ever, someone in my chat told me yesterday that he complained about how strong Wraith was. I was mind boggled.
You know what's okay? I have something crazy to tell you. You're not even gonna believe me on this one. Lefa said Mirage and Wraith were OP, and he was complaining.
Oh my god.
Wait, really?
That's how you know it's bad.
Can we start buying Curse in NA, guys? Can you guys do that? Can we start?
Can we buy Curse anywhere? Like, Curse in general.
Curse is like legit the most Thanos I have ever. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, Curse is really.
I mean, it's I just see Wraith OP, and then I like you look at her damage report, how much of it is full auto or whatever the fuck. It's okay. Well, now she's not a character anymore. You fucking.
Well, what if the race buys a Curse and also one shots you still?
Well, also,
true.
We didn't really talk.
Like, I'm not gonna lie. There's like an EU build going around where they just rush Curse, like disable Wraith with his cancer.
Does Lord NM have a good pocket, by the way, just generally? Because I'm trying to. I don't
played it in a while.
I don't think I've really seen him ever play it at like the DLNS level.
His actually good. I would say his pocket is actually very scary.
It's decent. It's not flashy. It's just he knows how to play.
Yeah, okay. I mean, there's just a
lot.
Oh
my god!
That was you don't punch there.
Oh no.
Also, we got the update. Metro says Wraith is strong.
He's dead. No, OC's no.
Fox just so cosmetic, man.
Well, that's not good.
Not even cosmetic. They just like don't. The stomp doesn't work anymore, but the beam does.
Yo, wait. We got Viper pounding right now.
Okay, Viper does 2-piece to everyone.
Oh wow. Okay. Yep.
Oh yeah, MP3 is actually a really good Viper.
These items on Viper, by the way, the new. So like the thing about Viper, right, is his gun isn't, or her gun, sorry, is insane, and her Spirit 4.8 is insane, right? But with this new rush on Max 3, it's basically like infinite effective HP, right? You get like 250 health every 8 seconds with your slide. So you can just rush these like really strong gun items and spirit items, and then your max 3 gives you sustainability in a way. So you just have so much damage, but you're not even that squishy for how much damage you built. Like it feels really good to go straight purple and then straight orange on Viper.
Also,
good.
I think the problem is so like you asked me about 4.8k markers, right? If you go to the shops, all of them, and you combine the items that grant you bonus health, tier 2 and below, and you compare what purple offers compared to green or orange, you'll be kind of surprised, I think. These shops are so overtuned.
Yeah, no, purple's like way higher than orange and green early.
Do you think so? Early for sure, but like, dude, in my opinion,
late game, late game, you're right, orange is better.
This 3k green category, orange category, I feel like gives you infinite. Every item just gives you infinite HP.
I mean, here's what I think. I think because Spirit is just a base
amount.
I Spirits investment spike is like a flat number it gives you that scales based on your abilities, but then like if you look at the weapon and green shops, it gives you percent weapon damage, percent vitality that scales with like your boons. So the rushing those is never going to be as good as rushing a flat number that scales with the number you already have. Like if you rush spirit, it's always going to scale with like a 1.8 scaling. It's going to be the same at 30 minutes as like 5 minutes.
Wait, Loki. Wait, hold up. I need. We might need to switch POVs. Wait, Maker is currently losing the Loki W's right now. Wait, they're actually down.
Wait, who's losing the Loki W? Melee? Wait, you said Melee creeps? What?
Whoa,
they're trolling.
I asked them if they had scrimmed or looked at anything they're doing, and they said no. So they're just raw dogging this shit.
I think you guys are. I think you guys are in the past. I think Melee Creeps is following this tournament. I think Sneaky Golems is better right now, and I think Leviathan is really good too.
That would be a good point of like actually turning things around. I mean, it's not quite as big as the prize pool for Trolley, but like that really does suck when you go in. It's like, all right, we got this as the favorites, and then you just lose like the biggest tournament that has been around like for a while.
Wait, okay, where's Metro at? Okay, Metro might be right though. Metro said the shit like, okay, fucking A tier and A team losing to D tier. That's not good.
I mean, I wonder about Melee Creeps hasn't scrimmed too often recently, as far as I'm aware, as well.
Yeah, they haven't. Well, okay, I'll say this about not saying this is a bad thing about night shifts. Okay, night shift happens at night.
Wait, they drafted
night shift does happen at night. That is true, Crayon.
Wait, no, Crayon's right though. No, Crayon's right though. I play so much worse at nighttime hours.
Some players are way better like at night. Some people aren't. You know.
I agree. I'm a morning person, ZP. I always wake up no matter what, because I just can't stay up late very much. Or
how do you become a pro? How do you become a streamer and gamer, man? Like what the fuck?
Like I would just be tired at nighttime. You know what I'm saying? Like I just always wake up like before, like 8, 7, or 8 o'clock.
He cancels his ball.
So like for me, a tournament at this time, I would perform so much better versus like night shift. Start like sometimes the NA finals go on to like 8. I'm so tired.
Holy shit, that affliction.
Also, I think warming up is a big factor too. Like a lot of teams, like just because the format night shift. Not saying night shift is a bad format, by the way. I think it's a good format for doing 2 regions. I think that like having the ability to play like more than like 3 matches before like you are out is like a huge buff for a lot of players.
No. Well, the entire goal for night shift, by the way, like the format there was never thing, right? Like. Well, also it was never to be like the only thing in the comp scene. Like the idea was like, okay, we want to go on Wednesday so we can be consistent and not have to worry about like, are we getting cross scheduled by weekend tournament? The fact that the scene has turned out that like we're the only tournament running like each week, that was never the intent. It just sort of worked out that way, you know?
Oh yeah, I think you do a good job. I'm just like saying like, I think that people overvalue night shifts in terms of like competitiveness because there is a gap in terms of like the time frame. I was saying like someone who I think we should look out for in this tournament that I think would be really good is hydration, because I know hydration literally wakes up at like 8 a.m. and then we can play the tourney at like half asleep at like 7, right, Vegas?
Yeah, no, night shift. We literally lost multiple night shifts to where like multiple of us are overtired, and then like the Europe games are like all BO3s, 40-minute games. The NA game is a 50-minute game, and all of us are legit yawning before our game even starts. That happened to us like all the time, and we just be so out of it.
Yeah.
Is this situation happening like kind of ridiculous? I just saw Calico on the right side of the map doing fuck knows what, and I mean they had control over Aaron and killed 3 people when they come over there. How are they getting flipped like this?
I don't know. Do you have an answer to why was the Viper shooting like that? Did you see that?
Like shooting while she was sliding?
Yeah, what was that?
I don't know. I was thinking the same thing.
I mean, I think XQC solved the character. He just doesn't slide.
True.
Oh, hang on.
This is his long dive, and we're just caught straight.
As you can see what the builds are looking like.
He's taking them now. Yeah, I mean, we all get time. we all have a little moment to think about things right now.
Damn match ID.
As everyone, except for the page, that is an important thing. We do see that the page actually isn't part of this fight. Now, when we have a moment to check out the map,
I'm typing this in manually, man.
This is some huge moments here, especially with AVG coming in the back.
Is the Melee Creeps game being streamed?
To get those executed.
Maybe someone's streaming it.
Hang on. Slice and dice,
yeah, look.
Knives, get some of the bleeds procs.
Yeah, if you find who's streaming it,
yeah, Ido is.
Okay, yeah, I'm swapping the Ido stream. Like, this is interesting, but Melee Creeps losing is, like, way more interesting if that ends up being the case.
Yeah.
Well, the game's almost like resolved at this point.
Well, there's always a chance to throw.
I mean, I disagree. There's no.
I mean, there's a mid boss going
never mind,
down.
The mid boss. No, I wasn't watching yet.
I guess I have no idea what the game state actually is. So hang on.
Oh.
What are you guys watching now? Where's the VOD for that?
It's Ido.
It's Ido.
Okay, what are we looking at here? 190k and 190k. Yellow is low key W.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because okay.
This is the first time I've seen a Dorian off an S+ tier hero, so this is interesting.
Also, Ido's on Drifter.
I don't know, he's got Curse queued up.
I've only seen him play Drifter like 4 games ever. I don't know how. I've never seen him.
How the fuck did Ido end up on? Oh my god, he just got run over.
Yeah, that's not good.
I think I've never seen a Dorian play
draft?
Drifter or like Drifter like in general.
Dude, what is going on here?
Now maybe Cran's point is actually correct. Dorian is like he's a late night guy. Like he's like out at the club every night. So like him in the morning that might be rough.
Oh my god, they actually just lost.
This isn't a best of 1, right? It's best of 3.
Back. It's best of 3.
They lost the first map, by the way.
We just saw, like, what the fuck? All right, I guess we swap back to the other game because that's
locked in.
The only game that's on. But, dude, what?
Limit testing.
Maybe they were. I mean, I've never seen Ido play Drifter. I ain't gonna lie. That might not be his body.
Yeah. That was my thing. It's like, wait, are we sure we're on Ido stream? Like, why is he on Drifter? Like, what? What is it?
OZ's getting targeted pretty well.
I think
Lash is kind of decent against M1 characters too, because it's kind of annoying to shoot Lash while he's like flying around.
Does he have Suppressor with Max Flog?
I didn't see. No,
suppressor.
Max Flog though.
Yeah, I mean he's only into Viper Wraith, I guess.
By the way, why did Max Flog have like 3 billion different fucking like effects added to you? Like you get
slow,
like Infernus? Oh.
Yeah, like Infernus, like it has like that on everybody.
Oh, like
every random ability has like 5 effects on it. Like I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, you know what's my least favorite thing about Lash though? The knock-up. Like let's remove that, please. Like, it slows you for so long.
Okay.
The slow is crazy. It should just be a knock-up only.
Yeah, I agree. The slow is crazy.
To be expected again, I think the majority.
And it starts with the 3, right? So you should just get 50% slow or something.
You can't sorry, 50%. Yeah.
Also, the U-pauses just continue to come in. But yeah, I mean, knock-up is probably the most underrated effect in the game. It's why, like, it's part of why Holiday is still good even in Spirit build, is that getting hit by a barrel fucking sucks. Like,
bro, I am so tired of Holiday going undrafted, by the way. Holiday's so good.
I mean, yeah, people think this character sucks because you can't just brain off shoot people, but the character is still very
good. I agree.
He's a 4-point merchant again, right?
Yeah, I agree. The amount of damage you get on any character, not even like I'm talking about your lane duo, like add that too. The amount of free damage you get on people outside of the abilities itself with a knock-up is insane. Like Holiday Barrel has like insane amount of damage, like still way too high, right? Like with 4.8 rapid recharge, you're getting hit for like 350, like instantly, right?
Okay, but is it too high when she doesn't have a gun anymore? Like I feel like you can't go so far as say it's too high.
It's like, well, for how good the knock-up is, because like if you have a lane duo, right, the amount of damage that you get just from them being knocked up, like, you know what I'm saying, like the displacement value is super high for, like, it does a lot of damage. You're like, oh my god, that hurts, and then you're knocked up, and then whatever character they're playing with also benefits from the knock-up damage, and you just hit for like 700 damage.
You have to remember as well. I mean, she's not building for her gun, sure, but her 3 does scale with spirit, not gun. So like even though she's not building gun, it still really hurts.
I've seen late game Holidays with Boundless do like 700 damage to 1 crack shot.
Yeah,
like,
I've been going Mystic Shot, Cultist on that hero, and if you have Boundless Spirit Tank Buster, Mystic Shot procs Tank Buster, and then you get a headshot. I've hit headshots for 800 damage at like 100 meters.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Also, the other thing people don't notice is that knockup threshold is the only CC in the game that can't be reduced. Like, if you notice the whole meta right now for carries, like, you buy Debuff for this spam. Like, Rafe will buy, like, Debuff Remover, Spellbreaker, then she'll get, like, Spirit Tribute, like, Sun Cancer, and then, like, you can't CC her anymore, right? But, like, knockups, you can't dodge it. Like, you get hit by a knockup even with, like, 50% debuff, you just die.
I think they need to I need to revert the change where they did the debuff reduction increase, because like I think part of why carries are so strong right now is that not only is there a ton of debuff reduction in the game, but like there's just native debuff reduction period now that scales up. So if you're trying to CC lock a carry because they're out of position, they might just live anyways.
I don't know if I agree with that.
I don't know. I think
it's not debuff resistance though. It's stun resistance. Like I think stun reduction. I think like the over stun metas are really cringe, especially for like the average user. Not even like I think like just like perma stun is good. Like I think that change they made was good, but maybe just like the debuff resist items are just kind of
maybe it's the items.
Like Blood Tribute is a very strong item. Spellbreaker is a strong item late game, and Debuff Remover is arguably the best green item. So like you can end up having 60% debuff resist, like not even including the CC change. So it's like I feel like it's the items, right? Because like the debuff resist items are like your best like DPS items. Like Blood Tribute is like insane.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Rocane just came online in this game. Like, Rocane just got Ricochet and is pretty reasonably ahead. Like, even though this has been close, like, Sneaky Golem, if they have a reasonable engage in the next team fight, actually should just pound.
Well, at this point, I'm pretty sure Sneaky Golem is just a better team fight comp. Because, like, the problem with...
they're also
they just need to survive. That's it. They just had to survive.
They just run at them with this comp and his win.
I think this Mirage character, when you get Inhibitor, changes your team fight in like so much. Like this Ricochet Inhibitor build, as soon as the Inhibitor gets online, it completely changes how the mid game fights. I feel like.
Wait. Hydration just got crunched.
Oh, and this is the biggest problem with Sneaky Golems I've noticed. Like in these like critical situations, they'll just get caught, or like they do a bad macro call and then they lose the game. Like that's what the problem with Sneaky Golems is. Like they don't have a problem getting the lead, or like. Their macro's not even that bad when they're doing something, right? It's like this dead time when nothing's happening is when they fuck up, you know?
Yeah, I think they don't respect the dead timers.
Wait, did League just die to solo OCs?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of, being on the team, it's often like being caught on rotations. It's like completely stupidly as well. Like it's stuff that should never happen, but just ends up happening.
League had no business dying there, and like because League died, now they're gonna take a crack at mid boss. And if Leviathan gets better than mid boss, they actually just win. Like this is the dumbest way to lose a game. You like Hydration gets picked by something stupid.
Lose every game. This is not like it's not a joke. It's a pattern. Like it's just consistent.
I still have a good contest.
Yeah,
Page will get used really early.
Wait, Page threw the bag. Wait, they have Abrams Viper though. Abrams Viper is bad vibes. Yeah. Big Petrify. You can't contest it, by the way. It's uncontestable. I think you play for only.
EU is coming to take the NA monies.
That's crazy.
That's not good.
I think Viscus Ball doesn't have a hitbox when it's stunned for some reason. I feel like they need to change that.
Which one?
I think Viscus Ball feels like the most useless it's ever felt by 10x. Like I swear, that like I don't know. I just die instantly through the ball nowadays. Against any characters, it feels like.
I think it's a meta thing.
Yeah.
Not necessarily a ball being weak thing.
That's what I mean. Like in this meta, it just feels like the ball. I'm getting shredded by these like toxic bullet items. Like all these shred items.
But what I was saying was, if you're stunned in ball, your ball contact doesn't have contact damage. Like they can just walk through it.
Yeah, I know that. I mean, that's how it should be. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't like it as much because, at least in stuff like mid pit, where it feels like the ability should be good, if there's just a bunch of stuns going off, the character just feels literally useless.
Page 3. I think Page is really frustrating to play against on Viscus. Like the Page 3, I think if you ever hit a Page 3 on a ball like what you're saying on mid pit, which was what happened, you're just insta dead to a Wraith beaming you, and you can't.
Yeah, you don't do damage when you're in the Page 3 as well. It's crazy.
Well, anyway, we're in the classic Sea Golem throw mode.
I mean, it's not 100% over. Like, there's a few ways that they can win, but you take a look at where it's at right now. Realistically, they need Rocane to have a lot of room in team fights. Ideally, they get like a non-garbage death slam, and then even better is if like Leviathan fucks up and makes a mistake, right? Like they're kind of looking for multiple angles. Sorry, go ahead.
I don't actually think that Rocane has any agency in this game. I think this game is decided entirely by Pocket, Lash, and
I agree.
Yeah.
I think Rocane's agency comes online if OCs is dead. If League can farm while the enemy team has rejuve, get unstoppable. Like if he needs to unstoppable Lash ult and somehow like get the Wraith and the Page, Page go down, then Rocane's online. Like if the Wraith is alive and the Page is alive, they're never winning a fight.
Well, he just got inhib.
Maybe if they kept the roster and practice playing the team. Okay, well, to be fair, Sea Golem's roster changes recently, besides the Gooper and League thing, have been like not really them. It's like unforced. Is it people taking notes and shit?
Metro just said he's coming to comp once the prize pool is higher. Confirmed.
What? Nah, OC Barrett, look out, bro. New spot just opened up.
That's gonna be exciting. Yeah, Sea Golem's changes have been like really sporadic. It's I mean. Lepo was both like he wanted to leave
for a long time. It's just not like
I'm down to play. I've been wanting to play, but like everybody just pays me money to not play. Like Adorian doesn't want me to play, and he just pays me. So I don't want to ruin his like, flow he's got going on.
Hold up. Hydration Cook? Did Rocker injure the ACL? No. Rocker got what's it called? The comp disease. Is when you play comp for so long, you're like, this shit's boring, and he needs to get off.
I don't know.
Yeah, but also it's Rocker. How many times has Rocker done the I'm bored, I'm out, and then like comes back fucking like 3 months later?
Well, yeah, it's not. A patch comes out. Everyone's waiting for a patch.
I don't think that should be shamed. I think like eventually he's going to be contracted to play this game, and there is no break. So I think if you don't bring yourself out, when there's no point to, in my opinion.
Yeah, like fucking look at McHale. This guy legit played every single day. He had like I think he had like 6,000 games or something. He had like the most games.
He's still playing, bro.
And he's still playing. Like, I'm shit, bro. I don't know. It couldn't be me, bro. Like, you should just play within, like, your limits.
I mean, I think just the vibes got bad for him when, like, the team was just changing so much. It probably just got frustrating. I wouldn't, like...
His team wasn't that different, was it? What do you think, like, was that reason? Or no? You're a contributing member.
Wait, for what? Sorry?
For Mikhail's leaving? Or is it just because, like, he played the...
Oh, no, I was talking about Rocker.
I think Mikhail's got burnt out. I mean, he had like a deadline coming up to like decide if you want to go to school, and like it's basically, you're gambling? Is Deadlock gonna go open whatever in the period of time that you'd be getting schooling done? So he just went to school.
It's all going down in left lane.
Just about keeps them in, but with the knock-up coming through.
I think if Zerbzy plays this well and he keeps Mirage alive, this game is very winnable.
Well, losing hydration at the beginning, and that... Wait, is that refresh your page?
Yeah.
I didn't look, but didn't she just use all the Secnago?
I mean, yeah, Flammable is a refresher enjoyer. I wouldn't be surprised.
I don't like that this Wraith is still full HP.
I mean, we blew every cooldown, and there is one guy dead on the enemy team, and it's their squishiest player. So
yeah, it's over.
Shiv.
Yeah, GG's.
Lash is here though. Wait, hold up. Big Lash. Oh,
the Wraith's cut out a little bit.
No, he's got.
No,
these guys are getting fried, man. They need to be running. I don't know why they're trying to fight.
Yo,
if they can leave, they're fine. Like as ugly as this has been. Wait, well, fine, not necessarily, but like,
I mean,
it's
they
not
lost
game
Walker
over yet.
fun.
Bro, this Mirage character, I'm telling you, so like this inhibitor value is insane. Like,
I'm not even trolling, bro. Inhib is like an item that's like gonna get removed or reworked somehow.
It's so broken, but like it's not utilizable on most heroes except like Mirage, Ricochet. It's so good.
Mirage is the only character that can still use it because it's just he procs it in like 4 bullets. Like okay, why?
Yeah.
We hear about all this bitching about Spirit meta as well. I mean, I don't see any silencers getting bought. I'm gonna be honest.
That silencer item is so insane, by the way.
Silencer is OP, yeah.
I used to run item like every game on Bebop. That shit was so good.
Do you think it's high value this game though? They have like
wait, Leviathan's throwing.
Wait, how are they throwing here? Oh, there's silencer OCs.
I think League's
Wraith just bought silencer. Wraith's coming back with silencer.
I mean, those guys are getting cooked when they come back.
I mean, this is a really good silencer by the way. It's good against Eagle.
If Wraith shoots the pocket once after he afflictions, it's just like
not only does that item not only does that item give you 15% spirit armor on an orange item, it also like reduces their spirit damage, right? And so does that?
Yeah.
It's inhibitor for spirit only. Yeah.
It's instantly like you auto win if you apply that to a spirit arrow. On
Rocane can't die here.
I mean, like, Rocane doesn't do damage because he built Merc-Mag. Bro, I'm telling you, the Merc-Mag guy is so LARP, by the way, on Mirage.
I mean, on Mirage for sure, yeah.
Apparently, it's the highest CPS weapon item in the game, but I don't know.
They've been doing, like, Merc-Mag, like, Rush, like, I don't know.
I mean, why are we rushing? He's got horrible base damage. Like, okay, a huge percentage of his damage comes from gun, right? That's what people say. He's a gun character. The reason why it's coming from gun is because his bullet radius is huge. He's headshotting you. That doesn't get amplified by Merc Mag. So why would you rush that item? I don't get it.
I think Mirage is best played with inhibitor before like 30k. It's like I think I've played so many games on like Drifter, for example, where I'm having like, and I think Drifter's strong, right? I've had games where I'm having a phenomenal Drifter game, and I can walk all over this Mirage character until he gets inhibitor, and I can never kill him ever again. Even if I'm ahead, it's still so hard.
Okay, we got mid going on with Doorman contest though.
Wait,
Obi?
Really good.
Did I just get it?
First good sneaky gold call all game. Oh my god, it's happening. Oh my god, sneaky gold.
He deflected through the door. He deflected through the door.
Wait, yeah. Wait, Wraith was getting cooked.
Wraith deflected, no cleanse.
Abrams just ulted for fun, misses everything. Oh no.
Fremont just ulted nothing.
Oh, that's not good.
Paymok
is happy already.
Page is coming back.
This fight is all over.
Whoa. Can Mirage do... Can Mirage get space here?
Free Mock's gonna die.
How is
Wait, how is he still
alive? Abrams
what the
is
fuck?
Nah, Abrams is gone.
Boy, they can.
Okay.
They can still
Oh,
win
okay. 3v6.
Ah,
Okay, they can still steal though. Viper is up. It's really sketch.
Hey,
Lash needs to hold this. Lash is up to Lash. If Lash doesn't secure it, GG's. Somebody's died.
Oh, big ult.
yeah, they won.
Oh,
Big
that
ult.
was ballsy.
Big ult.
Holy shit! Yeah, they won.
Dummy the league.
Yes, we're
Oh my god. Oh my god, League just saves the game. I'm not enjoying.
Nice.
Hey, my
Good
print on
shit,
this,
League.
I went against the Brian. I said Sneaky Golem's going to win this, but they're not going to look great. It's going to be 2-1. That is actually sticking to the script right now. Like, they're going to win this game, but this was not a good win.
Okay, but like it's really important that they won the first game though, because like you're right,
yeah.
ZP. But if they lost the first game, it's totally different story, right? But like now that they this is like getting a practice game with a buffer. That's huge. Like I don't see them losing the series after winning game 1.
No. I think they still could lose a map, but yeah, I mean,
100%. Like losing 2 after getting the first map, I don't see it.
You think this one's in the bag already?
I think at this point you should win. I'm pretty sure. Right?
I think Pocket and these base team
Because you
fights.
should win the next team fight,
yeah.
and then you should be up like 20k plus, and then it should
If
be
they
fine.
fight them in enemy base, they'll win. I think because Pocket Lash
Yeah,
and
I'll
enemy base
see.
fights and Mirage.
I mean,
as well.
they literally just got buff spawn and earn time. It's perfect rejuve
Yeah,
timer
it's
now.
the earn. Yeah, basically, I'm looking at the net worth change because like they were behind beforehand, right? It's like
Also
it's like
this,
you know, if we get to
Yeah,
like,
yeah. I mean,
sure,
this is gonna go
But
to
also
what?
it's
Like,
3
they're
rejuves.
gonna
Like,
get a-
if they
They're
had
gonna
walked away
get
with even
20K
2
lead, right?
rejuves, it may be different. But having all 3 rejuves, like Sneaky Golem's gonna have to like ultra mega fuck up to not win this game at this point.
Well, don't say that because now they're gonna fuck up. Don't
Well,
do
they
that.
have-
I enjoy caster cursing, you know.
the rejuves don't like they do matter. Okay, they do matter, but like those guys, that comp is a comp that lives or dies on their ults. Basically, their combos, and if they
Yeah, I
don't have
agree.
their ults in these fights, I don't know what they do. To be honest, like maybe Mirage does 1 billion damage, just manifest.
If Viscus stays alive to keep Mirage alive, then they'll win.
Although I think this Viper character is like, at this point, it kind of feels bad to play. Like, it's very hard for him to go in and find like a timing.
I think the game is over now. Rokane is plated armor now with 3 rejuves with buff. That he's gonna like. He literally cannot even lose to this Wraith anymore. He has inhibitor plated armor. He can just straight up 1v1 this Wraith character, no?
Plated armor doesn't work on full auto guys. I'm just gonna repeat that here in case anyone doesn't.
Yeah,
know.
it doesn't work on
does
McInness.
not
It doesn't work
on-
against
on
Wraith,
the proc,
bug.
yeah.
But it works on hits on like silencer and shit, no or no?
It works.
I mean-
No, it doesn't. Actually, it's so shit this game.
It actually doesn't.
It's pretty bad. Plated is pretty
if
bad
you
this
look-
game. I'm not gonna lie.
Wait, go Vegas. That's his game. Go in game. Give a bot play armor, play Wraith, and see how much of the damage gets
Oh,
reduced.
I didn't know plated armor didn't work on against Wraith full auto.
Who's
No,
on the
I'm
call?
not-
Mercac, full auto.
The
a few
buy
things.
against Wraith, if you want to counter her, is Juggernaut and fire rate slow. The play doesn't do anything.
Okay.
I think return fire on Mirage might go fucking hard with the fucking
Also,
evasion.
let's say you're down 2k total and you're only at 8 minutes. I feel me that's a Mina thing. Well, if you're against bad players, it's a Mina thing. But if you're against like good players, they can actually make that lead to hurt.
Like this is Yoshi. I hope you're watching because I mean this is some earned shenanigans. I don't really know like how.
Oh, they're getting like hostage.
Dude, Obi's still interrupting the
This is crazy.
He's just saying. Also, they were asking who's in the call. It's like Crayon, Vegas, Goober, Lightbringer. At the moment, and we had Seymour in here too. I think he.
I'm still in here.
Stop.
I'm just dealing with some stuff.
Yeah, all good. I saw no cameras. Like, I don't know, maybe he left. I can't look at Discord without losing the feed right now. That's my own.
This guy's dead. No, wait, what
Dude,
did this door?
overflow. That guy
I had to
did
turn my
not
camera
well.
off. It was
not good.
overheating.
That is
Why
not
is he not
good.
buying
He's
Unstoppable
no
in this
NATO. Wait, this is
combo?
really bad.
No, luckily, okay, thank God they have a Viscus.
Wait, is this
that
the
dude.
caster curse?
Yep.
Wait.
Rokane is absolutely getting dumpstered right now.
Rokane?
Oh,
Second
6
death,
man.
wait.
Oh my god.
Bro,
You live and die by the
Oh
Lash.
my god!
Holy shit,
No,
League.
League is the god. League is god. Wait, why
Bro,
the fuck
get
was
this
League
guy-
not playing on
Yeah,
the
no, that's what I
World
was
before?
saying, man. Get him on Lash. He was the best
Yo,
Lash
why
in the
the fuck
game.
was League playing ADC? I don't understand.
Bro.
Best Lash in the game.
No, get him on
Okay,
Lash
like,
forever.
I'm gonna say it. When League switched off of Flex Roll and went on M1, I literally flamed it to their face, and I got flamed back by everybody. So I don't want to hear it,
Nah,
including
nah.
all of you, including all
Why
of you.
Vegas the actual coach of
No,
the
not me, not me.
I told you
Nah,
guys,
fuck you,
I'm a
Cooper.
flex player. When I played against League, I was like, wait a minute, this guy's a really good flex player. And then they're like, oh, he's playing Wraith now. And I'm like, what? Why?
I think by all means they should.
Oh my
That
god.
was-
All right.
That game was about to get thrown from Rokane getting caught. And
Whoa,
League
whoa,
just
that boy
comes
just got
in.
sent to the. Wait, are they gonna force it? They can force it, right? It's just 2.
Yeah, they just win.
Yeah. Patron isn't strong enough. Like Patron actually needs to be better.
This guy one shot.
Yeah, you're right. It is really cringe that you can just end the Patron without like if it's 6v6 alive. It actually sucks. But
I hope like base rework happens or something.
Yeah.
Anything.
I mean, there was the one leaked. You remember?
Dude.
Well, in League, like I'm pretty sure the base also can get fucked if you don't have a
I'm checking out Ido's stream real quick.
I think the one thing I don't like about the base is just the shrines just feel useless to an extent. Like I wish like they had an objective that was just a little harder to take before the 2 patrons.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, as a Viscus down player, Viscus just saved the entire game right there.
Yep.
If there
you
wasn't
guys are
Viscus on the
just
team, they
all
would've
this
lost.
character's useless. That character's still top character in the game.
No, I think Viscus is actually pretty good this patch. Having played him a ton, I was like trying to figure out his builds, like full autism mode.
Oh yeah, in terms of IPO, I meant to get Rena in here. I forgot to give Rena the link and just saw Rena.
Oh yeah.
Okay. I'll be back. I just have to jump in.
Yeah, all good, dude.
The Death Slam stuff.
I mean, Viscus will always be viable because of Q build, right? I just think
not even
character.
I'm watching Ido's stream for
As
the
a character,
POV.
it's a little underwhelming.
Ido's on Mina. It's gonna be a lot better for them. She's really good at Mina. This hero is so underrated, man.
I'm about to run Prez on this game. Hold up.
Bro, I played like a game of Mina like a week ago where a drifter ganked me in a side lane when we're both like 6k souls and I had my 4.8k spike and I literally 100 to 0'd him. Like in one love bite plus like rake.
By the way, also League's damage on Lash in this game where you were telling us like, hey, Rokane's getting far, Rokane's getting, Ricochet again, inhib, like, Mirage gonna do all this shit. League not only saves the game, but you look at the overall damage stats, also was like pounding.
I mean,
Lash.
League was the best Lash in the game when you played Flex, in my opinion. Every time I played versus him on Lash, that guy was scary as hell.
Me his 10 minutes, he's gonna kill Demon King. I don't know why she's not played more. I guess like the thing about Mina is that like she's kind of weird against spirit characters, like other spirit characters. No, like one Lash vlog is really annoying for you.
Also, hey,
or like
she's also
like you get hit by one shit.
I have to look at my phone to see.
I think one of the main things is she's hard countered by Billy.
Shuffle.
Oh yeah, Billy.
Yeah,
too.
I'm tiny right now.
Meta right now.
At least while
Mirage
there's other
is against
stuff
her
on
too,
screen.
because one Mirage shot like
I don't
actually
know
hurts
why
her a
this
decent
is
amount, and she doesn't
doing
have
this,
to hit you that
but
much.
I'll
If
figure it
that
out.
makes sense.
I know, I think she's really good solo.
I'm a fan. I don't know. I think like there's better characters for her role, because like she kind of is like she's kind of like Pocky in a way where like you have to people play like a high econ, but even more like you need high econ. Like it's not like you can play Mina at low econ, right?
Like look at this burst early, man. That is so insane. 2 items bought, 3.5.
Oh yeah, well, guys,
He's
we swapped
right
Ido.
now.
We swapped Ido right now.
Yeah.
But like no items except for Mystic Burst, Extra Spirit, and is doing that much damage. That is ridiculous.
This Mina character is actually demented, like early game. It's
I
gross.
agree. I think the 3 best early games in the game right now are Mina, Viper, Vindicta.
Not a bad list. I think Doorman over what's her name?
Mina?
You said Mina, Viper, what?
Vindicta.
Yeah, what was the...
Oh yeah,
I
over
think
Vin.
Vindicta's
I
the
do
best.
Doorman over Vin.
Vin is the best early game in the game, in my opinion.
Yeah,
Well, the problem with Vin is like
early
you need
game.
a good
Yes,
duo, no?
Yeah.
You need a good duo because your 0 to 3k is very bad. But like
I'm considering
your
comp play, by the way.
in the game. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I can't. But I don't know. I think that like Doorman can just legit 1v2 a lane. Like he doesn't even need a duo partner. That's how OP he is. I think.
What is this?
Yeah, I mean, I think he's OP
in
in the right hands as well, but I think like early, he has an insane mid game impact. I think his early impact is.
Does Ido? What is he rushing here? Is he getting like what's the 6k he's rushing?
To buy shit right now, I'm down.
Do you not just buy a 3k item there? Do you really need these? Like,
is there really
nothing
Surge
you can
Striker?
He could definitely just buy Surge there. I think over like Zap.
I don't. Okay. By the way, I think Surge is bad on this hero.
You know, like
Do you
Surge?
guys mind if I can invite Lona?
It's a 1.0 scaling on the rake. It's just not
Okay,
good.
we had like 10 billion people in this call.
so I'm down to invite more people as long as Cran binds a push to talk key.
Actually, no.
Cran may want to do that. Oh god, that's right. We're on Ido stream where Ido has the 2B skin.
Oh yeah. Watchparty is pretty fun actually. These
Yeah,
games
watch parties are good. It's something that on the night shift end, like It's been on our radar to do for a lot, just there haven't been other tournaments to do. And then, like, some of the other tournaments that were watch partyable, like, the organizers banned them. Like, you couldn't watch party one win. Like,
oh,
because
yeah.
they're just,
Ido got banned for, like, 3 days because he flipped the stream open for 5 minutes. I remember that.
Yeah, well, okay, you know what Ido's mistake was, though? Is that he turned on their stream. Like, in theory... Okay, you don't really want to get into this, but as an org, you cannot DMCA someone for just looking at the replay ID. Like, you actually cannot do that.
You can't, yeah. They have no rights to that, yeah.
That doesn't mean they may not try, but where Ido got fucked is that Ido briefly put on the stream in addition to, like, mostly being the replay ID. But there was him putting on the stream that, like, got
Adorian is the only person I know who loves the Swift Striker item, and I don't agree with him. I think Kinetic Dash is a superior item in every facet right now. I don't like that he does this.
I agree on Mina, but I think Swift Striker is a really good item in general.
It's what he does on Pocket as well, and the reason he does it is because he's he likes to sit on extra stamina heal right to get his 4.8 on Pocket and Mina. That's what he does. I asked him. It's decent, but I think like that makes sense. Like it's weaker early to have this, but like I think Kinetic Dash is a bigger spike early, right? But he doesn't like doing that because he always uses extra stamina to get to 4.8 green.
Oh, that's smart. Actually, I do that on my Viscus right now, but like I get Arcane Surge later, and then I just sell heal right for Warpstone, and then my 4.8k is just not a problem anymore.
I mean, Mina's like one of those characters that like you just get like a couple of fire rate and that's it, right? She doesn't want like extreme fire rate because after you proc luck by like what do you do, right?
Yeah,
all fire rate's just wasted.
Also, I'll be right back 1 sec. I have to see if the AAA's here to like fix the car that's outside frozen. That's been my morning.
Billy and Mina.
I mean, why would we want Swift Striker over Surge of Power here?
I don't get Surge of Power, man. I get the fire rate and the fire and the move speed's nice, but like the spirit scaling on that one is just not good. And also,
yeah, I think the Fleetfoot passive is super underrated. Like
I agree.
Yeah, I agree. I think is he dead here?
Or one late though. That's what I don't get. Oh wow, he's just killing himself. But you want to pop her one late because it's missing HPs. So I don't get why you'd want to put the fire rate move speed item on the ability you want to proc last.
I don't think that's necessarily true. I think you can definitely get like 2 rotations of your rake off against like stronger characters. Like,
what do you guys think of this this toxic item? I think it's just illegal.
I think with the spirit investment, this item actually is like back to being like really good.
I really like the investment. I think it was just 1 second duration, which was a massive buff to its overall damage.
Well, it got nerfed last patch, but now that everyone gets everyone got a health buff, and you get like a free 70 spirit, so the item's like back to where it was before pre-nerf.
Well, it got double buffed because spirit investment plus the duration got increased.
It's just like criminal. I don't know. Like if you go, I'm going through my games and I'm thinking like you can just buy this item on any hero and you look at your damage charts, even on a hero that doesn't utilize an amp, right? It's still 10%. And then if you use it on a hero that gets like an amp or a shred, like it's like it can go to 15.
You guys ran into Leviathan? He's running right on Sinclair right now.
I was telling Syken that every team needs to have like a toxic buyer because it offers like way too much damage in team fights. And I think like right now the meta in Deadlock is that you need to like have like a bunch of team fight utility. You just go like ricochet, toxic, and silencer, and it's like it's just like 2 aids to fight.
Naked also has a good point of just like, hey, give toxic the Infernus treatment, so you don't get the full refresh just by like hitting someone again.
I agree.
Basically,
I think it should be that way.
I think the damage is too high, like just in general. I don't know. The scaling, I don't even know I don't think it should scale.
I think it's scaling a bit to compensate for the spirit buff.
Yeah.
Also, obviously, we jumped into this a little bit later, but melee creeps looking far the fuck better in this game than whatever happened in the game we didn't watch.
I don't know if they were trolling or something, but
I don't think I've ever seen Ido play Drifter, so
I think the big thing is like, why the hell was Ido on Drifter?
Oh, I don't know what happened.
That
this team always does this though. This team, if they're not ahead outside of lane, is very beatable. But like like Adorian is on Mina and he's gonna get ahead, right? It's gonna be hard. I feel like this team has always been like this, like for like a year. When this team is ahead outside of lane, they're hard to beat. But if you're even outside of lane against this team, they're really beatable. Like last game Adorian was on Drifter. I don't know what happened, but like him on Mina, he's so ahead right now. It's hard to do anything.
I'm surprised more people aren't like opting for like the silence wave again because everyone's just going duration too. So like, I think there's like
I think it's underrated, yeah.
Well, I think like everyone's going debuff, remember, right? And you just buy like 2 silence waves and just after they use it, you just plan the next one, right?
I don't do some cheesy stuff on Pocket where you rush silence wave cold front for investment and then just like barrage on hit burst someone. I don't know how good
Idol fixed his Mina build. I don't see a hit on third it. What's going on?
I hate that Item on Mina. I don't.
You guys ever like think about like you can just rush Silence Wave early, and because the green stat is so dog shit, if you make your opponent go like debuff remover, is like completely like a waste of stats for them.
The thing is also like
I disagree because remover's OP.
I think toxic spam is OP because you make people spend their remover at the start of a fight on toxic damage, so they don't want to just go down.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's, the whole game on carries just feel like, did you force their remover? And if you did, then you win.
Exactly. Like against Wraith, if you have toxic on Drifter, you can force her to use remover before you use Hex or something. Like it's a common minigame. It changes the whole dynamic.
The debuff remover is literally this game's BKB, if you ask me, because it's literally just like a binary thing, whether they like pop it or not. If they have it up, you can't play, and they have it down, they just die. So
hot take.
I'm not convinced debuff remover stays the way it is right now. In the long term, like I just feel like eventually it's gonna get to the point where it's like, okay, it's too must buy, and like it's basically dictating how you use everything to the point that it's gonna get changed. I don't know how, but
I think
my hot thing is that all debuff remover should be taken out. And they need to reduce, like they need to take out the duration on like items, and then reduce.
That's
like,
exactly what I was gonna say
in the game. Like you,
I think as long as
like,
duration exists, you can't. Yeah. As long as like sub duration exists in this game, I don't think you can't not have debuff remover. Like I don't.
My hot take about remover is that it needs to not build out a reducer anymore and not have reduction on it.
I don't actually care if remover or reducer exists, but I just think that unstoppable is just a fucking dog shit item.
Yeah, no, I think
they really
Unstoppable
should
should have
better.
debuff resist. I think Unstop should have the debuff resist on it still, and then have it built out of reducer, but have remover not have the resist on it anymore.
I'll be honest, it's been like a decade since I played Dota. I put a lot of hours into Dota back then. BKB was the ultimate item. Is there some heinous meta that happened in Dota that has necessitated Unstoppable being this shit for this long?
They actually recently nerfed BKB a lot, Sunken, while you were gone.
Okay.
BKB doesn't make you immune to spells anymore. Apparently,
Exactly.
Like that was news to me. It was just like it's just now like 50% reduction.
No, you're still immune to spells. You just take 50%.
You take damage. Yeah, you take damage now.
And if you
like,
then
you're not immune to spells. You're taking damage from abilities. Then you're just
you're like debuff immune.
Yeah, it's like Venge Q like doesn't stun you or whatever.
Yeah.
You know what might be interesting?
I literally the only use case for what's called Unstoppable is like Silencer Inhib. I feel like right now.
I think it's also it's just for certain ults, really.
I believe the Dynamo one. I think
do you guys like?
I'm thinking like Bebop.
What is your guys' opinion on like ult and item cooldowns? Because for me, in 6v6, with how this game is, I do feel like there's an argument to be had that there's no window to. There's not enough downtime in items and a lot of ults that to like actually like. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? There's no like actual downtime. Like you'll die to Krill ult, you come back to your lane with boost on your respawn, and Krill ult's up again. Like I think
it's weird.
Like there's no downtime on. Like,
I think with 12 players and how like packed the map is and the way that like the map is structured, you're always gonna be like, and the whole game is just like based upon like, do you kill this guy? You know what I mean? Past like 15 minutes, so it's like it's always like super eights to be like you respawn, now you deal with a Lash ult, and then you respawn, you have to deal with the Krill ult, right?
Yeah, I think
you actually deal with the Mo ult twice in a row, is what he's saying, which is actually what happens.
In my opinion, there should be team fights that are like, there should be more, the game should be less revolved around ults. I think there should be team fights in comp that aren't 12 ults. Like right now, on average, it's like 10 ults. Like I think it'd be cool if the game had more fights that weren't ult or like revolved.
I think until the game isn't just like, hey, here's 17 minutes, now the game's endable, it's not going to be like that because it's the timer that you have is just way too tight.
There's too many heroes that are revolved around their ultis as well.
Like you force out the combo, like what do you do in the next 30 seconds? Like you can't even do anything. You know what I mean? They just turtle.
I think the key there, I think it realistically, I don't know if every ult has to be like Kelvin or Dynamo status, but some of the ults that are like really low cooldown,
Calico may want to be 40 seconds of cooldown.
Yeah, Calico cooldown is bullshit. Like Return the Shadow probably shouldn't be up at the amount it is. Like it feels awful to play against that she always has ult.
The way they nerfed it originally was keep buffing their ult, like they made her ult cooldown longer and longer, and then recently they've been pruning that back again. Now it's back to where it was before.
Well, they over nerfed her ult cooldown and then all her damage at the same time, and at the same time, like changed the cooldown in general. So like, yeah, it went from like fucking 40 to like 90 again, and then now it's back down to like 50. So it's like, it's weird. Like they do that a lot in this game where a character's OP and they have like this change they've been wanting to bring out for a long time where they like nerf cooldown or across the board, but they also like just nerf the character's cooldown or something. So then it's double nerfed. Like it just inherent. It just happens.
Remember when we were in the cycle of Bebop getting changed like every single patch? Like, I mean, I'm not entirely sure out of it.
I'm still not happy with this current spot. It feels weird, but
yeah, I remember like when this patch came out, I said Bebop was going to be like unplayable, and then everyone thought I was dumb. Like,
I thought Bebop would have been better at the lane changes than he has been, to be honest. Like, the fact that you have to walk up to get orbs, like, in theory, should have led to people getting hooked more. But I guess the problem is that the way people are building and itemizing, like, you get hooked and you either just, like, jump on the Bebop or, like, nothing significant happens half the time. So, I don't know. Like, getting hooked isn't even that big of a deal.
I think part of the issue is he's a character that really thrives off being high net worth. But if you want a character high net worth, why would it be Bebop when you can have it on a Wraith or a Mirage? Because if you hooks you and he's high net worth, you just instantly die. But
I don't think that's true. I think it's literally just a mobility game, and he's just a fat piece of shit, and you can't. You just get ran at. Like
that's true. Yeah.
Are you guys open? Are you guys open to the idea of testing an update where the ult cooldowns aren't visible? Are you guys open to that?
Sort of.
I would be down. I would be down.
The issue with that I have is that, like, except for Dynamo and Kelvino, I just assume it's always up because
this is actually like a common issue that happens. Like, you remove like this back in like when Dota and the League didn't have like their ult showing, people would just the tryhards would just mark it down. So your chat would just get like spammed with timers.
Well, okay, I don't know if the streamer thing is that big of an issue. I think the bigger issue is more so, if anything, it slows down the game a little bit because you just assume everyone always has ult. I also think you'd have to get rid of CDR items to an extent. Like, the part where I think asking people to track ults is fine, but asking people to track ults when there's various different builds that can radically change what the cooldown is in actuality, like, that gets to be a little bit much. Like, what are you supposed to do? Like, quick math of, okay, he just used ult, but he has these 3 items I saw at the thing, and then, you know, do the mental calculations, the equations going through your head on, like, when the ult is coming back up. Like, that's a reason why they show ults to begin with, because those items all exist.
So, Ozzy's in my chat right now, by the way. Ozzy said that, do people need me to make custom batch of test things? I wonder if that could be something we could try. I bet he could literally just remove the ult timers, we could play on that.
Yeah, I'm not saying I want to. I'm just saying, like, is it like something that people like would want to like? Is it an idea that's like worth trying?
I don't think it adds much value.
Yeah, it's a problem. It's a problem that's solved with communication, but like honestly, the visuals does the same thing.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I mean, I still see people kiting a Geist with no ult. Like, I mean, just run under. You know, like they're there and people aren't even using them. So I don't think. I think out of all of the things you could change, it's probably the most minute thing.
Yeah, I just want. I mean, like, also, I think one of the things you were saying, like, oh, we'll remove cooldown. I don't think you have to do that. I think it's more so you remove the ability to, like, characters have like minus cooldown on their ults with AP. I feel like that's like the easiest way to do it. It's just like, oh yeah, like Pocket's like 120, could be like 90 with cooldown. But it's like, oh, like, well, does he have a point in it? Okay, well then what is it? Like if the old numbers were like really straightforward, it wouldn't be a big deal. Like if every ult was like a 30, 60, 90, 120, and they didn't go down with AP, I think it wouldn't be that hard to track it. But
I think the base gets stronger and then just make ults way longer cooldown. I think part of the issue is a lot of characters have to play around their ults because it's just part of their kit, and their kit is so reliant on it. But if they just make their base kit stronger and then make the ults way longer,
I agree. I think ults should be strong and they should be far. Ults should be strong and they should be rare. You know what I mean? I don't know. Yeah. Maybe I think that fights should happen without ults. I mean, like, nice. Okay, yeah, like that team fight went well when they didn't have 6 ults. But like, I feel like in Deadlock right now there is no fighting without ults.
I was gonna say we should swap back to the other game. By the way, like this is.
Oh yeah.
Was the other game better?
Yeah. People are saying we should swap back to the other game. So.
I was going to say, I guess an alternative is just more reasons to constantly take fights, so that way you have to take fights without ults is also an alternative. Maybe more objectives on the map or whatnot.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I think I agree with that too. I want both those things. I want more objectives and like longer ult cooldowns where like you can't like waste a ult death balling because then you have like, you know, a 15-minute objective that you just blew it for because it's down for 90 seconds or like something like that. I think that adds like a lot of depth to the game.
Yeah.
Usually in Dota, the ult cooldowns are actually pretty similar to what they are right now in Deadlock. It's just that there's a lot more stuff going on that you have to fight for.
Constantly. Yeah, the map is 3 times bigger.
Yeah.
We have TP Squirrels, to be fair.
Also, Sneaky Golem got like almost the same draft, except they also got Kelvin. Wait, and Dynamo? What? Okay. I mean, it might actually be decent.
I think Dynamo is good, by the way.
Yeah,
especially the Viper.
Dynamo and a Viper is a giga counter in a way. Like it is
so fun to play. It's so unfun.
Yeah.
Like think about this, guys. They have Shiv with deferred damage, right? So it does make Viper's early game pressure less because it does like missing health damage. They have Mirage to iframe, they have Pocket iframe, and they have Dynamo iframe that can bring an ally. So like 4 out of their 6 people on their team are basically immune to poison, which is like his
Dynamo hard counters Viper in lane.
Yeah.
Does the Dynamo stomp still give you like bullet Vuln on his stomp still?
Yeah, it does.
But it's only for him.
It's not. It's also, not global. It's an amp. It's a personal amp for him.
Low key in lane matchups, like Wraith doesn't really love being against Dynamo either, because like it's like congratulations, you now have ult.
Right.
You can't ever fucking cast telekinesis unless
I think
it's
that's a genius Dynamo pick. It's gonna be hydration on Dynamo.
Yeah.
Correct or no? Yeah. It is,
well,
I don't know why we're not seeing this character more.
Well,
this character's
actually,
good.
I don't know, because normally it was on Kelvin. But
I'm just gonna say it. I don't know if comp is the same. I feel like it could be. I would say this character is OP. Like actually, I think he's actually.
I am certain this character's OP. I'm certain he's OP. I don't care about like comp or pubs or whatever. Like you just look at what he does in lane and. Like,
I agree. I think he's OP. Have you guys played this hero? I'm telling you guys play this hero like a lot. Like I'm saying, like if you guys go on a bender on Dynamo and you realize how much utility he has for how much damage he does, it's actually you're like.
Can we talk about that? It's just like a bender is like, you know what? I just got there. I got a bottle of liquor. I just went in and dude, I don't know. It was just a blur. I just like did 14 Dynamo games, won 12 of them. It was fucking sick.
I don't think people realize how much Stomp does with 1 point in it. Like the amount of debuffs you get inflicted with on top of the scaling on it.
It has so much flat damage with the rapid recharge and then the max one even that like you can just build all gun items and then you get a gun amp, but you're like that's what you're saying about Wraith, right? Is like Dynamo shits on Wraith even at like up to 20 minutes because like 1 from Dynamo does half of Wraith's HP and she can't ult you disengage. You just like
Dynamo 1's like overstated as fuck. There's like 10 different effects it does to you and you can't even dodge it.
It's the mechanics of Dynamo 1 that make it so annoying to play against. It's going around walls, you're taking cover in lane.
Yeah.
He's bought 2 items that give range, and it's a 40-meter stomp that goes around the sign that you're using on the opposite side of the fucking lane, and you're just like, damn, I'm behind cover. Where do I go? It's just, I don't know. It's cancer.
The only way you actually deal with Dynamo Stomp is like you have to go out of your way to try to like play verticality, but if you're playing verticality, then you're just getting like shot at the same time. It's like dodging Stomp is not. It's something you look at as like, oh, it'd be easy to dodge Stomp. Like you get clipped by Stomp in a lot of areas where it's like, oh fuck, I guess I just get hit by Stomp now.
People are bad at playing against it though.
Yeah, I would say for a long time.
You guys need to play against Dynamo, and then you play Dynamo, and you'll dodge half the stomps that you never would have played unless you played Dynamo. It's just one of those things that's like a mini game. You can tell by when you play a lot of Dynamo, you can tell by his body language when he's gonna try and cheese you with that shit, and you just have to, you know what I'm saying? Like when you play Dynamo, you'll understand way better like when to position yourself, when to wall down.
It's when you can't see him, and he's recently gone around a corner. He's gonna dash around the corner and stomp you always.
Yeah, exactly. You learn that mini game if you play him a little bit.
Also, can we talk about like the? I always mention this because caster wise. Like, you get set back, but as Cassie knows, like, okay, what's going on wardrobe wise? We got Deathy, who came in like on the overdress suit coat right now, and then we have Mox on the other end that's like, fuck it, I need to get a haircut. I didn't get a haircut in time for the broadcast. I'm putting on the beanie. No one will see my hair. we have a difference in styles that's going on right now.
Oh,
if you turned on every camera on Discord, it'll be like that.
No, I know. Like aside from me,
I'm in straight PJs unshaved, bro. I'm like full chilling.
Dude, I will always call out the hat, like the beanie in particular, because I have done that shit before for online broadcasts. Like anytime you see a caster like roll up with the beanie, it literally just says like I was not able to get a haircut. That's it.
Speaking of not being able to get here, what about Jason? Is he not gonna be able to come today?
I don't know. Jason is like still on vacation. He was supposed to be like in another country, and then his passport.
Yeah. I was playing with him yesterday.
Yeah, his passport got like it's too close to expiry, so he wasn't able to leave. But he was never intending to like come to the watch party here. Jake may be showing up later. Jake's gonna be like doing a segment with me and Deathy on the like last game of the day. But...
All right, you guys ready? What's going on?
Yeah, Jason's a pro at Dynamo, by the way. Jason is nuts at Dynamo.
What's going on?
Like Sampo saying, I will make the wardrobe go down so far later. Don't worry, dude. You get Deathy on one hand, the suit, and then just show up with get Fred the cast. Actually, get Fred the Finch to start doing broadcast.
Oh, let's go.
I need to know the Yamato. The Yamato, what's up?
Fred the Grinch, let's go. When's he gonna do the green face paint?
Oh god.
I've seen that image of like the edited image of him that's just green with the Christmas hat. Shit is so fire.
I think Sneaky Golem just wins this, right? Like their draft seems so much better.
Yeah, I do like it.
Probably. They just can't fuck up as much as they did last game.
Okay,
they got really good. Like I feel like they almost got lucky at the end there.
We need the draft screen still on
right there.
Right now while waiting. Like I get NA players doing NA, but we need the draft screen still on. Like the draft screen has just been removed from us for no reason in the screen right now.
I'm just pulling up the VOD right now. Hold on.
Yeah, this is probably the NA special right now, where like two players are like taking a shit, and they're just like, "Sorry guys, taking a shit."
Yeah, I'll take a screenshot of draft and put it in Gen chat real quick. And just point the pod.
That'd be helpful. I still have to figure out, like, this didn't happen when I was doing co-streams for Rivals, but for some reason, anytime I alt-tab out of the window, it stops capturing the window, even though it's still a thing. And I don't really know why that's happening.
Alright, I put the draft in Gen chat, if you're interested.
When you say the window, what do you mean? Like the deadlock? Or?
No. Like, so I have the full screen capture of the broadcast, because I've just been keeping on the broadcast.
Yeah.
And then when I alt-tab, like, even though it's still, like, full screen, it should still be playing, it just, like, stops.
There's a reason for that. I can't remember what it is off the top of my head, though, but there is a way to fix it.
NA host? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, okay, I want hydration cam here. Like, give us the Mo. And I'm not talking about the Mo and Grill. Oh shit, they actually did get the Dynamo versus Wraith lane. Like, that sucks for Freemock. Also, why is Freemock on Wraith? Surely these names aren't right.
It's fucked up again.
The names have to be fucked up, right? Like,
yeah, it's from last game.
Right?
Oh,
Rocane will never be on Lash.
We're hitting buttons.
And serves you on pocket. No, this guy's been practicing.
Does Wed lead back at SG? Oh, SG did a roster swap. Well, basically Rocker and Xeno quit. And so basically League and Rocane are back.
Yep.
Dude, imagine if OCs was on Yamato and Freemock was on Wraith, though. That'd be like the dumbest thing of all time.
Yeah.
You
guys think
Mirage? How did the Abrams games go? Wait, let me
I don't see Mirage as a carry now.
Okay.
I feel like this hero is like doesn't really fulfill like what you want from a carry. He's just kind of like a backline damage, like damage guy.
He's an anti-carry, but he's like overtuned to where he can technically be a carry in a lot of fights. Like,
wait, who are we talking about?
Mirage is like a really good anti-carry in my opinion. But
yeah, he's a debuff character.
He's a debuff character, but his debuff character kit is so overtuned that he ends up being a carry when he's not supposed to be. That's how I view it, maybe. Maybe I'm wrong. But like, he does too much damage for a debuff character. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
I'm with you. Like, I feel like
utility character this whole time.
I feel like putting him in like the carry slot's like kind of wrong.
Kinda, yes, but he does scale very well.
I think they're trying to move in that direction though. They've been doing that, like they've been nerfing his weapon damages like a lot for a while.
I'm with Sankya. I think his scaling sucks ass. I just think he's just a
ricochet player, his scaling quote unquote is ass, but he gets strong. He's strong at every minute of the game. Like he's strong in lane. He's strong. Even if his scaling is bad, the more money he gets as the game goes on, he gets these silencer, inhibitor, tox. You know what I'm saying? Like the items he buys as he gets more gold make him so much stronger.
Is it just because he buys Ricochet? That's it. Like,
yeah, I think he's the best Ricochet inhibitor toxic silencer buyer like in the entire game. Like, it's like so the more gold that goes by, his character gets stronger and stronger and stronger.
I get stream mode. I'm sorry for the
this clip.
Names are wrong, by the way.
Yeah, we noticed the names have been Lash. Very.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Oh, sorry about the FPS, guys. It's just a broadcast.
Oh, they had a close match too. Interesting. Oh wow!
I'm just saying like.
Okay, sorry.
I'm just saying
like. See that clip, Goober?
Like stopping like other characters from just going the Ricochet, Silencer, Inhibitor package. You know.
It's the proc rate, probably.
It's the proc rate, but also Mirage's kit is just like he's like he's hard to catch out. He can handle himself 1v1. Like the tornado is strong as fuck. Like his kit is just better. Like I think that's just
it's
it.
Not that
his
it's better. He's just shitty Furion. Like he like you can move around the map like an idiot and I didn't join this team fight. Presses 4. Like that's why people like Mirage.
Yeah. Oh, I'm caught out in a side lane tornado. Like there's so many like nuances. Like I don't know. Like in my opinion, it's just so like I don't know.
He hits you with 1 mark, and then you can't 1v1 him anymore because he can build the 2nd mark, the 4th mark, and he die.
It's just so big. I don't know. He's having a horrible lane right now though with Pocket.
The best way to fight him is bursting him, and then he is an anti-burst like iframe.
Yeah. All these gun characters ain't doing shit with gun. They're just shooting you with spirits. I don't know why that's so funny to me.
Yeah. On hits and spirit damage and barely any gun.
That's every M1. Every M1 spirit and
that's true actually.
Wraith is like 70% on hit spirit.
I wish they give more abilities like gun scaling, because I feel like often it's just gonna be a spirit meta because every ability scales with spirit. And then
I think
if you're an M1 with abilities, then those abilities scale with your gun.
That's why this early game or this late game carry is bad. Early game LARP is kind of fake right now because they just buy spirit and then the early game's not bad.
It's absolutely fake. It was a thing. Absolutely. If you put up Paradox Yamato against Wraith last patch, Wraith's losing the tower in 4 minutes, right? And if you put Wraith can hold her tower and actually turn the lanes around, like we've seen it, like even in combat, we saw it last game. Wraith killed the Shiv with health buff in 3K. Like Wraith is not a weak laner anymore at all.
I do like that it's more even, but I
the
think
nerf,
it's still
by the way, too.
Like
her card scaling just got hit pretty hard. Like it was even better, like before the mini patch that they just did.
Yeah, I do like that carries have a better chance in lane because losing tower in 3 minutes is just like miserable as hell.
League Lash again. Well, you can't
I love these lane changes.
Lash is it's very hard to ban Lash. Oh yeah, these are the best lane changes ever, by the way.
I used to hate the heal creep a lot, but I've grown to like it more.
I love it so much.
The only thing I don't like about the heal creep is I think they should rework it a little bit. Okay, I'll say it like this. Okay, if there's 2 people in the lane, right, and one guy's full HP, the other guy's like half, it should give the half guy the full heal instead of this whole get the duck back thing.
I don't think anybody should get a solo heal.
I agree.
You think solo heal should be out?
Yeah, I just don't like the number.
I like the solo heal because I like the whole you can outplay in the 1v2 meta. Like you can hit the solo heal and
I guess I just think maybe it should be a little reduced.
Okay,
that's
my shoes. I think it feels really
it should be 1.5x maybe rather than
it shouldn't be double. I think it's really cringe when a character that is really strong and you have to burst them down, like for example like a Mirage, right? And nice, we've been poking him forever. Oh, okay, he got a solo heal. He's full HP now, and the whole mini game is delayed. Like I don't like it.
It's like a 200 heal at level 0. It's like before the little tiny creep we gave you.
Some characters become impossible to trade with.
Like Shiv, Shiv of all characters already has ridiculous DR, and then also gets solo heal if you game around. It's
you can't the Shiv character in lane, in my opinion, is just insufferable. It's so hard to tell. It's hard to play against them.
It's hard to tell when they're getting healed because it's a slow heal, and you're you decide to tower dive someone as they're getting heal creeps, and the heal creep's dead, but they're getting healed by it.
Actually, so Chad brings up a good point that I wasn't even looking at.
Decay first item.
Yeah, the ultra quick decay. What year is this to get ultra quick decay on ship? I mean, is it good? Also, is the other question.
This is Du was running that build.
Right?
Wait, why are we rushing decay here? What is this?
Decay has been rushed on Shiv in this month of 2025. I feel like we went back in time. That used to be the build.
I think it's insanely strong. Even it's strong at 10 minutes, but I've never seen it this early.
I think the idea is that it's just a breakpoint item, so he's buying it just because it's about to hit 4.8, right?
The breakpoint item, then you've got 2 items. One of them is decay.
Well, he has full play right now, so he's gonna get rapid.
Yeah, but is the argument why couldn't he have just bought items as the game went on at 800s like most Shivs do and actually just won his lane?
Well, maybe he just got the money just randomly, It's like one of those things, you get killed and you're like, oh, I'm rich, I'm gonna wait,
This is the same idea as why don't you just rush trophy collectors? You're just wasting.
Well, if you're rich, but if you get double kill, you're rich. It's sometimes.
I mean, I do agree that decay is strong on Shiv, but not. I don't know.
Can we reflect on right lane? By the way, can we reflect on Obakim living in fucking abject poverty at the moment? He just hit 4K. The Dynamo.
He's dead again.
The Dynamo.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. They're playing. What was that lane? It was Abrams.
Oh, is it Abrams Mo? Okay, yeah, that does make sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
I
guess Shim is just like use die. Like that's fine.
No, I agree with that. I didn't know that he was playing against Mo because Obakim was never on the screen. But if it does make sense. Against Mo,
oh yeah, no, that adds up.
That's based.
Mo
was in right lane, unless I like missed a lane swap at one point.
They're swapping.
Okay, well, they started like Mo Wraith.
They keep swapping the lanes. I think it's just because like they're trying to make it so OCC can farm.
Oh, he rushed the K against Abrams and Mo. Like that makes like a bunch of sense.
I mean, can we just get one green though? Can we just one green? Maybe can we get a heal?
What's your thoughts on this suppressor and Dynamo, by the way? Like honestly,
never seen it before.
I haven't seen it.
You're not shooting back at this guy.
It seems mid, but they're playing his range. Okay, probably worth
it. We got some commentary chat. Is System saying, quote, AVG may be the worst itemizer in the game. Every time I see his items, it's fucked up, especially on shift. I don't know if that's entirely.
I don't agree.
I think it's fine. Like the K against Mo and Abrams.
I mean, keep hating, but at the end of the day, he's up 8K to 5K.
That Obakim is getting fucked this game.
I mean, like whatever you want to say, like he is up 8K to 5K on Obakim. Like it is, he's up 3K.
No, Obakim's legit poverty. They stole 1K back from that, brother. Oh no.
How is League at 9.3 on Lash? Is this guy taking every safe already? What happened?
I mean, League is just.
Bro, I'm not trolling, bro. Like, okay. I think we're playing some of these characters wrong, bro. Why are people playing low econ Lash? That character's like good with money, no?
He does do good with money. Like Lash, I actually do think Lash is a character that when he's good, like Ground Strike turns into an actual delete button when you're farmed.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does.
I was watching like Ido play, like he stopped the scrim for seeing Golem, then he played Lash, he legit perma farmed the whole game. Oh.
He's a pos 2 character. I think you just you have like the third most farm in the game, and then you just do a fuck ton of damage still.
I think Lash with a lot of money is AIDS. I think Lash with no money can still win the game.
Yeah, I agree.
You know, Rena, I've become to be like you recently. Same with Vegas. Splash fatigue.
I hate Lash, dude.
Rena's the ultimate example of that meme of like the people hate him because he said the truth. I feel like for half
he's the first guy buying Tesla and Furnace. Oh wait, never mind, that wasn't him.
People get so mad at my tier list when I like over hate on characters that like I don't even put an S tier. Like I'll have a 10-minute monologue about Lash being OP. I'm like, yeah, he's A. But then like I ranted for 10 minutes about how insufferable he is, right? And people are like, well, why didn't you put him in S then? And I'm like, dude, it's just annoying. Like the character's like.
I think the issue is it's not even.
Like, it's so annoying.
Dude, even in lane when you're up against Lash, like the fact that you have the mental tax of like having to like keep a closer eye on hero position than you otherwise would, so you don't just like eat a ground strike.
That's
like,
the most annoying. Have you played against like the NA Lash OTPs who just sit on roofs the whole game?
I have a rant to go on, bro. I have a rant to go on.
Those guys are calm. I can't even hate.
Bro, dude, I'm telling you, man, I'm so over like just like not being able to push because Lash rolls up, and I'm like
and you RNG'd to a side where they have roof insta, like it's like
and then they just slam you for like 400. I can't even walk up to the wave. It's like all their shit's so fucking abusive.
Like I absolutely hate those players.
Once they get ult, you can't even push tower ever.
What they're doing is bad. It's not even correct, but it's annoying to play against. And then they do it on your team, and they just lose the game because they're doing it. So you'll win versus them, but you have the worst time ever because they suck.
Exactly. Yeah.
And then they'll be on your team and they'll throw your game, but you don't have to deal with playing against them.
I agree.
Like a Lash can be so like 4K fucking net worth, like 10K underneath you, and he just slams you and you just die. Like it's like
it's the slow as well. When you're a carry player and you get slammed by Lash, it doesn't matter if he does any damage to you. Like the slow and knock up just kills you. Like
the knock up again, that goes back to my rant earlier about like knock up is by far like the most underrated ability in the game. Like getting knocked up, like Dynamo, Lash, or
Billy. Bro, people hate Billy and Lash equally because of the knockup and Holiday. Like I think they need to like realize that though. Like I don't even think it's a balance thing. I think it's just like a quality of life thing. Knockup should be like somehow tweaked around the board because I think people's like most complained heroes like for a long time are like knockups. Like people hate playing against Billy, Holiday, Lash.
I hate Holiday way less than I hate Lash and Billy though.
My biggest issue is that like the Lash like turning thing is like they can't miss their fucking slam, dude.
That's true. That's very true.
Bro,
they didn't remove any skill from Lash. You can't miss.
I said, bro, bring back the old one.
I missed the old one, dude. The old one where you're just like locked in, and then you're just like
I
doing
agree.
a billion damage.
I agree
The one that's
entirely,
skill
right.
because like you have to track where they're moving, you have to predict where they're going, and like if you fucked up, you have another opportunity because like not like
Yeah.
But like these guys are doing like 180s.
and you can
they're,
like metagame
in
it
your
too.
building.
Like you can metagame like, oh, dude, see, I'm going this way. I turn around DVD style and like bait them the
Yeah,
wrong way. You know what I mean?
you used to be able to like outplay Lashes by like baiting a slam, like, and then you would like warp stone past it or something. But now like they can just react that you warp stone mid fly at the last second in a 180. So, okay.
I have like no memory.
Yeah, I'm
of
not a
this.
big fan
When
of the
did
turn, to be
Yup.
honest.
Okay,
When
you
did
weren't
they
there
add the
that-
Lash
That was a
turn?
long time ago.
Like,
I was
the
there.
OG
I've been playing the game since the
Hydra,
start.
remember when Hydra
I have
used to
no
play Lash?
memory.
That's how you know it was OP. When Hydra used to play Lash?
Yeah, it was OP.
No, that was Hydration's first hero. Like in the very beginning,
Yeah.
he was a Lash with
Yamato,
like one trick.
he was Yamato
Yeah,
Lash.
listen. All you know is if Hydra is playing something, that means it's OP. That's
Yeah,
like
same with Dorian.
Yeah.
It's the biggest like
Wait,
tells.
Zerbsy lives. The dome.
Oh my god!
Wait, he doesn't
This
live, but he's still,
average
the dome still
GTA.
got value. Dome still got insane value.
I think he's got dead though. Big dash in the zone. Ew.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it's actually fun.
This guy goes back to what we're gonna say about like, hey, it's 17 minutes, you can't win the game yet. Like, look at the respawn timers. It's at 14 minutes now, but if that fight had happened 3 minutes from now, that's mid boss.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
they got Walker for it though. Pretty good.
Yeah.
Really good macro.
The
out of
issues,
them.
like-
See, goals look like they're fucking brand new today. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, they look better now. The last game looked like really awkward, but this game looks a lot
I
better.
mean, this
They
was
look
just like a complete draft domination. I think.
Empty Dreams really fucked
Yeah, it
up the
does feel like
timing
draft
with his 2-1.
Like the last pick Dynamo when you and then you lane against Abrams Mo, like how do you even play the game? It's impossible.
Yeah.
I think Leslie just outscales and wins from team fights again. As like last game.
Yeah, it's just team fights. Like the Mirage is like a whatever pick. It's just people pressing 4 on their team and then doing
Lash,
boss and
Dynamo,
the game's
Kelvin,
over.
Pocket, Shiv.
They picked this junk ass Viper character, and then it's like,
Okay.
it does nothing. Like after like
I don't
10
think
minutes.
Viper's bad. It's just like literally the worst comp to pick it in.
No, I think Viper's good, but like they keep picking it. Like I think it's the last pick.
You cannot play Viper into Mirage, Lash, Dynamo. There's too many. It's just like what I played this. When I load into this game, I'd be crying for 20 minutes. I'd be like, really? I got Viper and I
Yeah,
got
it's
Mirage, Lash,
evil.
Dynamo?
Oh,
Really?
Don't forget the Dynamo that
by the way, this is my side rant. I like, okay, we don't have to entirely redo like our combo from the other night, but I want draft. Like, please put draft in the game. And even if you have to do it for like only like Ascended Eternus, like.
DP, did we do that combo on the podcast too? We just permanently talk about this draft.
Yeah, dude, I want draft. Like, please.
Bro, we're playing the only MOBA in the entire fucking world. Every MOBA, even Marvel Rivals has a draft. I want Vegas to play Marvel Rivals for an hour today.
Bro, Marvel Rivals was low-key genius. The way they added draft, like added banning just for only the top it, like top it players.
Bro,
And I don't know how
I would love
high
to
up
add
it
like
is,
an
but
experimental mode for draft or something, bro. I'll take it. Fuck.
They've a new patch coming out soon. We got Deadpool coming out. It's a great game. It's a lot of fun. Thanks, guys.
Vegas is like, cha-ching, my check is cleared.
If you play Marvel Rivals, like you can learn about the new lore and the new movie and stuff. It's like really good. Like for any fans.
My stream today is sponsored, so thanks, guys.
You get the well. It's like, okay, guys. Q1 is coming up. Advertising budgets have been refreshed, and your favorite streamers are now coming back to Marvel Rivals.
The average 1v6 mode, no cap.
yeah, this game looks over.
It's completely over, I think. Yeah.
Okay, so although Shiv is the big example of a character that needs nerf, but he won't get nerfed because of the stats. Because like he's bad without draft. Because if you're like solo Shiv, no tanks or anything, you suck, right? But when you get Kelvin and a bunch of like chunkuses on your team, it's so easy.
I don't think that's true. I think that's
Williground. I think
his win rate is a fucking 45 for a reason, bro.
Yeah, and you want me to tell you why? It's because everyone
Why?
who tries to play this hero fucking sucks.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't think so. He's not that hard, bro. He really isn't.
No,
Yeah,
he's not hard,
yeah.
exactly. But people see like cool bruiser with
People
executes.
pick and choose the win rate like arguments so incorrectly. Like it's just not like.
Well, my argument is that win rate in totality is not accurate at all.
Yeah.
It's just
Bro,
based on
there was a
game.
patch where every character that was like top 3 in comp was the 3 lowest characters win rate by a mile. Like,
Yeah,
remember,
and
like,
I agree. I said win rate sucks. Yeah.
The whole like
I
Holiday,
think-
Sinclair, Viscus were like in Kelvin were like the lowest 4 characters on win rates by a mile.
You guys remember Holiday?
Yeah.
I think like McInness is like super underrated right now. Like,
I agree. Yeah,
I agree. Yeah.
Sophie for-
It's one of those
I
things
will
that like
say
like,
this.
Yeah.
When it
like
comes to
3
McInness,
months
the
I've been
part,
saying that character's actually good.
what should change people's minds a little bit is like there was at one point it was like mid game, it wasn't even that far. Messiah drops a heal station and it heals like 1300 health. like right before the buff starts. Why the fuck does it heal 1300 health? Like,
well, the thing with McInness is our kit is so loaded into that heal being broken right now.
Yeah,
like,
exactly. It's terrible at the heal,
yeah.
You know, you should be able to do with knockups, low key. You should be able to down dash out of knockups. Like, it locks your stamina, but you should be able to down dash downward and move again.
Do people understand that late game McInness has 100% uptime on that heal?
Yeah,
like that heal actually has perma uptime.
And the healing tempo item is like the healing tempo item on her is actually really okay.
Wait, well, I think calling mid here. Hold up. This is actually a pretty good flip.
Healing tempo on that character at late game with how big it is.
Wait, McInness talk. We got real shit going on. Okay, wait.
I don't know if this is a good flip, bro. They got Dynamo.
Well, they have Viper to cancel it. They cancel it.
They Dynamo and Dome. Okay. Yeah,
that's a big dome.
Oh, Abrams just pooped his pants in the corner. That's not good.
See him for Rage.
Dude, I just.
Hey, doll. His 3. They get 2. They got 2. No black hole.
They still lose though. They still lose.
And black hole comes late.
Oh, that's not a good black hole.
Hydration just ulted that guy.
Wait, no.
That was a bad singular.
Okay, League clutch.
That's okay. They have fucking Lash, dude. Like, you can't fucking play the game with this hero.
Also, okay.
It's a mid pit, though, to be fair. Also, that was a crazy 3 range.
That was a good play by Leviathan overall. Like, I mean, because mid boss was probably going to go for Sneaky Golem soon otherwise. Like, they get mid boss off, they buy themselves time. That said, they still probably just lose, but, you know.
I think if this game goes on for, like, another, like, 5 or 7 minutes, it's anyone's game, to be honest. Like, the longer this game goes on at this, like, critical, like, 17-minute point, the less
I don't think so. Left team is just,
here's what I think.
Left team.
The Viper's a problem in their draft. Like,
yeah, I think Wraith
the Viper and Mo are both useless right now. They're just poor as fuck.
If Wraith was poor, it'd be bad, but I think because Wraith is still matching farm, it's still playable. But if Wraith gets caught out, just game's over.
I don't know. I'm not really a fan of this Patrio too.
I should have mentioned this when I looked at the draft the first time. How the fuck was Pocket picked 5th and in favor of Sneaky Golems? That's like illegal when their first 4 picks
should pick Pocket for sure.
It's also
Shiv,
especially
Mirage,
because
Lash, Kelvin. We're not picking
Pocket's OP on ping as well because
like,
the abilities are unmissable.
You know what's funny about the whole thing is they also Leviathan banned Viscus as well. They can't even counterpick that if they wanted to.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
Viscus
crazy.
literally won them the game last game. To be fair,
I know, but it's funny because like if they banned Viscus, it looked like they were looking for a Pocket on 4, right? But then they just couldn't pick and give him on 5.
One thing I don't love, by the way, like he shouldn't be your most farm character. But I really hate games where you have Mo that just like actually broke because you start turning into this Mo that just dies mid combo. Like forget getting a full combo off. Like you just get focused and die at 14.
He's by cheat death. Did the full combo.
I don't mind. That's it. Some characters are like that where they're just cancer in the first 15 and then they're just worthless later. And it's just.
I really think like it was Sinclair banned, by the way.
I don't think so.
No,
like if
Sinclair was picked Sinclair into Pocket.
If Sinclair was picked here instead of like Viper, this game's a whole different game.
Yeah, you just steal the black hole and then you zone.
Triple S your Sinclair game, by the way.
Yeah.
No, this would be the GOAT like Sinclair game. You have like so many options.
Yeah.
Bro, I'd like start licking my lips if I was Sinclair. Bro, I've been playing Sinclair into Pocket.
Somebody asked like why we're matting at Viper and like what they should have picked instead in that slot, and it's like Sinclair, right? If it's not banned, like that shit was.
I mean, it's just it's one of those things where like the right pick is just not here because with how the comp scene is, it's just people aren't like good at everything yet. So like they're not confident to pick it probably with their like pool.
I don't know. I feel like NA is just that's the one thing they're really falling behind.
It's a European team, man.
We're watching a UT right now.
NA teams do this, but EU this team is a pickup team. Obicam can play like 3 characters.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! League!
Lash.
Sorry, we're for you guys. I'm over NA. Sorry.
Yeah, the league is just a pro.
Wait, where did they pick Mo?
Movie.
They picked Mo at 5. I don't know. They just trolled draft. Like he can play
picked up and learned Sinclair because I feel like
he just chose not to. Well, I guess it's because they don't have a Mo player. Who's their Mo player, please? Right?
Who else plays Sinclair?
I mean, they don't need Mo though. Like.
Okay, yeah, exactly. So, yeah, I mean, the order of events is bad though. Like, you know what I mean? Like, with this order, like
now
we're playing.
Are talking about at least.
The funny thing is that Sinclair would have denied the Dynamo for the Viper later.
Why did Fremont take this? Like, couldn't Fremont have just left? He took the
flying
strike in the Mirage.
Anyone talk about this game? Like, there's no like trading, right? Like, no one says like, okay, you take this, and then like they don't get this.
If they picked Sinclair on 4. Lightbringer, they wouldn't have picked Dynamo on 6, which would have given them Viper to pick out. Like they could have picked Sinclair Viper 4-5. because they would never have picked a Dynamo into Sinclair. You know what I'm saying? That would have saved them their own.
So much chat just type Leviathan would never lose even ping. Seagulls in one lane because the ping kept snowballing. I mean,
I don't know. This Viper is such a fucking landmine.
I think the draft just sucks. The draft sucks. That's not true.
I mean, the game is still so mid-centric, and look at their.
It's fine. It's fine. Viper just got Vamp burst like power spike.
Nah, Vamp pulled up. Vamp spawned in. Oh, I forgot Playable plays. Oh, but she's on page though. See?
I don't even think
actually, you know what the most criminal thing? Okay, most criminal thing about Viper here, actually, when you look at recent games for Leviathan, is that Empty Dreams has leveled the fuck up on his other characters and has looked really fucking good. And you take, like, the player that was, like, making Leviathan look good at Empty Dreams, and then you throw their ass on Viper. That's the actual
They're buying weird shit, too, though. Like where's the counterspell? Where's, like, Unstoppable would do so much more for that character in this draft. So that's just an insane buy.
If you go for Xerxes, Lee's gonna ult you. If you go for Lee,
shit, man. I mean, I just think at this point the Viper should just be a curse.
I just watched Mo ult the air. What? That bro ulted legit nothing. Until he stealth pulled up.
I'm surprised that like both NA and EU aren't like prioing curse on like their fucking utility heroes. Like, sure, like if League or Pocket just gets a curse, like the game's just auto over. Like the Wraith can't do anything, and then every other character doesn't matter.
I don't know. I mean, like you say that, but like both teams are kind of throwing an item shop, like an optimal play, sure, but
yeah, right. Like both teams should be running a curse, right? Like one on page and like one on.
We should be running 6 curses. There should actually just be 6 in every game.
I'm gonna be honest. Meta-wise here, I think this is where you do a mid-tournament pivot, though. I actually think you ban or take away Lash from League. Like, League has looked so good on the Lash relative to the norm, and Sneaky Golem overall, I mean, they just made roster changes. There's going to be, like, more holes there than others. I actually think you do hire Prio Lash in the draft to deny it in some way from Sneaky Golem. Like, make them prove that they can do some shit without Lash.
Man, I don't know, man. This Lash is, like, way too volatile of a character, IMO. Like, Lash looks really good because he has the space to do big ults, right? Like, I think if anything, it's Pocket Hero. Like, if the Pocket gets
completely unrelated, it does not have anything to do with the match.
Who had an explanation? Who said Leviathan can't play Sinclair because assistant bullets don't hit with high ping?
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, really? That makes sense.
Yeah, it is very true. I can say the same. Even like just not low ping. Like I play on 80 ping and the character feels so terrible. Like actually, I complained about this. I complained about this and reported all these bugs and shit. Everything doesn't hit. Like nothing hits, man. Like none of his tracking works on high ping.
You know what really reduced my skill? Real quick, you know what reduced my skill in Deadlock a lot because I just had an absurd advantage. Back in the day when Denies didn't have like any like bias towards the person trying to confirm. And I had 10 ping to central server, and it could play Abrams. Like that shit was the best thing ever, man. Like,
Remix said the same thing.
It was so bad. The same thing. I had like an iconic game against Rocker where I think I was like, it was back when solo lanes existed, same thing.
Yeah.
Where like Rocker was on Abrams and I was on like Viscus or Grey Talon in a solo lane. Like it was scuffed, remember? And I was down 3k to 1.5 off 0-0. Like I never even died. I'm just down 3 to 1.5. He denied every fucking soul.
Dude, that was great.
Lightbringer, do you have a jersey?
A jersey from what, VP?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, really? Can I see it? I just got my jersey. I need to compare.
Wait, what did you get a jersey for?
No, bro. I
got my Collegiate jersey. Oh, Black Hawk is canceled.
Yeah, that was actually a great page ult.
I don't think they can punch in time. They're all off like. Oh,
second dome.
No, that was genius. That was genius.
If that game's bad, you guys can watch the Adorian game 3 as well.
Also, by the way, I got back and who messaged me something that I forgot about. Sinclair 2 and Bolts just literally miss on ping. It's not possible to play.
We have just talked about this.
Wait, no, bro. It's funny, bro. There's abilities that are so broken on ping, though. Like, have you tried Shiv or Talon on ping? They legit are like aimbot.
Okay. You know what my biggest, before there was EU servers in the game, the thing that I crashed out the most in early Deadlock was when you played against like someone from EU in lane and you just got Bluetooth meleeed repeatedly and you could not fucking parry them. Like
still happens.
Oh god. Yeah, but at the very least, like your people are more likely to be on good ping now. Like,
Yeah, less Deathy's host to get tournament, and the average lobby ping is 100 for the whole week.
That happens all the time. You get blue team now. Like you do like you hear like their heavy punch wind up, and then you do a jump dash jump backwards, and he still hits you like all the time.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Like, you know what the worst feeling is? You're looking at the guy, and you're like, nah, that dude's too far, and then it just hits you. That's the worst feeling, I think.
And then like, you can't even pay that.
Wait, what happened cast-wise? Seymour wasn't even supposed to cast today, and he was in here in the watch party, and now he was casting this game. Like, what the fuck?
All right, onto the Mega Creeps game chat. We're watching Ido.
Yeah, I just watched Lash snatch someone with the slam out of the sky from like roughly 10 meters away. That seemed normal.
Yeah, switching to Ido.
The grab range of his one is too big, I think.
The Mage Leap, like the Mage Leap item and jump pads make this hero so much stronger too.
I hate everything about like how the map is structured with that hero. It's so annoying. This hero gets like free verticality from like the map to support it too.
Hot take: Mage Leap. If they're gonna keep jump pads, Mage Leap doesn't even need to be in the game anymore. You can Mage Leap into every fucking team fight. You can Mage Leap into every lane.
Yeah.
Like in the high, you don't need to be like Mage Leap doesn't need to exist in this map. It needed on the other map. Like it doesn't really even like it's just like right now you can just Mage Leap to a pad. Like that's the issue, right?
I don't know if pads are gonna like exist a year from now.
Yeah, I agree.
They're definitely gonna be removed or reworked somehow.
Well, I think they were a short-term cope for bad
what
movement.
What the fuck? That was ping.
Classic.
I think pads
pads
get too much horizontal movement. That's my issue.
It's not even. They're all pointed to the same damn place. If you go back to Streets map and you look at the pads there, like they're specifically designed to be like defensive pads or like very slight rotational. Whereas you look at the pads now, oh wait, what's going on?
Well, they took out the rotate pads too. Remember the rotate one on Fish Market? That was so OP, by the way.
That one was so OP, yeah.
You literally that one was the most OP pad of all time.
I hated that one. So actually, well, I mean, I liked it as a roamer, but like you just invade their Fish Market and then just leave, and there's nothing.
I think they should make the pads like you could also they should change the velocity maybe like reduce how fast you are on a pad.
Yeah, I agree. I agree entirely.
If they want to keep them, but my hot take is that they should be taken out.
I think all jumps should be reduced for like I think Lash 2, Mage Leap, and pads are all the velocity is too fast in general.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie.
I just needed for a second to respond there. Too many people in Watch Party. Yeah, it may be the case as far as it goes. We're kind of experimenting with what's a good Watch Party. In terms of like actual night shift people being around, it is literally just me and then maybe Jake later in the day, and everyone else is gone. So it needed to be definitely more community oriented. But we'll mix around with things, hit the right tones. This is first run on stuff. We'll do some cool stuff, but today it was just like, screw it. Let's do a watch party, see how things turn out, and super appreciative of everyone that's been around here today. I'm unmuting.
In the game.
That could be the most evil thing ever added to the game.
Yeah.
Dude, Jerk died for those TPs, man. Like the.
Oh, he did. Where's that the yellow teleport clip?
Yellow TP incident, bro. Like...
Oh, good.
I think Jer was playing the game recently. Not recently, like a few months ago, right? I don't know if
he was, but dude, he's back to quitting.
Is it bad that like the main reason why I remember Jer in early Deadlock is like when the rank system first came out, Jer was just getting unbelievable. It was Jer and Catgirl that were getting unbelievable amounts of shit for not being in tournaments. So like, haha, you guys are ascendant. Haha, like.
I'm not gonna lie, it's his fault because it was performance based back then. So if you play Go or like support characters, it was so cringe.
Supports got griefed, and then people who just played high performance. Like there was like, I know. People I remember is like me, Vegas, and Ido were like E6 in the first week.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I mean, you had two E6 accounts, right?
I won like every fucking game. Like I had like 18 KD playing Gun Viscus. I just won every game.
I mean, I think I had a negative win rate, but I was dropping literal super nukes on melee cancel paradox every game, even if I was losing.
I have a screenshot. I was like 8-1 in the first 9 games with like literally like the average game was like 16-1 Viscus Gun. It was fire.
My stats were so brain dead.
I mean, Lefa was an M1 player. Lefa lost every game on the first week. He was like 2-8, so I don't know.
Yeah, but he still got first 6 after losing every game. He went 0-7.
But Lefa also might have had like
I played Yamato.
They definitely took some of your MMR before placements, though, and Lefa just might have had like incredibly juiced like starting MMR going into that.
Or wasn't left with a guy who just like
sure.
perma hit camps at that moment? He was like up 20k on
Yeah,
everybody
I
in
think
the lobby.
Souls is also like something I measured by, and playing double melee cancel paradox, I double soak literally every wave on the map. So I just I steroided.
I hated you forever. Like,
yeah, no, I don't blame you.
Oh.
But I like super duper steroided stats, and it was I was like I had like a 47% win rate and got U6, I think.
Lightbringer, you're still here, right? Here's my question. Why does EU not prio Geist as much right now? Because I feel like NA, that's one thing NA is right on, and like higher prio on Geist. And you think about the drafts, you're giving John Geist 2 games in a row. Like, the last 2 games that you gave John Geist, they were not close. I mean, part of that's like John is also like one of his comfort heroes, but I just feel like giving him Geist like the second game may be understandable. Like, giving him the third game, not so much.
I feel like they don't have like an example, I guess, to look from. And I think Geist is broken. I actually think this character is really OP.
Geist is first pick, of course. First pick, first ban, like genuinely.
I mean, like it's the same thing with Dynamo, right? Like Dynamo, I feel like Dynamo's OP, and it's like, okay, well, why is Dynamo OP? And it basically just boils down to Medic Trooper, ignoring all the buffs he got as well. But it's just a Medic Trooper, right? Geist has like a mechanic that is like she deals damage by sacrificing her health, and now she just doesn't care about that anymore because she kills a Medic Trooper and gets 300 HP. I don't know. She definitely needs another pass.
Yeah. My biggest problem is Geist just builds Mickey Mouse items and just shits out damage and never dies. With just like the most dog shit items. Like I like you can just buy anything, just random junk, but like as soon as you get Berserker, you can keep it online for the rest of the game and get 70% weapon damage, whatever it is. Like off just like doing nothing. Like you're just permanently healing yourself with Radiant Regen.
Yeah, she's just the best character for like 3 different items in the entire game: Spellslinger, Berserker, and Radiant Regen.
Wait, oh yeah, it's gonna be Medicure to see golems. Which one are they show on stream? Or Abrams versus bending his clock? I kind of want the Abrams game to be shown on stream.
Wait, how many games are being played today? Just the two series?
Check
I
the
think
screenshot.
It's 4 series on the main stream right now. Where, by the way, while we're waiting for a new stream, I'm like trying to fix it so I can actually alt-tab. Everyone's wondering, like, why is it just me on screen?
Yeah, they're playing to the finals basically.
Really? It's just the finals tomorrow?
Yeah, they're gonna.
No, it's lower bracket finals and grand finals tomorrow. I remember that much from looking at.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're playing all the way to like 2 more series after this. Like if you if you winners, like they'll play to winner semis.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. They'll do winner semis today. I think they're doing winners finals today. I think winners finals is actually the last match of the day on the mainstream.
So every game was a 2-0 except melee creeps. They lost 1 map, which they were the highest seed team winning the tournament. They were the only team
Sneaky almost the first game too. Wait, no, they didn't. I lied. They didn't.
No, it's 2-0.
I thought they did.
Yeah, the only team. Yeah, I'm dripping. The only team that lost the game was the 1 seed to the 8 seed.
That's funny.
Melee creeps actually lost to low-key W.
Yeah, they were fucking around though. They had Ido on Drifter.
Who's on that team?
Ido's
been playing Drifter in it,
though. Yeah, Space and spamming it a lot, but I mean,
I've run into
I only saw him play it one time, and he left at like 4 minutes. I don't know why.
Maybe
no, I've had him on my team a couple times.
Why he pays you to like not play? I don't know.
Who's on that team though? The low-key W team?
Cosmetical.
Oh, it's an EU team. Okay.
That's just the result. It's like, it's just an EU team. Oh, man. You know, it's going to be funny when McInness... I feel like McInness is going to be a point where if she does start becoming meta and start getting picked, she's going to get like 1 patch and then she's going to get fucking nuked into oblivion.
I don't know if you ever seen her like stats, but she has like twice the stats of like boons and gun damage than everyone else in the game. It's like the character is like kind of absurd if you in like competitive play. I think you like play around her. How do you kill anyone with like heal and the wall and like a dome or whatever? Like it's just she just offers like so much utility. I think that's like underrated.
I mean, I feel like the wall is the least important part of her kit, even though it's insanely strong. I feel like I wish there was more emphasis on the wall
I wish they deleted her turrets from the game.
And that's like impossible, right? Like you guys ever play Overwatch and the Mei wall literally just dictated like the entire game. Like she has that.
Play Mei. Yeah, but
I mean,
to play Mei.
The issue is also this game is like 20,000 times the verticality of Overwatch, in my opinion. Like, there's flyers in Overwatch, but like everyone can be on height in this game.
I'm on the side that the wall is fine. It actually has really strong points talents as well. It's just the heal's kind of busted right now, and the turrets are probably should be reworked, but
It's like minus stamina, like a flat damage taken, and some other shit.
Oh yeah, the wall's like super statted.
Yeah, the wall has stamina removal, percent damage increase, and then a stun on T3.
It's just in the modern game, the way the wall operates is just not like how it used to be. I don't know. After they added wall jumps, I just struggle to find a place where I would say like, oh yeah, this is insane.
You sure? I feel like wall has like a lot of utility in like mid boss and shit like that.
I mean, if you really want to make the
entry,
just make it
I think
taller.
it's one place though. It's a basic ability. It needs to be good kind of everywhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I need?
If you make it like literally double its height, you can't warp stone over it. It would be kind of a problem.
No. Anyone know I get Discord overlay like actually into the stream? Because especially with like I say half the people, literally everyone but me, not sending webcam right now. It might help people in like just knowing who's saying what.
I don't know, I'm a boomer on that kind of shit, bro. I mean, maybe Vegas or Crayon could help you.
I have roughly 0 overlay on my stream ever because I'm a noob, so I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's a Crayon question.
Yeah.
Crayon's just off talking to his own stream right now.
Yeah.
Oh, alright, I'm back. I just want to pee. What's going on? Did I miss anything?
Never mind. I assumed he was talking. No, I was just asking, how do I get Discord overlay the show on stream?
Oh, that's Vegas. Vegas, you got that, pro streamer?
Watch Vegas BFK too. Like, everyone's taking.
Yeah, he actually has the overlay on right now. He has like an overlay on for it.
Yeah, everyone's pooping. Oh, that's not good.
So, Cabin is like says in chat, I want to know who has any fun when McInness places 3 bullet sponges that can slow movement and fire rate. Yeah, I mean, you know.
I mean, I'm being real. Like, it's like a non-issue in high MMR. Like, they just die.
Yeah, the turrets.
I think turrets are her worst spell.
I mean, I still hate them though. Killed them.
I think the only time where turrets are strong is when she gets in the mid boss pit, sets it up, has like 10 turrets in there, and then has heal on them. And that's like the only scenario. It's like, okay, these turrets are a bit much. And everywhere else,
I think the turrets could be safely deleted from the game, and no one would be sad.
Yeah, I'd be sad. You guys want my Discord overlay? It's like a website.
Yeah, these are things I should have fixed before going live. You know, stuff to fix in between stream tomorrow. Right now, I'm really trying to fix is just stuff not going black screen when I alt tab away from it.
BWC Abrams draft is starting.
Could we do both?
Is it on Defi stream or
yeah,
Defi stream.
Okay. Nice.
I want both, chat. We could watch both.
Crown's the goat of like multi-streaming shit. Like 17 tabs open.
I think we're watching Abrams, bro.
I remember for the one where in tournament you had like a list of like people to watch and like a bunch of tabs open, or was it the trolley one?
Yeah,
it was probably trolley. Yeah, it would be the trolley qualifier day because we didn't have that broadcasted, and thank God. Like, dude, doing server admin work for that, or rather comp admin, was ridiculous. We were just like constantly churning through like channel after channel after channel.
Billy Band makes sense.
Yeah, I think they should add calico turrets from the old. I agree. That's just fire.
Well, I don't mind like being a builder and putting stuff down, but I just think turrets are a really boring concept in any game.
I think they should have like the risk of rain thing where like if you buy a rocket launcher, the turret should have rocket launchers too.
I like that. I know
Everyone
an engineer at least.
Kara
Don't the turrets follow you around an engineer, or is it just one type of turret?
That's one type. I think the other one's just rooted to the ground.
Like her having like drones instead, or like shit that follows her around.
What's your guys' prediction for the series? I think this is 2-0 Abrams.
No, I think Bunny with Clock. I think Bunny with Clock actually wins.
Destroys them in scrims for some reason.
Yeah, I saw them getting owned in scrims too, but I didn't watch too many because I mean I'm not awake for the scrims.
I hate this draft line for WC. I fucking hate it so much.
Wait, you don't like the
Abrams second
pick? They're just gonna pick Pocket, bro.
You just do Mirage. It's just like.
Well, they're gonna do okay.
I
Pocket
doubt
Mirage would
be
really
Mirage,
strong.
I mean, I might be wrong.
The thing is, the EU, they go page.
They'll pick fucking Mirage.
Wait, no Dormant, really.
Well, Bunny with Clock, they're definitely picking Mirage.
Bunny with Clock Dormant, they're letting it go later in the draft because they know they can get away with it.
I was thinking Mirage Doorman for Abrams would be good. And then you just leave Pocket, Page, Kelvin open and make them pick. If they want to pick a support, they have to pick it third, and then they can't pick. You know what I'm saying?
That was me on Discord. I was going to say, they 100% pick Mirage here because Arctic. Like, Arctic has been, like, almost Mirage, like, one trick. Oh, actually, again, though, he's been playing Shiv sometimes, too. I don't know.
She's Shiv Mirage.
Yeah, like, actually, yeah, they're not going to go Mirage then, because, yeah. No, thinking about mid-sense. Like,
we haven't seen Vin all day today, actually.
She's been getting banned, right? Or no, I don't even know if she's been getting banned, actually.
I don't remember. But I think she's really insane. I'm surprised she hasn't been.
Vindicta is one of those things that people might be considering. It probably is, like, behind Sinclair, one of the worst feeling abilities on ping.
Yeah, no, you can't pick it.
So you can't really pick it. That's why BWC didn't ban it. It's metagame because, like, first picking on Amber Vindicta that doesn't really work properly it's not a first pick.
Yeah.
Also, a really good Sinclair game for BWC if they want to pick it and then just go like carry and then more frontliners after.
Someone in my chat said, "Do not give McInness Risk of Rain items, please." And then Paul is in the chat. Paul the Goat is in the chat and said, "Good idea." On the guy's third idea.
Actually, it's funny. Valve actually owns a Risk of Rain IP now, don't they? Because didn't they like take the entire studio wholesale?
No, Gearbox. Yeah, it was Epic that did that.
Wait, wasn't? Oh, okay.
I think Mirage second half is fucking criminal, but maybe that's just me.
I mean, maybe Hopu can get to work.
Okay, but Gearbox. Okay.
I'm pretty sure Abrams just doesn't give a shit about this Mirage character.
I don't either. I think this hero is kind of just like a placeholder.
Oh my god. If they don't pick Sinclair, I'm gonna get really mad.
I should really like BWC's draft so far.
I think if they pick Sinclair, it's over.
I mean, I don't know if I like where the Page is here. I think Page should have been something else, but
I think Page should have been Mirage or Doorman.
Yeah, I agree. BWC is just gonna pick Viscus 6.
For Gibbs,
right? Yeah, that'd be an insane pick.
For Gibbs, yes.
Yeah,
like they did the whole thing where they picked Page so they could get they got double support there, but they have a guy whose main character is Viscus. They're just gonna 6-pick it, so it doesn't really.
Yeah, honestly, doesn't play Viscus that much anymore. It's weird. He plays
like I kind of low prio Viscus. The hero doesn't seem that good when everyone just outruns the ball.
Everyone has so much move speed. It's kind of hard.
Everyone outruns the ball and the ball just dies. I don't know.
The whole like Viscus style was like the express shot one shot combo, but like people are kind of like aware of it now, so it's like less effective.
Well, also, I mean, express shot got changed, but okay. But we speak about Viscus, we brought him into being.
Well, it's 100%. It's 100%. It's 100%. They're gonna pick that.
I just don't think this hero is very good. Like,
I mean,
I really don't like
Abraham. Draft with the Kelvin.
Is
pick?
Abraham's
Kelvin pick?
Okay? I really don't like their draft at all. I hate it.
Is Abraham's picking more ping neutral stuff overall though? When you look at their draft,
100%.
Well,
yeah,
like
Lash,
this feels.
Pocket.
Yeah, it's so OP on ping.
It's actually crazy. BWC got like all the characters they want for their players as well. Like they got their ideal.
It's like insane. There's no Sinclair.
Yeah,
wait. Who's Pashi on?
Get sent to the loser bracket.
Rush.
Wait. No, you.
Yeah,
I guess he would be in there because like Arctic Shiv. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure
Tanner's Abrams, which is his best character too.
Exactly, and then we got Cool Cheese on Paradox. I think that's his best.
I thought Cool Cheese was best on Lash.
Playing on Abrams.
Yeah, he should be.
His best is Para.
Yeah, I'm gonna go flame him.
I was never scared of his Para. His Lash was pretty good though.
Like, I want to go in game for this one. I'm distracted.
And his Krill.
Yo, can I just say I'm so happy we've gone. I mean, we never did it, mind you, night shift wise, but the fact that we got away from like TOs being like, we must hide the match ID. It's just like, God damn it, please stop. It was like some of the early NA tournaments that did it, and then like obviously like all the Gamba tournaments were just like, we will guard the match IDs with our life.
It's like
these
like
guys fucked up. They're not
a
a
way too weird about
character.
not wanting people to like VOD review.
They legit just forgot they have a guy on their team.
You just last pick Rapier or what?
No, they can't. They need Tess.
I mean, technically they could still Bebop. Yeah, there's Bebop. So
yeah.
Ooh, that just feels bad.
Bebop into this team is going to be so miserable.
This character feels like such a landmine in the current draft. There's no way.
That's the worst Bebop game ever.
I think
it's just not even a landmine. You're not playing it in this draft. This is
the worst Bebop game ever. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why we picked that.
Don't they just W key you down if they ever show yourself?
No, they just legit. You get birded and then you get fucking sniped and die, or you get knifed and die. Like, nah,
this is looking like my drafts that I complained that it was not even fair.
The thing is, though, if they manage to get a mid boss fight or a good earn fight, Bebop's beam build is actually so incredibly strong in those fights. That's the only value.
He's gonna be down 30k with that mid boss.
No, he's right. No, he is right. The cope is the mid boss is better on the left side team. Like that is their win.
Down 30k before that happens.
Yeah.
I mean, they should be. But like, if it's even, they can kind of force mid boss low key.
Even.
Wait, okay.
Yeah.
Why? Okay.
Balls too.
I mean, Goober was saying, why the fuck did they pick Holiday?
Bro, you're right, man. Holiday's so good into this. Oh my god, Holiday for Vin as well. You can lasso him out of the air. Knockups for Shiv and Abrams, and for Viscus ball, Viscus ball.
When was the last time Tess has actually played Holiday though?
The hero's like if you play the hero and you know the hero, her playstyle on Spear has not changed. Like I picked up the hero again yesterday and I played the same.
Yeah. Also, another good point brought up just chat wise that Holiday also is probably more ping dependent.
It is.
Really? Oh, the lasso.
Yeah.
Lassos are not hittable on ping, like in comparison, for sure.
It's a combination of the ping and then also when I think about historically, I don't think Abrams is like loved running playmaker like Holiday. Like they did run it when that was like super meta before her like first round of nerfs where she ended up going gun, but even before that, like Abrams, like Task was usually like Bebop Paradox coded and not like a ton of Holiday.
Yeah, Bebop on ping as well, specifically. Bebop's actually hooks are like better on ping. They bend around walls and like they hit where you're not even where they're not even on your screen. It's so weird. I have a clip from playing versus a South American team in scrims when I was on PKP, and I have a screenshot of exactly when the hook teleported across the screen onto my hitbox. And there are two hooks on the screen at the same time, and it's like top left of my screen onto me. It's so gross how ping is with
Okay, real question. Do you guys think this page hero is like good in this draft? Because I feel like they're picking it way too early.
I agree, it's too early.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. It's not even. You're right in the sense that I don't like the hero like against what BWC has.
I think maybe part of the pick is that they didn't want to see Paige with either like Abrams or Shiv. Like it may have been part of okay, you got like two actually gross heroes to deal with frontline wise, because EU does respect like Paige Abrams as a combo a lot more than NA does. At times.
I think Paige anything is a good combo. Like I think
it's just funny when I look at drafts like these. It's like I'll hear like and just repeat, Wraith is OP. She's OP. Something suspiciously absent from this draft entirely. I don't know why Holiday isn't picked either. I mean, this Bebop character's not that good.
I mean, I would take literally anything over to Bebop.
By the way, I think Holiday's H this batch, like not even like even B tier. I think she's really good.
If Abrams picked Wraith, I would say this draft is fun. And with Bebop, I think they hard lost.
Well, also it's like, what is their win condition here? I mean, I guess you hope Geist gets turbo fed, but there's no. I mean,
the win con is they try and win all their lanes, and then Geist feeds or against.
It's all Liddy Geist. Their entire team is support, peel, team fight, and then it's just Geist. Like this Geist, if Geist gets fed early, that's their win con, right? Like if Geist is behind at all, like the game's over. I think.
I mean, it's just like Lash is a little bit scary. If somehow Lash got ahead of the game, but also, you know. I don't know.
Pocket's actually pretty solid into the right side team.
I don't know, but if you Pocket put BTA to Abrams in scrims, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be the same thing here.
I don't know. This Kelvin pick feels like a little outlier because you have almost no heroes that synergize with this Kelvin.
I mean,
at all.
I don't rate the Page and I don't rate the Kelvin. Like, I mean, you can pick one, sure, but like their 3-4 phase was horrible. And is that Amberside? Is that the one that gets the double pick?
They guys get buffs.
Yeah,
no, they don't get double pick. They get 4-5. They single 3 for double 4-5.
I don't know. I'm probably not picking Page there.
The Kelvin hero feels like that's anti-synergy with their comp, right? Like you dome someone and then what happens?
I mean,
I think Kelvin would have been get on 3, right? Lightringer, and you just ban Page or Doorman.
Yeah.
But I think because in my mind, like BWC top 2'd Abrams Shiv, right? So like, okay, I think Kelvin is a pretty good pick there because you're denying it from all their bruisers. but then they just picked Paige and Kelvin and it doesn't do anything with their comp. Like, I don't know.
Like, they just look amazingly weaker. And I don't know. And Tass being stuck on Bebop against that looks so unfun. That dude is, I don't know, he's gonna get farmed.
Also, even on like a lane level, like some of these lanes are not great for Bebop. Like ideally, if you're BWC, you probably just have like Viscus be in the Bebop lane. Like even then, if you even do get like a good hook set up, it's just like, well, okay, you're gonna have to deal with Cube and the.
Yeah, that sounds like the worst Bebop lane.
I mean, like playing Bebop against Vin also is terrible because like you're gonna post up on an earn fight for your beam, right? Oh, Vin's gonna snipe me for 1,000 full charge headshot over and over again. Like you can't even be in the air. Like
you just max beam here.
Also, I'm surprised we aren't seeing this character top 3 more. Vin, she's actually low key broken right now too.
Well, she has been high prio in it.
Yeah, like high prio. It's slightly lower because of Pig, I think, right now this tournament. And normally it's like top 2, but I think the Europe teams can't top 2 it because of Ping, so it's like metagame.
Oh, is it really Pig? I've been playing on EU for the past week, and I see her literally in every game. Like she's running the lobbies.
She's really bad to play on Ping historically. Her ability is coded like terribly. Like it doesn't work.
That's fair.
Her ability is supposedly hit scan, but like its travel time is dependent on
hit scan.
Like
that's awful. That sounds awful. Yeah.
That explains a lot, actually.
Like also animations will happen on their screen that'll make like her entire kit revolves around snowballing hitting your shot, right? So if Ping makes it to where you miss your shot and you don't snowball, it changes the whole game.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you're on 0 ping and you try to snipe from mid lane to side lane, you'll hit it. But like I was even on 20 ping and I had sniped someone blatantly off zipline and it just completely no rigged. But
yeah, the snipe is not hit scan, right? It's like a projectile. It's fast.
Yeah, it's a projectile. It's just a really fast one.
Both back in 1 month, by the way, I have to call roadside assistance to see when the car's getting jump started.
Still talking to AAA? Are you serious?
Dude, apparently it's a rough day. Well, okay, think about it. It's like -10 outside here. I'm sure like my vehicle is not the only vehicle that has just like straight up died today as a result.
Junk.
Who's on guys? Unless that's no, it's definitely mismatched.
Be a second.
It's probably on pocket. Tass is on Bebop. No, who's on Lash for sure. There we go. Sonya Lash? Yeah, you're right. So it is Hoot on guys. What the hell? And together on Kelvin. I've never seen that before.
I do think that it's weird that Abrams didn't ban any characters that Blaine Clock like playing, but maybe it's more so like they just stick to the plan and they don't really know these players that well.
I mean,
this Vindicta hero, by the way, this Vindicta hero shits on Kelvin so bad. Like, this is gonna be a disaster.
Or sorry,
just the gun, his hitbox, and like the way his like obtuse hitbox works with the verticality of it, you can just headshot him 30 times.
Oh
yeah. And then the snipes, always hit in the head. It's like he's just like.
Look at how low Bebop is too.
Every time I've ever played a Vindicta and like Bebop or Kelvin, it's like you won no matter what. Like you just won.
But the lanes are already chopped. The 2-1 region characters are at low HP. The game's gone.
Dude, like how do you play Bebop into any lane? This feels unplayable. You just buy like fucking 3,200 of green items and you just pray that you don't lose the game by then.
He's gonna play only tank items. I feel like no, he has to. He's gonna fucking die. He's playing Taz playing bullet sponge build.
Oh yeah, he's gonna go early green into bomb probably.
They just don't have a comp that can start anything really. The Page and the Kelvin are just there. That's such a weird comp.
Aiden just died to Kelvin.
Oh my god, what? He just died. How?
Kelvin's like full HP and he missed the whole
I think Aiden got hit with a full beam into a grenade combo and died. That's not good.
What I understand is
genuinely that shit's a skill issue though.
That's a total skill issue. Like Kelvin was 100 HP under his own tower and he just died.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like,
I'm sorry, bro. That's a skill issue.
That's not good. Since when did Sierra play Kelvin, bro? Most people can play Kelvin. Like, it's not that bad in lane. The only difference between Kelvin players, it comes down to like the ults and then like positioning in mid game.
I feel so bad for Taz. This looks so unplayable.
I don't think you play it here, man.
Well, what's weird though is like this Bebop hero can in theory win any lane if he just plays passive and waits for them to push into tower. But it just if they're smart, then they'll just beat him.
I mean he's playing against like 2 heroes that like outrange him, right? Like
yeah. I mean, Viscus Splatter's very dodgeable at that far of a range, but Shiv knives are literally unmissable on Bebop. He's so big.
I don't know how he didn't fumble this lane so hard. He literally had the Kelvin 200 HP under his tower. Like, how did he die to him the next wave?
Well, now he's half HP again. Lash slammed him first.
Did he get like hyper line? Like, what am I? Like, how did this even happen?
I don't know. Guardian punched him 3 times.
Because he just got lash slammed again for another like 400 damage from like the top rope.
But the one region character at like 200 health.
And then he died to him the next wave. Like, I don't understand.
Together plays
it has to just be like
apparently. Interesting.
So he just got hooked under tower, right? That's like the only way he dies there.
Yeah. Wait, did Bebop get a kill?
I think we're gonna stick to the wrong lane.
Yeah. Freezing's so OP into EU players as well, because this guy's... I know together is like 150 ping. He'll never secure a thing.
Wait, the Beyond Pocket Lane is low-key looking not that bad.
Winning. It's winning. Interesting.
Fran, I had a pre-workout, a protein shake, and a dairy in my breakfast today. Prayers up for my toilet, please. Bro, my toilet's getting eaten out right now because I just drink coffee.
This guy does not mute up.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, I'm distracted.
All right, what have I missed? Also, roadside assistance is still over an hour away, is what I've learned here. So,
shit's cooked.
Yep.
It looks like Bebop is doing surprisingly well. Interesting.
I don't think he did well. I just think the enemy team just shit the bed, dude.
Okay, to be clear, in terms of like overperforming expectations, Tass kind of owns. Like Tass has been really,
yeah, he's very good.
Well, like he does overperform on Bebop when he's on the character, even when Bebop sucks. To be clear.
I mean, recently it's like kind of impossible to though, because Bebop just can't carry. But like before, when Gun was like more playable, it's definitely like I feel like Bebop's only playable, but like 4 or 5 people in like both regions combined.
God, I hate this
on Gun.
I hate this. Like that gun build was so broken.
It was so broken, but like only like 4 or 5 people could play it. It was like Tass, Hoot, Overseas, and me and John, and like there's nobody else in NA that play that shit.
Yeah, I'm glad that you guys don't have a job. Thank God.
I played it a lot.
You know, Crayon, you're really hardworking the average days. You know, you let them know.
Do you guys know what happened in the mid lane, by the way? They lost their tower, but Mirage is at almost 8k.
They probably just left Pashi to solo farm. That'd be my guess.
I mean, that's the Pashi special, bro. He just like fucks off and then hits vaults and creeps, right? Like,
yeah.
Pashi is the fucking goat. He just died though, so that's not good.
Wait, someone said in chat, no Arctic Shiv. Arctic's on Shiv. I don't know how long ago that was, but yeah. It was probably when the names were fucked
that's
up.
not good.
That's not good.
He almost would have died to that bomb if he didn't get Guardian Warded. Jesus. Wait, did he Guardian Ward himself or did someone Guardian Ward him?
The Viscus Guardian Ward him.
Okay, that guy's awareness to do it that high up is crazy.
I gotta ask on this, because I don't know, I've heard mixed thoughts. And it's definitely not like universal, but what are we thinking about Backstabber on Paradox?
Bad.
I actually think Backstabbers are really underrated right now.
It's okay.
I think it's good. I keep buying it every time. I think it's good.
It's like a free fleet foot for your entire team. Like
Fleet foot's a bit extreme. It's a free like heroic proc because it's an AoE aura, but I think that item's like value is tied to the meta. Honestly,
I think the item is overrated if anything. On Paradox.
That item on Paradox on Drifter, that item is really strong.
Yeah.
Still.
Back shots is such a good item. Yeah, I think so.
I think it's a good item.
Is a good item.
I think it depends on the character though.
Skip it on Drifter, and I think it's bad.
I think Paradox you can just spam weapon damage items and do better than going Backstabber, but on Drifter I think it's different.
Paradox giving back shots, I'm down.
Also, Aiden just like gets one assassinate and just instantly jumps up in souls.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's more shred too, though. It's like it's another source of shred. Like it's
yeah, but weakening headshot does double.
I'll say this: I think Backstabber is like the part where it's like actually quite good, and people don't talk about it enough, is that the fact that you get vision for your entire team, and there's certain areas, like especially verticality fights, like the weird shit that goes on near mid-boss pit where people are going up, down ropes and stuff. Like, Backstabber actually gets you killed there if you get hit by it, because
I think this item is underrated and people just want damage. That's why people don't buy Curse in these games.
The funny thing is, though, Backstabber is a substantial amount of damage. You think about like the amount of damage you get off of the shred, the move speed and shit. Like, I don't know. That item, if you buy it like first item in lane, like close quarters, then Backstabber on Drifter, is still Biss. Like, just tagging them one time and unpeaking, you take 0 damage, they take 70 from the
100.
We got another question for the gallery here. Why did they kill Talon's movement tech, but Vin still keeps her super jump? Or, by the way, I think the super jump is cool, but you know.
I think Talon gets a bad rep because his like ideal gameplay style is that he nukes you and then you just feel really bad. So people over nerf Talon all the time.
Talon like low key balanced because he's the only spirit character that has like a downtime.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
Talon, even when he's OP, isn't like really OP. People always suck. Like, people don't know how to play against him properly too. Just like, you can just buy Spellbreaker and he can't kill. He can't do shit, man.
I put Talon and Bebop in the same bag where it's like people just kind of hate like the way these characters play and then they think it's overpowered, but in reality it's like that's just how they play.
Well, actually, if you go by the overall stats, as much as like it sucked to play against the other thing. I think Lightbringer, I think it was you who actually told this to me. The idea is that like Gun Holiday fell into that same bucket where like people just hated like the playstyle being against Gun Holiday in the late game.
I mean,
yeah, Gun Holiday was actually not that OP. It was just like late game.
Well, I mean, people just don't like being shot. That's what it is. Like,
Talon has a long down
5%, and everyone is losing their minds simultaneously. It's crazy.
Like, Talon only has a limited number of arrows where he can do damage. So, like, even if he's Giga fed, if you have 2 Spellbreakers and you eat 1 or 2 of his arrows each team fight, it drastically changes the fight.
I think Bebop is just the whole Bebop people play against. I think was
like the biggest value, like after that point, is the curse shit too. That
yeah, it's true.
So good. But no one complains about curse, by the way. Even though the curse trap is high key, like is one of his best abilities too.
I hate curse so much. I hate curse and just playing against a curse in general, like any sort of it. The part I hate most about it is that it interrupts your move speed and it slows the shit out of you too. Like it completely interrupts your movement.
Also, guys, Pashi is rich. Like,
just unpause, repause.
Yeah, he has some money.
Also, Green, you said
yeah, Mathbird is shit.
You said Bebop, like people hate playing against him, and that's why he gets bad rep. I think this is the first patch since his release that he's actually been bad though.
Yeah, I agree.
So I think that's a bit different because GT's been bad in a lot of patches. Bebop has always been thought to be bad and then just good anyways. Like John just stopped playing the hero for like a month and he was still good anyways.
There was like a large historic time like before like year 2 where Bebop was like pretty fucking not great.
He was good, but you had to be insane at him. It was when the hook was insane to hit. Like, it was really hard to hit the hook.
Isn't that just when like Irie just went knockdown on the hero, maxed 1 and just one-shot people with a guaranteed hook?
Also,
it wasn't the guaranteed hook that made that broken, by the way. It was the fact that you could chain the stun. Like, if you stun someone in the air and you hook them while they were getting stunned, it would elongate the stun forever until they hit the ground.
Yeah, that too. I mean, I don't know. I think Bebop's just never been bad until now.
Hey, look, I have it on good authority from top aim training experts that Bebop has no place in the game.
That guy needs to stop writing tweets.
Bro, Maddie is...
What's going on there?
Bro.
That guy needs to stop writing tweets.
I don't know if there's any fighting game enjoyers, but that dude would definitely be on scrub puts if there was a
yeah. Well, the funny thing is, I respect that guy's like opinions on you know, his resources for getting better aim, and like his actual aim is really good. But I think it's telling a little bit brainwise where it's like, dude, you have like this level of aim and like you should just be rolling. Like, just I don't know. It has to take a little bit more time to look at the mechanics of the game.
Makes you appreciate Leffa a bit more.
Why?
Because he also doesn't say name, but he's not that stupid.
I think Leffa's an actual smart player.
I mean, yeah, he has to be.
Whenever I think of Leffa now, I think of that Dota clip.
The planting trees one?
The planting trees one. I just can't stop thinking of that one. So good.
I think Leffa's a smart player, dude.
Yeah, Leffa's aim is good, but aim doesn't matter in this game. You shoot them in the toes on Wraith with 7,000 RPMs, and half your damage is like Spirit Slop. Aim doesn't matter.
know, we were talking about Hood against Pop in terms of the farm.
This gun, like,
this game is like way more. This game is way more tracking dependent than aim dependent.
Well, I mean, they're both aspects of aiming, right? Like, especially if you get really good at aiming.
I guess in a way, but like. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Like, you'd rather have good tracking and bad aim than good aim and horrible tracking in this game.
I mean, look at the game we're watching right now. There's like 10 spear characters, and Geist is barely counts as an M1. Like,
no, Grysons, I'm correcting the record there. Tracking is definitely aiming.
Yeah.
I think he's talking about precision. They're like, it's more impressive to be precise. I mean, the game is designed to be accessible. That's why people get mad when Gun gets buffed, because it's an accessible game. People want to just press their funny buttons, and then the haha funny light show starts, and it's fun. They don't like getting shot.
I mean, for me, it's like my tracking is good, and my like precision in general. Like, I'm not insanely precise with the way I aim.
It's Lash needs to die.
I agree. But I aim trained for a bit. My main issue was always my precision and very small flicks, and then like my tracking was always good. So it's weird. Like, this game, I don't have to be as precise anyways, because I feel like the bullets just kind of go and hit the head anyways.
Did you guys see like that last shit where he's just perma stunning this like ground unit for like 8 seconds, and the walker is like cosmetic?
Yo, Vin is wait. Surely Aiden dies. Yeah.
Okay, so we're at 15 minutes. The money's actually pretty close. Does Abrams actually win now? Did you have better mid boss?
I feel like I don't know. I feel like the page is like a problem.
I don't think so.
It's the pocket is the X factor, really. It's like he hits a fat all or he doesn't, and then like it decides to fight, and then the game's over.
If they kill Viscus, they can force mid boss and win the game, I think.
I think the net worth is also kind of like a lie, because like the majority of their money is just situated on Pop. Yep. So like, he dies.
Who Geist though?
Who's stronger?
Than Mirage.
Or rather, what's stronger, Ping or Debuff? Because that is kind of the X factor. Is that I said it on cast, but I do still think it's kind of the case when you look at overall players in the game. You easily can make a case for Debuff being the best overall player in the game right now.
Yeah. I mean, I think pocket doesn't matter with Ping though, so it'll be fine.
Yeah, I mean, just press your buttons.
Like, I'm not saying Demov always makes the right decision, but even when Demov makes a bad decision, he somehow makes it a good decision, is what I'm saying, you know?
Yeah, this mechanical gap.
Although, as I say that, he just
gaps.
fucking dies, so, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, he's I don't know, he's a bit cocksure, for sure, but, like, yeah, he's a good player.
Lightbringer's just like, you know what? Today's not the day.
Yeah.
Goes down. Hood has shown dominance now on this lady, guys. 27k farmed up. You've 1v1'd the power.
That screenshot, Lightbringer.
Scary look. Yeah, just by Spellbreaker, right? It's fine. It's really good. Smile.
That's just like 9 Spellbreakers proccing, right? That's just like 9 Tank Busters proccing on one guy, right?
The enemy team was like actually just 6 casters. They all have Tank Buster. I looked at his items. I actually asked for the VOD for this one. They're reasonable. The dude has 55 Spirit Resist, and Spellbreaker is one of them. And he just dies to Tank Buster. There's not a single amount of orange on that bar. It's actually just.
That's the silencer reduced Tank Buster damage, by the way.
It does.
Yeah. I mean, it's all spirit damage, period, I think.
Bro, when I used to, during like a huge spirit meta, where Bebop gun was still OP, I'd get first 6k silencer, and when I have max bomb, I'd have inhibitor on bomb with silencer. Bro, they do literally no damage. I had a 55 spirit resist silencer on them, and in the bomb on them. I took a Talon arrow from low main when he was like 35k on Talon for 70 damage.
It's like, yeah, percent damage reduction is good.
Yeah, the stacking it was crazy.
It's like if you bought Spirit Sap and you sapped an Infernus, his afterburn would do 0 damage to you.
If you do that in lane, it's actually so annoying for an Infernus. If you notice they're not buying Spirit items immediately, they actually do 0 damage.
Who's Infernus? That hero doesn't exist anymore. Which, by the way, is that an over? I feel like, I don't know. I haven't played him myself in pubs since the change, but I do wonder if it's a bit of an overreaction.
He was not a winning character before the nerf. He had a 49% win rate or something. It was below average, and they nerfed him anyway because everybody hates playing against it.
I mean, the hero was OP as fuck.
Well, what Viper is saying,
he was pretty mediocre.
I mean, I don't know. I think the fact that one burn would do 1,000 damage.
It still does that.
So miserable. Yeah, it still does that, by the way.
Like, that part didn't change. It's the reapplication that like was the main change.
I don't know. I think it's just people were not buying removers.
I mean,
late game in fairness, he does fall off. Don't get me wrong, but
yeah, no, he does fall off.
Somebody in lane and just 100 on them was kind of ridiculous. No.
Yeah, I mean, like
it's the breakpoints are just biased towards shit like that, so it's like unfair.
I mean, the other issue is even if you know you're against it, you cannot itemize against it. Like it's just my damage versus their damage. Like or what are you gonna do? Buy green shop? It's gonna give you like 50 HP, and then what? You just die anyway.
I mean, I think shieldings are underrated because they're still pretty good. There's longer cooldowns.
The shields will make a comeback. Mark my words.
I think they're really, really underrated.
Okay, wait, we got the EU special. We flip mid. We flip mid.
All right, here it is. Here it is.
Okay.
Abrams is in base.
Are they gonna be able to get there in time?
Abrams is really late. He's super late.
Yeah, I'm just gonna beam from the base. So they can't knock him down.
It's not even a flip. They just get 3 for free.
GG. Yeah. Oh boy.
That's exactly what I figured. Just like left side's mid boss is way better.
And Tanner just gets locked in the Thunderdome.
Oh, they got a free pick too.
Bro, it would have been low-key fine because they have all their waves in if they don't die, but oh my god.
Wait, they're coming back in? They're trying to hit stragglers?
Oh, it's Mirage moment. Hold on.
Wait.
Oh no.
Wait. The 2 rejuves are gone! All rejuves are gone!
Oh my god, Mirage. Oh my god, Mirage.
What the fuck?
Oh, just solo flick Mirage, I guess, is fine. But no,
I mean,
Debuff made the right
He's
choice.
doing all the damn damage. Kill guy.
Yeah, Debuff made the right choice. Fuck that guy. Just full flicked him right now.
Oh, a parry.
I mean, they got the rejuves out, but like they traded for their entire roster. Like that doesn't seem really.
Honestly,
it's still good.
Honestly, it is worth. Yeah,
it is worth. Because here's the thing: think about travel time for pushing. Would you rather get the rejuves out when they're in the middle, like destroying your base, or get the rejuves off when they have to like leave mid and then some people are still wounded from the entire fight? Like, it's 100% the play. Like, if you're gonna lose like half your team to get rid of rejuves, you do it at mid. Like, you don't do it at your base.
Yeah, I mean, 100% for that. I would have disagreed had they not picked up the urn, but they did also manage to snake the urn while they were all doing whatever that was.
I think Abrams need to get the fuck out after they got their. I think like fighting Mirage for that extended of a period of time and that like all grouped up. Is he a Ricochet? He definitely is Ricochet if he did all that.
Yeah, he's Ricochet.
I think they miscalculated. I think they just stayed there. They didn't think he was gonna literally pop 3 of them instantly with Merc Meg.
I mean, this 5 protect 1 thing is not super prevalent or was not prevalent on EU. I also don't even really rate it as a strategy. I think this is kind of bad. Like if you kill Fashi Pop, it's like you killed Gibbs twice. Like it's just weird, right? Like I don't know.
The issue is I think the carries themselves are really strong right now.
Also, Urn wasn't contested. I don't love that for Abrams. I mean, I guess you're down ult. I don't know how good the contest would have been.
I mean, if Bebop beam is up, then it's always contestable, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think it's 1 million damage.
It's literally the only thing that character's good for is Urn contest and mid contest.
I mean, who did say he was going to run all Bebop, so, I mean, he might be Goku right now, I don't know.
We're talking about 5 Protect 1, to be fair, who actually has more money than Pashi? All things
Not anymore.
Oh, not anymore. Yeah, he just dropped the bag. But yeah.
Also, you know, Pashi just dying from frogs. the affliction run back.
Yeah, I mean,
I feel like it's really easy to single target people when you focus all your money like that.
Yeah, I mean, there's not enough ways to save them. I mean, they do have the comp on the left side.
I think the thing is, like, if your team just buys enough DBs, like, unless they get more curses than DBs, it's still hard to kill the player. I think DB.
I think if you're gonna try this strat and Unstoppable isn't part of your core, like 3 major items, and you're probably approaching it wrong.
You sure? I don't think so. I
disagree because DB is such a strong item. DB is like a 14-second cooldown with trans CD, and if you have 2 people with it, it's like impossible to like curse them. I think.
Why do we hate unstops so much? I swear I've been playing with EU the past week, and I've never seen more unstops in my life.
I think Divine Barrier does what Unstoppable does, but like 3 times better.
No, they do different things for sure. In this game, I might make an argument for DB just because of the whole pocket angle, but in general, like if I were to make a build that was like, oh, we're gonna put all the money on this guy, I'm definitely putting Unstoppable. I don't know, it makes sense.
Someone asking why is Together on Kelvin? Because they're not running like any traditional front line at all. Like the closest thing you have is Geist, and Hoot's the better Geist player on their team.
He said, I asked him because I said your draft fucking sucks, and let me look. He just said, ha ha ha, we forgot about Tass's character, and we needed some kind of frontline ish.
What did you just ask Pars?
No, that's Hoot.
Oh, yeah.
Did they not just overuse their? They used Lash ult into Kelvin Dome for 1 player, and that was the paradox.
Also, the issue is Bebop just isn't a frontliner. Like, they nerfed his HP nerf is way more significant than people like make.
It was in reference to the Kelvin. Is what I picked it because they took Abrams Shiv, which is like 2 of Together's characters. Like, oh shit, we need frontline, right? And then they panicked and forgot about Tass's character and ended up with Bebop.
Yeah.
They just used 2 of their 3-minute cooldowns to kill a 20k paradox. Are they not just shots? Like at this point.
You'd think. It's also wild like how this game flipped, where Abrams gets all 3 rejuves, and then it's just the chase down at the end that just like completely ruins it for them. Like,
yeah, they could have just won, but they low-key trolled themselves. You just can't fight Mirage in an enclosed space like that, all grouped up.
I just think I don't know, they're just, the only thing they could, like, their X factor is Pocket, and if Pocket doesn't hit Fat Afflictions, they're just losing team fights. That's how I see it.
To be clear though, like observer-wise, I'm probably, maybe I should have won a game on this one, but like I just kind of want to see Demov point of view, because I think if anyone can do it, maybe Demov in this situation. But
yeah,
I mean, if the other team allows it, that's the other thing too. Like, you can't position in a way that you don't give up the Mega Affliction, the Demov, and you can't do shit about it. But
I mean, the time for Fat Afflictions has already ended. By the way, I mean, they have Viscus, they have Vindicta. Like the Afflictions are gonna stop mattering a lot.
Yeah, Pashi's dead.
Pashi died. Oh yeah, they won the game. What the fuck?
Wait.
I mean, there's 2 execute targets.
Yeah, actually, they're all low. Never mind.
That's over. This Bebop landmine, I think, really cost him the game.
I think they would have won if they didn't troll.
I mean, they did not want to pick Bebop.
It's a good call from Abrams there for Sonya Sniper to engage.
Is
unfortunate.
I feel like it's a little worrisome though if like Abrams is like, damn, we really fucked up in draft, and the game was this close and arguably thrown by Abrams.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, but I don't think their draft was that. Like I said, I don't think their draft was that cancer. They just make it to mid boss, and then they just managed.
I also don't think they're aware of like what BWC fully plays. Like they did 2 scrims against them, sure, but I don't think they actually understand the characters.
I swear they scrimmed them way more than 2 times.
I think they only did it twice.
Yeah, they were losing in scrims against this team.
Yeah, they were losing pretty hard.
Did Grand full leave? I didn't even look to see.
Yeah, Grand
Vegas left.
Oh, they both left. What the hell? Oh, dare they?
Too many cooks in the kitchen.
I mean, they're the ones talking the most, so.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I just, you know, for Cran, I was like, no, okay, Cran just, you know, peaced out for a while.
Because he just deafens randomly.
This game's actually over. There's way too much jungle that for some reason Sapphire is going to their own. I don't understand that, but I mean, whatever. If they just took Amber's jungle, the game would be over. Like, it would actually just be over.
And they're just playing too safe. I mean, I don't blame them, but it's just the wrong play, but they're just scared of getting caught out.
I have a feeling we might just get a NA versus NA Grand Finals if Abrams is going to lose to BWC then.
You should get an NA versus NA Grand Finals with Ping. I mean, Ping is way too important, Deadlock. Like, that's the reason why, you know, don't get me wrong, I appreciate, like, other tournaments, you know, going out of their way to, like, try different formats and everything, so this is not, like, a low-key, like, shitting on type of deal, but part of the reason why we haven't bothered with, like, cross-continental play is that the difference is just too significant right now. It just... And it may always be the way Deadlock is. I mean, there's a lot... When you get down to it and you, like, you know, talk with players behind the scenes, there's a lot of thoughts that, like, even getting Deadlock in a LAN environment relative to just, like, same continent would be massive in terms of gameplay feel and how things like melees, parries, counterspell, etc. would all interact.
Viscus Power Punch build would be dead. Be funny.
I think that's the problem.
Remember that Hydronation rage? Okay, that was like half on Hydronation and then half on the weird like the form.
Okay.
If
I'm
you're
not
going
gonna
back
lie, I don't blame them. I would like if I was on that team at the time too, I would have also left. I don't blame them at all. Like that is
When we're
so.
getting the NA players on EU tournament.
Oh wait,
it's happened.
EU players have tournaments, I guess.
No, it happened in one win. Like, and then it was like it was melee creeps with someone that
Rocker, Xeno.
No, it was
Rocker
Hydronation
Xeno.
that forfeited or something, right? Or no, they had a different name. I don't remember they went under a different name, and then they like exploded mid tournament, and then they got like permaban from all 1-win events.
Yeah. It was average and low main joined Hydronation from melee creeps.
Also with Demov dead.
No, wait, we actually went Goku beep.
Yeah, no, I knew it would. It's just, man. It's always done in scrims.
Wait. Okay, they got Dome in that. Is there actually enough fall through here? They can burn some rejuice? Is that... Ooh, wait. Dude, imagine if Demov was alive for this right now.
He's not relevant at all. Okay, it's like he is relevant, but like there are like there's 3 cleanses on Bunny with Clock's team.
Dude, please fix second stage patron, please.
Then you get this shit as paper.
Yeah, it's boring.
Second stage patron is just like I'm here, and then it's just like I'm not here.
Honestly, really nice pick onto Demov there, as you said, because they
Good win.
There was no affliction to follow up, lacking the damage to.
No, let's not troll draft this time. I'm gonna ping her.
Ping him.
Right, good night, Jason Kaplan.
Really well played by them. They didn't even.
Wait, where's Jason?
He's in my chat right now.
Jason's in your chat, and then what the fuck, Jason? He's not even on our chat. Hello?
He's sick as well. Damn.
We had a discussion, I think, about the picks towards the start of the game, or before the game, while we were listening to our desk. And I was like, I'm really scared about the fact that this Mirage
here.
so darn easily.
How much did Division bet on that?
Just how scary it can be.
Bet at 184k.
What? You mess it? Did I not Hang on here, Jason. Where did I ignore?
Mirage that you would just expect him to be over farmed on all the time. And Tanner on the Abrams.
Or if you said something in chat, maybe I didn't miss it. I
Oh,
invited you
you
to the Discord.
Mr. ignored it. Oh,
Yeah, I gave you an invite to the Discord. You could have hopped in at any time.
And Abrams just weren't able to keep up with that rhythm, just constantly playing on the back foot, not reaching their engages.
He messaged in Twitch chat, he said.
Yeah, I mean, I might have, you know what, where I might have missed the Twitch chat was when I was checking on roadside assistance. ZP, tell me those aren't your regular glasses. These are my glasses when I'm not wearing like my contacts and other glasses combo. You know what though, we're on a quick break. Actually, I'll wait till the next game and then go and actually get my contacts in. Unfortunately, my lenses are pretty thick under normal circumstances.
Hmm. Look up Hashi's build. Do you have the game pulled up? I didn't have the game pulled up.
Fellow EU fans, right? Like Abraham.
I'll look up Hashi's build as well. I'm curious.
I mean, in particular, right? I think we were talking about.
See you, Jason.
Sniper and together they were not.
Z pretty. What prescription, dude? My prescription's like -16 to -17.
A little bit too early. Like I'm sure.
It's rough.
Not on 130 ping. Those guys are hitting that every single time, and it's not quite coming together in the same way that I'd like to see from them. Normally their team fights are very.
Take it easy, bro.
A little bit lackluster.
No, I can't. I literally can't. Even if I thought it was a good idea, I'm like not a candidate for LASIK.
I think that could maybe lead them to.
Let me check.
I definitely think that there's some targets.
Okay, you're not legally blind unless you cannot correct your vision. Like if my vision was like without my glasses was not correctable, then yes, it would be legally blind.
It's broken down, and two people who've been watching this entire thing. I want to hear what they.
Dude, I would do terrible things for -7.
I think I was -14 or something when I had LASIK.
Also, this is going to be a long goddamn day as far as this goes. Like, with all these games that are likely to go, like, to 3 that we've been doing here, this is just the second match that's on the mainstream right now.
taking it.
Yeah, I mean, my ass is going to bed for sure. Like, I'm gonna watch this draft and probably peace out.
Having a little bit of fun with the banter of EU versus NA.
Cool guy. Cool
Too
guy.
late for the EU nerds.
Once again, I've said this.
What time is it? Like 1 a.m.
It's like it's good on 10. I'm on like a normal schedule.
Can I drive without glasses? No.
Wait, what time are these players competing at on their end? Like, what's Abraham's time?
I mean, Abrams is like, it's insanely late for those guys. Way later.
Oh my god.
Melee Creeps is still playing right now. They're up 25k with their rejuves. Are they up against right now?
Oh, yeah. I'll swap to that. While we wait for draft.
I think a little bit of
It's what? It's like 130.
They're up against Sneaky Golem,
it's like
and
3
there's
a.m. for them. It's kind of absurd.
It looks like Sneaky Golem's getting evaporated by Melee Creeps.
I mean, that isn't too surprising.
Considering 2 role swaps have happened, and also several roster changes in the last week.
I don't know how you live that, John. You got Wraith ulted, Capacitor, and Mo comboed, and you're fucking...
Leagues on Victor?
Like, that is insane.
Yeah, that's a Victor sighting. What the hell?
I thought you died because you warp stoned. I was like, what the fuck?
Interesting.
I realized you didn't.
No, I'm not on a team right now.
Yeah.
You'll be back, Goober. You got faith.
I will. I definitely will.
You know what you need to do?
Rocker again.
It's time to bring back TF2 boomers.
You know, Deathy's team needs 2 slots, right?
I didn't know Deathy, like, still. I know, like, Unks was a thing, but they kind of were, like, full streamer team, and, I mean, they did better in trolling than I expected. I didn't even expect, like, them to get top.
We're technically looking for 2 players.
Bro, yeah, no, Wander is a super duper pro, by the way. We almost lost a game to them because Wander had, like, this crazy, like, bait into mid-boss pit with his McInness wall and trapped me and one other, like, into, like, 6 people. We still won the fight just barely, but, bro.
I mean, I'm down to see...
I think that was our first match. It was actually really close. I think we kind of got a slow lead and then threw it in a fight.
Look at yellow.
Yeah, I think the second game wasn't as close, though. The first one was...
No. Yeah, the first one was close. I think it was.
Yeah.
What is this? The Sneaky Golem draft, I don't like this at all. Like, just like letting it absorb in. You're putting so much pressure on the Wraith in the end. I mean, I guess it depends on the output of the Victor, but
the problem is that the Abrams is highest net worth. That's the problem.
Also, what's going on here? Like, everyone's at base and Ido's like taking 8 million years to walk over.
Looking at this guy outside. Victor low.
You know what they say? Ido needs 80k on Mina.
Like, I'm just like, everyone is inside the base. You're hitting shrines, and then finally it's just like Ido's like, yeah, I guess I'll join the fight. Fucking. Thank you, Ido.
He can't be low. He can't be this low on souls, or he's gonna lose his mind.
They have Victor like Dynamo still.
Metal skin.
Yeah.
Guys, Mirage, I guess.
I mean,
Victor's stun is.
They still got
so
rejuves.
huge.
People are kind of low, but.
Bro, what is this bug with the Mina bats? Is that supposed to be that like visually clutter?
I don't think so.
I swear, at least when I played it, it doesn't look that bad. No, Mina is strong.
Wait.
But, like, I don't just larps that she's bad.
We got the cell refresher page. Boom.
Ooh.
Doesn't do anything because patron.
Wait,
maybe. They killed 3.
Wait. Oh.
They're actually held. The refresher page by works.
Oh no.
Wait.
Bro, Zerbzy is him. Zerbzy is him.
I mean, I guess
also, I don't understand. You have that many people alive. How you don't kill patron? I feel like someone wasn't shooting patron. Am I wrong?
Well, did you see what Ido was doing?
I
was flying in the sky trying to Mina ult a Wraith that was beaming him.
Yeah.
Just died.
Yeah, I mean, just shoot the patron.
But yeah, no, Mina's not bad at all. Mina's a really good character. People just love saying that she's bad because she's hard. It just makes no sense.
Well, I think Mina is actually right now maybe one of the characters that like more characters need to be like, in the sense that she has like very defined power spikes, and if she like gets away from the power spikes, then she's bad. But that's actually a good thing. Like, Deadlock needs to be more of a game of this character is good at specific points and not all the time, whereas I feel like for a really long time it's just been, you know, a top tier of you're just good the entire game, fuck it, doesn't matter.
I'm not gonna lie, I think Mina is that though.
The thing is, I don't like Mina's design for a lot of reasons, but I mean her inability to really utilize shot bonuses in orange or green is really weird. Like,
true.
What do you not like about the design,
Sidekick?
Really like honest question, what do you not like about her design? I'm curious. I
think her design is fine, but it's how her kit is like not targeting the rest of the shop. Like she just actually ignores 66% of the items.
I don't mind some characters being weird like that though. It just can't be a pattern, in my opinion.
I mean, it's more of a symptom that every other character can use the shop shit really well, and Mina's the only one that can, right?
I think that's fine though.
Moan Curl also has a similar issue with gun being like a weak category for him too.
Yeah, he does.
So it's
actually that's true of almost everyone. Gun just sucks.
Especially sucks on a couple characters, but yeah, it's true.
I mean, I think, like I said, I think gun should just scale more abilities. Like Viscus, despite having I think only the 10th best gun in the game, can be build gun simply because he has effectively 2 abilities that scale with it: Express Shot and Bottle Punch. I don't know. I think like in League, for example, characters are just based around a specific damage type entirely, and it scales with either weapon damage or spirit. But I think like to me, why does Abrams charge do spirit damage? Like throwing out an example, or McInness will do spirit damage when it's very clearly a physical object.
I'm on the other side where I don't like how League has like this is AP and AD scaling.
No, I don't want it to be like black and white, but I feel like more abilities should be scaling with gun than there is.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. Like the idea is that you just want more gun scaling, period, in the game. Like so you have more options. Yeah.
Because if you play a character gun build, that means you're almost most of the time ignoring the rest of their kit unless it has some insane base utility value. And that's why Viscus gun is still good because he still has cube and still has a puddle punch, which scales the gun, and then he has his ball for escapes. But like his splatter is legit useless in gun build.
I agree. In other MOBAs, you have a thing where
I don't have they burn 2 for nothing at the start of this fight. I mean, see if it it might be.
Wow.
Like Ido's position at the beginning here was not good.
I mean, he can reset. It's fine.
Victor ult just came up too.
I don't know if it's fine. Like
I don't know if this is okay.
Because like Ido would have saved like 1,000 HP there if he had just like not gone in as deep and like focused on Nox like pre-sanguine.
Yeah, I agree. He's just not as important of a character in these fights, so it doesn't matter if he gets like out and then comes back in later, as like compared to like any of the other characters right now. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, I'm gonna be real. I don't know why this guy's not buying fucking Curse. Like, just buy Curse. It's just really good.
Yeah, that's fair.
You have to contest here, like the other two. You 100% at this point, like you're all in for whoever still exists.
Bro, another reason Holiday is insane. You love superior duration. You can go superior duration Curse really easily.
One more.
Yeah, and that should be GG. Mina ult's pretty insane for mid, I guess. Silence. It's just unremovable.
I'm surprised teams aren't buying Silence Wave, I'll be honest.
I think that is still good, yeah.
Good, yeah.
I'm seriously wondering if Pocket's like, if you can go just Cold Front Silence Wave for a Spirit Spike on Pocket. Like, I don't know if that'd be good or not.
Michael, I haven't seen Silence Wave since the recent patch. Is it the same projectile?
Yeah.
Nothing changed about it. It just doesn't have sap in it.
Okay, interesting.
Sap was so good.
What? It does damage now, I thought. It was like the...
Yeah, it does damage. It's a really low spirit scaling, though. You know what they're going to do? You know what they're going to do, bro? They're going to see Silence Waves underused, then buff the spirit scaling on it, and then Shiv and Pocket are just going to one-shot everyone with it.
Right, other games should be in draft or in gameplay now, right? You'd think.
Yeah, let's check out...
Let's see. Back to Deathy.
They might have done draft already. Let me check VOD.
I feel like they probably... Surely they did draft, right?
Yeah,
or did they get NA'd? I don't know. I'm going back.
Can we just sub? Wow.
No, I don't know if they did draft now. Whatever.
They didn't. Interesting.
I'm telling you, it's gonna be a long day.
Yeah, I'm probably not gonna watch all of it. I wanted to just play and stream today, but I'm so tired after the 24-hour, bro. I was gonna take a break, but then I was like, oh, we're just watch partying. Might as well.
The wrong thing. Watch partying's been fun though.
Yeah, no, I enjoy it. It's really chill. I don't have to like I feel like I'm just too tired to play right now. I've legit just been watching streams anyways, so I might as well.
Pretty healthy to take a break from streaming, Goober.
I mean, I enjoy it.
Dude, I wish Watchpartying was a thing back, I think my old streamer days when I used to do heavy stream for games like Heroes of the Storm, and just like, Watchpartying would have been great to just have a game of not getting trolled by people stream sniping your games on ladder. Like, Jesus.
Yeah.
Stream sniping is gonna be. Is stream sniping gonna be that cancer in this game? I guess it's pretty easy to cover map, but
at some
point. You probably just need like a map cover, and then you'll be fine.
What's sad is like looking at the map is such an integral part of watching someone stream, in my opinion. I guess maybe not for worse players, but like when I'm watching stream, I like looking at the map as well because I want to see the decisions they're making.
When I say stream sniping, I'm not even talking about like people like using your screen to cheat mid game. I'm talking about just like when you're trying to do like, for example, a challenge like get a hit a certain rank with like a hero only type of deal, and then people are like purposely queuing into your game with like the worst hero in the game to be like, shit like that.
I feel like the person you have to ask on that is like Metro. I feel like if anyone's gonna get stream sniped, it's like it has to be Metro. Right?
Bro, I've stream sniped Metro.
I've literally done the thing where he was on NA and I like low-key just followed him around the map taking all his camps and he got angry.
I have a clip of me one-shotting him on Mirage on old Hitler Viscus. Like back when Ball like two-shot people.
I feel like he asked for it, right? Like he
does. Yeah. He's too much of an asshole. He's just like when he's in game, he's just such a dick to everyone else. Of course, he's gonna get sniped.
The key for Metro, by the way, the key for Metro stream is that Metro just has to maintain like a high rank, and he's fine because people will watch a stream. Like I'm not, in terms of that, like people counterplay is like, oh, the guy's like raging, etc., etc. But that is also content, right? So long as you're good. People will accept that if you're in the high-level games. What people won't accept in a game like Deadlock is if you have that attitude and then you're like doing that shit in like, Oracle or Ascendant. People are just like, nah, fuck this guy, I'm out. So long as Metro can stand in Turnus, he's good.
I mean, whatever. I'll just say he's got a bad rep for other reasons in Overwatch, so you can leave it at that.
I mean, to be clear, once they reset the rank system, a lot of people won't be E6.
Hey, Cooper, have you heard Metro's coming to NA for like 2 months? Like he's taking a trip over.
I'm so fucking excited to play against that guy.
Yeah.
Oh man, I love playing pubs.
The only thing is like he plays Wraith, so just he plays Wraith Billy like Shameless. Anyways,
we got drafted by and BWC immediately Shiv. Which, by the way, I think Shiv is not only good meta-wise, but I also just think if you're up against Abrams, like, I hate giving together Shiv. Like, I think giving together Shiv is just a bad idea. It's like, the dude is like, I don't know, in terms of competitive play, easily has, like, the most time on Shiv at a, like, comp match level of anyone in the game right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're giving up Abrams Geist for it. I mean, I don't know if that's like a... Can Bunny with Clock play Pocket? Are they Pocket gamers? I'm not familiar with their players.
Yes. Pashi could play it, I believe.
Do they early Warden here, though? Because like, I don't love early Warden, but I feel like Pashi almost... you could put him on Mirage again. Like, they have to go either Mirage or Warden, though, in the next 2 picks for Bunny.
I'm not sure on Warden. I don't know.
Warden's low prio, isn't it? Like,
not for Bunny with Clock, though, because of Pashi's hero pool.
He's a good character. It's just like I'm looking at like Abrams doesn't really mind interacting with it. I'm not sure. They probably would. If I was them, like I won the last game and I was on Mirage or whatever, I'd just pick Mirage again just because I won with it. But
yeah, the Mirage comes in. I think the Mirage was guaranteed. The question here is, do they go something like a Page or a Kelvin? Do they get a Lash? Like, what do you... Like, this pick is more open.
You're picking... Yeah. You're just picking Pocket here in third for sure.
No, they went Kelvin.
Okay, I'm picking Pocket. Fuck Kelvin. The thing is, like, they might be thinking, oh, well, they could get Kelvin. Like, who cares, dude? Just press 4. Like, they're sad.
I don't think they want to lose that character to the mid-band draft. That's probably what they're thinking.
I mean, there's also like the whole like mid. I mean, right now it's like a heavy fixation on like mid-boss take, right? So if you let them get multiple mid-boss characters, it's pretty bad.
Yep. I think the only way that game was actually close was Abrams forced that mid-boss.
Yeah.
So if BWC actually gets something, it's over.
If I'm Abrams, I'm looking at Doorman soon-ish, probably.
They went Wraith over Doorman.
Nah, I think they'll go past bans and try to get it afterwards because the banish against Kelvin is really good for Storm.
Yeah, cause okay, Bunny I think actually bans Page here. Am I crazy to think that? Like I feel like teams when they go like Kelvin love banning Page like in mid stage if they can.
I think they're insane if they don't ban Doorman.
I agree. They should ban Doorman, especially because like you have for earn fights. If you have Kelvin, you have priority. Except if they have Doorman, in which case, like I feel like Doorman is actually a bigger advantage than Kelvin.
I think BWC actually might want to take Doorman for themselves.
They might not have the option though. Like Abrams has first pick out of bans.
That's true. Do you think they're going to prio it first as a first pick after this?
They should.
I think they will.
Abrams 100% should.
I mean, I'm expecting them to be looking at it, but I don't know what their comms are for draft. I would pick Doorman at 4 or 3, even 3, to be honest. But
I still think they ban Page. Like I actually think BWC bans Page based on their history.
I mean, what is the Page?
Or Pocket.
4, I guess. I don't.
Okay,
I don't know
they end up banning Pocket.
I think
okay, they want to play around with Kelvin.
I'm just thinking about it right now. Metro's gonna get relentlessly griefed on NA. Holy shit.
Yeah, he will. I mean,
don't say that. I'm gonna duel with them. I'm literally gonna be dueling with Metro.
Well, you're about to get owned then,
bro. I think NA is way more shameless about griefing than EU is. I'm like, which is weird to say.
Dude, like, when Metro was playing NA for like that day and a half or whatever, he literally went like 0-7 and then just like was complaining about his teammates the entire time on mic.
Literally,
like, so
when he came to NA, as soon as I heard him on the mic and it was Metro, I'm like, oh, I'm griefing this guy.
Bro, there are I know so many people, me included, that will not let that guy have fun on NA, bro.
You're NA's just gatekeeping fun.
This guy's only going to use his mic one time, and people are going to realize it's Metro, and it's just over for him in that match.
But he was like 0-7 on 7, and he was just like miking to us like for like 20%. It was so AIDS.
I feel like I don't see Metro get griefed as much as I'd expect him to be griefed on EU. I don't know if it's because they care about winning more, but like, bro.
It's the Russian. It's Russian. If they were more EU players from Overwatch, oh my god, he would not be playing EU. I'll just say that much.
Well, where are you going to be playing then? You can't play in EU, you can't play in NA? Is Metro just going to be like VPA 200 ping to Australia?
Hides his name. Just hide your name and just don't say anything. Be quiet.
Someone in my chat said Snakes and Metro on the same team. Oh my god, that
movie.
Bro, imagine Metro shit talking Palmer. I'd actually lose my shit. That'd be so funny, bro. There's so many like Nicia Sarah and EU, right? I don't know if that's how you pronounce his name.
Oh, Nikia Sarah?
Yeah.
Nikia Sarah. Bro, there's so many like known like shitters in NA that like I really hope he meets them, bro.
Cat Kuden versus Metro.
Yeah, Cat Kuden on Metro's team because Cat Kuden is this absurd ego where he thinks he's the best player in the game as well. He'll tell him how to build mid game. Like, oh my god.
Wait, have you seen Metro's right build, Goober? It's actually gonna happen. I don't know.
By the way, I'm looking at this draft.
Why are we picking Bebop here?
I don't love the Bebop pick, but I don't love the Victor like either for Bunny. Like
Victor Calvin's really good in mid. And Victor Calvin in general is really good.
I think if pings were even, I would favor Abrams.
Dynamo.
I like Dynamo. That's a good pick.
I like Dynamo. That's a good hero.
Dude, Abrams' draft is better.
Sucks.
Yeah, Abraham's draft
Dynamo is going to hurt Victor with the stomps, I'm not going to lie.
Do you think it's actually enough for them to pull ahead, though?
It may be.
They're going to make their life hell, to be
between
honest.
the two teams, if you look at the mid-boss call last night, I think Abrams is a smarter team in its shot calling overall. They're obviously big-ass nerf playing on ping. You cannot question that part. Like, even on USEs, like, their ping fucked a little bit. But this draft, I don't know. It's mostly the Victor. Like I think Abrams actually can force game 3 here.
I mean, BWC's mid boss is pretty strong, but at least Abraham still has something, and their early game to mid game looks a lot.
Dude, Abrams is better mid boss.
You think so? Do you think
between
so?
Doorman and Dynamo, Doorman Dynamo into it? Like
you have Abrams charge. And then Abrams' charge that's ranged in the shape of a cart.
I feel like Kelvin Victor is like the frying pan right there.
Drifter.
Anybody gets cooked in the pit.
You mean Victor?
I mean, they do have the Yeah, it's like the cancer dome, basically.
Yeah, they just die.
I'm surprised, like the Bebop over Paradox one. That's a weird one for me. They had the option to take that character.
Oh, I don't know if it's a Paradox on Bing thing.
I mean, I guess.
I don't know personally. I never played Paradox something or heard of like anything about it. Let me message Hoot actually. Hold on.
Hoot is now the arbiter. Hoot, how does this hero perform on Ping? Give us the update.
Yeah, no, he told me about Sinclair, so I'm sure he'll know about Para.
Someone in your chat say we can't listen to these NA guys. Bro hasn't seen Task Bebop.
Were they talking about me?
No, I mean they're talking about us. I don't think about you.
Coaching you.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently it swap's like impossible to hit on Bing is what I've just been told. So
okay, that makes sense.
Maybe there's some bugs recently with netcode. That sounds like there's a lot more stuff that's fucked up with Ping. Shouldn't feel that bad.
Yeah, I said it's really, really hard to hit. So
yeah, I'm looking again. I actually think mid boss wise, like okay, Victor does some damage and Dome's annoying, but Singularity and Doorman bullshit is definitely a better mid boss setup, especially with Abrams like backing it up.
It depends on who's in the pit first, because if Kelvin's in the pit first, yeah, both sides setup is amazing, but I think Kelvin especially just denies a lot of what's really good about Abraham's mid boss, which is Bebop's beam and Doorman getting in with the door and cart.
This Kelvin is gonna go unstop, so the Dynamo is not a threat for the mid boss contest. Doorman Abrams will be there, and they're gonna get cooked. It's gonna be in my opinion, it's BWC leaning.
Paradox needs an early curse, I think.
That's me.
Their lanes don't even look that strong. Also, yeah, I don't know. They got good characters, but yeah, it does look a bit. I don't know, just kind of chopped. Like there's not like a sole focus on their team comp.
I'd also note, like Abrams kept it close with and arguably like they had the advantage like post mid boss in the last game with a miserable draft. I mean, you had Together on Kelvin for God's sakes.
This does look a lot better. I do think this looks a lot better than that draft. I do think it's closer. I think actually BWC's draft is slightly worse as well. So I do think it's going to be a closer match. But I think Abrams loses the edge that they had, which was the mid-boss contest was very clearly leaning towards them on the last game, where the other team didn't have anything for it.
Maybe Abraham's draft is a little bit too greedy too monetarily.
Well, once more, we know that the names are not correct. Like I've learned today.
I'm down to watch a test.
Tass is a pro at Dynamo.
I want to see Aiden Kelvin.
Like we've learned here that the names at the very beginning of any TSI are hold. Wait, I have something in the upper left of my screen that's just like my monitor doing weird shit. But is this Demov Dynamo?
Yeah, it is Demov.
Wow.
On a disappointed Lincoln. What's up?
There must be.
It's fine. He plays all characters.
Well, the interesting thing here is that Demov used to play like a really good doorman, and so does Hoot, but Hoot may just be on Geist again. I guess we'll see in a moment, but I would have thought it would be Demov or Hoot on doorman, like one of the two.
I mean, if it's Demov on Dynamo, it's probably Saint on doorman.
We'll know things are updated once we see Aiden on Vin.
I think the main difference here is that Together's on Abrams, so I mean he's playing a character he plays.
Yeah, Together's gonna look a lot better this game. So it is Hoot on Geist. Okay, they fixed the names. Okay, so Task Doorman.
Oh, Saint Bebop. Oh, okay. I mean, sure.
I mean, Saint's Bebop is like not bad. I don't think it's quite as good as Tass's, but like the times to put Saint on Bebop, it's been alright.
I'm not gonna lie, just not good.
It's just a subpar character, like right now, Into the draft as well. I just don't like. Okay, there's a lot of like reasons to pick Paradox. Like when was Vindicta in the draft? Like, I don't remember. Was it before or after they picked Bebop?
Bebop is getting 3-manned in the subway at 2.5 minutes.
And he shit on them all. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Wait, Saint's a fucking pro.
Dude got cooked.
Oh my god, Taylor's going back. Nah.
Dude, what the fuck is Buddy with the collective?
Bro, what is going on?
They're fighting in the sewers at 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, I don't understand. Like, why do you not, like, who made the call to chase that?
But yeah, I think Bebop's just not only not a very good hero, but
oh, sorry, guys, on the audio.
He's like a hard hero
he's bad. I just you pick him for reasons. Like in that spot, right? I think Vindy was already picked, and they could have just picked Paradox to shoot the Vindy. I mean,
I think it was like.
her,
I don't know. They said it was really bad on ping, so trust them on that. Because I don't know.
Is again Hoot on this lady guy's just dominating this mid guardian so early on. Game number 1. It was
actually mid guardian wise, this is kind of like this is post patch into mid guardian that's almost dead at 4 minutes in.
I mean, this is unbelievable damage. This is like actually not even possible.
That's crazy. Did they have double monster? Well, oh, it's McInness. Wait, no, it's not McInness. Wait, what up? Am I crazy?
McInness? Well, yeah, you are crazy. What the fuck game are you in?
I saw the icon of Doorman on the map, and for some reason, it looked like McInness to me. Like lost
I don't know what they messed up to get a 4-minute tower when they still have like 50% damage resistance, but they fucked something up bad.
For the record, Doorman has like only 0.2 like or some crazy low headshot multiplier, so he does like no damage to Guardians as well. How's it even happen?
I believe that burger fight in the subway lasted like a minute, and the Paradox was there the whole time, so the mid tower might have got sacked during that period.
Well, at least you sent a message in the subway fight.
Jeez. Sent a message and then died. My bad.
We got a little bit of support here. Yeah, saying if you're incredibly sleep deprived, I can see the doorman McInness vision.
Thanks.
I won't lie. I spent the last 30 minutes trying to figure out what I want to eat for dinner.
What do you end up with?
I ended up getting some pho.
Ooh, good choice.
Good shit.
You're getting pho door dashed?
Yeah. Dude, it's too cold and I don't want to cook.
Okay, I don't know if I want to hear. How cold is it where you are right now?
It's like 25 right now. It's like
right.
What?
From the guy where it's -10 outside, you know what? No sympathy.
It's not a contest, dude. You know.
Where are you from?
They just made ZP feel bad right there.
Minnesota.
You sounded so sad.
Rookie numbers -10.
Yeah. Well, the funny thing is, the car's probably fine if not for the cold. But what are you saying?
Bro, Doorman and McInness have the exact same pose when in the. Hold on. I need to justify this right now. I'm opening my game.
No, I'm telling you, this Dynamo hero is like just busted, man. Like you can't dodge these spells.
Wait, it's the opposite sides. I just look like a moron now.
I don't know what I'm watching. There's some burger shit going on in that. Right? Alright, whatever. I'm saying longer. Shut up. I gotta go to fucking bed. I'll see you guys later.
Good night, bro.
See you tomorrow. You showing up tomorrow, Lightbringer?
Yeah, I mean, hopefully I can sleep a little bit longer. I didn't sleep very well today, so
it'll be a short day tomorrow too. Like tomorrow is just like 2 series and done.
So we're all tired today, huh?
Yeah. I'm actually so tired. Yeah, but whatever. I'll catch you guys later.
Yeah. See ya.
Good night.
Oh my god, the guy even jumped.
You're just in hell.
How the hell did he not die there?
Where's the damage?
They were domed.
Good question.
It was a perfect dome. Soul dies still.
Refused to throw the bell or something. He had bells up. I don't know.
Honestly, just in the nick of time. I thought even without the ultimate, there would have been, the cart to slam against the wall to get a bunch of damage. But I guess.
Well, get your 4.8k spikes. Get them hot.
Still fun though to see all the.
Dude, I'm calling it now. Not only does Abrams win this game, D-Mob's gonna do some shit on Dynamo.
You know what I find funny right now though? Saying MXM is not even out, doesn't even have his ult yet. We just got it. Kevin's so poor. Because they want to let that guy still have arm, I think, right?
What was Bebop's matchup? Elaine, why is he so poor?
It's because of the. Well, he just middle tower lost the Guardian so fast that the other people are fighting, and then he was in the subway, so he was kind of poor, and then.
Yeah, Bebop was a subway victim, but also it worked out.
It's fine. That hero's good low econ, anyways. You always have the beam.
Maybe land a hook, but the rest of their team is just sitting out, chilling out, pushing that wave, and making sure that they have control over this one. Seems to be a similar story across the map.
BWC is doing the same thing where it's just like turbo mega farming Pashi.
Yeah,
that's always their game plan.
Captain Pashi Pop, Dick demands, I will be the one you feed.
Bro, Pashi Pop is the captain, by the way. That team of players, every single one of those players are people I wouldn't consider good until literally just a month ago. He made he's done that for 2 teams as well, by the way. He is so good at coaching up teams of players that are like relatively new to the comp scene and making them insanely good.
Just don't think Deadlock's like a very complex game if you're already an Eternus player.
Yeah. I mean, like, Aiden the Destroyer is like the biggest example for that. I mean, I used to like really dislike him specifically because he only played Mirage. Like, he'd play Mirage constantly, and that really annoyed me. And he was also just not that good back then, but now he plays a ton of heroes, and is also just a really good player.
Guys, I just got an update from Roadside Assistance. It went from 1 hour away an hour ago to now 2 hours away.
Oh god. But yeah, Pashi Pop's the rank 1 coach ever or something. I don't know.
I think a lot of those players are smart. It's just they don't talk too much or interact.
They had
Gibbs has been rank 1 on the ladder.
Oh no, I didn't include Gibbs because Gibbs I already thought was good.
Yeah. Okay. Also, just Buggy, appreciate the sub. Sorry, I should mute Discord for that. But
I was thinking like Arctic got a ton better in the time he's been on the team with Pashi Pop. For example,
Lona's still bad at the game, and he's been on 3 teams, so maybe you should him.
To be fair, all 3 teams, we never scrimmed 1 time, I think.
Pull up the Pashi's team, bro. You'll see it glow up so fast.
Actually, I was supposed to be on this team. I declined.
Dude, I will say this.
Bro, you just passed.
I didn't want to screw him. I don't want to screw him.
Do you understand if you have like a big Twitch following or like you're known as a pro player? Deadlock has the release that we all think it's going to have, where it hits for like 1.5, 2 million concurrent or whatever. And people are just getting blown. Okay, we'll fight on that after. But for the sake of argument, I'll continue the example. It gets that level of release, and you have a bunch of people playing the game that are shit at it. Anyone that has a reputation that can sell coaching is going to make bank.
Yeah. Pashi's smart getting in there early. I mean, also, he's just going to be known for this because, like I said, any team he's been on, the team goes from like one of the lower runs in the region to one of the top ones in the region within a few months. He's very good at that. I think Arctic and Aiden the Destroyer have made an improvement in their skills that, in such a short amount of time, I haven't seen that level of improvement in that speed ever in this game. I don't know.
Such a huge pessimist.
Tess is about to Tess has earned. If Tess somehow gets away here, that's actually ridiculous.
As speedy as hell. Oh, we lost him. Oh, never mind.
Dude, I'm actually shocked he didn't get chased down there.
Wow.
Saint's gonna grab that urn now, and it seems like they're still looking to push it to the right side. But look at
on one hand, you have. I feel like you use urn as more of a bait here. Like you have Doorman, you know they have to respect it, but I don't actually think you want to take full team fight here if you're Abrams. But instead, you're getting. Okay, they have someone defending on left. Mirage can port over at any point, and wait, Bunny O'Clock is deep diving.
To try and just catch some sort of kill, but again, it's Saint who falls. Maybe you're overestimating the tankiness of this Bebop right now, as he feels like he's.
I don't love this dive from Bunny with Clock. It's like a half dive. They kept half the people back, half the people dove in.
Bunny with Clock. I mean, that might have just been daylight robbery.
And Urn is still Abraham's.
You know, you get that Urn, you get a couple of ultimates out at least for.
Aiden the Destroyer should rebrand to Aiden the Annihilator. Infinite Aura glitch.
Is there really that big of a difference between Destroyer and Annihilator?
They both start with A.
I thought he's not supposed to have an R either. It's supposed to be A and the Destroy E.
Yeah, just low aura versus infinite aura. Think about what you could do here.
Also, people talk about ping, like, yeah, Abraham's at a pretty big disadvantage ping-wise. Like,
the reason why would beat everyone in NA if they weren't on Sping.
The reason why like Abrams is playing this on this ping is that like you'll take the opportunities to play because there's just not that many tournaments right now. So, like they actually Abrams asked is like, hey, can we also play in like NA DLNS this week? It was just like, no, you guys are winning EU. Like, what the fuck do you mean can I play in NA? Like Abrams just got winning. Is like, all right, now we go to the NA Challengers match where it's still Abrams.
Yeah, it's funny. I think they like screaming against them on Sneaky Golem, like the stuff they are doing just so far ahead of like the majority, like specifically like how they bully your carry player. Like the way League had to like League learned a lot, and so did Average, and just those like in like the few scrims we had versus them, because of how aggressive they played and in like our jungle specifically. Like there was a time where one of our carries got caught in the zip in front of our base guardians in the mid lane. Like, I just don't even know. Like, she was so
that's
insane.
Tanner teaching them the EU way. Be in the enemy jungle.
You know what's funny? Ecom wise, for as much as like Pashi's been ahead, like Hoot is also just as fat this game. You got 18k guys versus 18k Mirage at the moment.
I think Guy's just stronger with more money because he's harder to kill. Personally, I think he's less damage in team fights, but he's also just way harder to get rid of.
I think the problem with BWC right now is this Victor character is actually pretty underfarmed relatively, and he has to be one of the strongest.
Well,
right, he needs some of the highest income in the game.
I'm stealing Rena's terminology, or I mean, I don't know who for it. Rena was the first one to say it today, so to me it's Rena's terminology because I hadn't really heard people talk about it before. But Victor's a landmine in this draft. Like I hate the Victor.
Yep. Yeah, especially with the playstyle they have. I mean, it would have been okay if
Victor.
I was only about to say, if Pachi was on this character, it would make a lot of sense, and the draft would be okay, but...
I don't think he's ever played it before.
It's possible. But putting Tanner, who's kind of like your low eco frontliner, and then just sticking him on Victor, who's going to have to suck up all the jungle and take away from Pachi, is just... counter.
You know what? In terms of like heroes where it doesn't sync up, the other hero, like obviously they've won with it, but I still don't love it. I always cringe when I see Listic on Yamato in a comp game because like Listic never like plays Yamato greedy enough to get like super farmed.
He's also just like compared to his other, he's just not good on Yamato. All those other characters are super good, and then his Yamato is just not as good.
Yeah, like Listic Yamato is just I don't know, don't love it.
I played this Picket for him, and he's just like better at like every other character he plays.
Okay, so Together has to immediately dump Urn from swap, although Together's not even taking that much damage. Like Together's actually just able to walk the fuck out.
Classic Abrams.
Also, while this is going, do they give up Walker for this Urn take? Like, look at left right now. Like Sanya's
okay, if Wraith gets solo gold, okay, he doesn't.
No. Okay, Mirage TP's up.
Pachi TP'd. I just the power Mirage, man.
But there are already players waiting for Abrams towards where that Urn needs to be cashed in.
Fred saying they gave Aiden Vindy game over. I don't know. I think
shoot last game.
The problem is like Aiden is also getting like handcuffed by Tanner and Victor.
Wait, you know, worst case scenario, he's a stun in the mid boss pit.
Yeah, I mean, Aiden, it's hard for Vindicta to give value, as much value against better teams though. Like you'll notice it was Snowball versus like I don't remember when Kawaii Crew played in DLNS. I think BWC played versus them. Legit wipe the floor with them, right?
Yeah. My brain, Vindicta's just an Alkfire buyer. That's it. That's the only thing she offers.
Maybe 1,000 damage snipes from cross map.
She's kind of ridiculous with the snipes right now. It's
okay, so they give up Burn. Instead, they just traded for a kill on the Tanner. If they get another, like 2 kills for Burn, it's not great, but it's not the end of the world. Because then you also get jungle and other stuff after that, like helps even up some of the gap. However, Demov dies here. It's fucking tragic. Okay, killing blow a little bit early.
Oh, what?
Wait, surely Demov doesn't live. Okay, yeah, knife.
He dies. Yeah, he dies to knives.
I mean,
it's a really bad death. I don't think they can force mid boss though. I was wondering if they could, but I don't think they can.
For the waves, I don't think we're in the spot for it.
Actually nowhere close to that. So good rotation out from the Calvin to return that urn, and Arctic able to go 1-for-1 in that fight.
Well, Victor has the infuser.
Anything to work with. Walker still up though.
Infuser at 16k?
And you look at the lead.
I've seen it a lot. Honestly, I thought it was trolling at first, but then I saw it on a lot of the Victors, so I think it's actually legit.
I mean, Victor probably does get like more out of Infuser than probably anyone else in the game, right? I'm trying to think, like, who even buys Infuser right now other than Victor?
Well, the greatest weakness is you can get pretty heavily anti-healed.
Okay, well, Infernus also doesn't exist right now.
7, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, probably 7.
Yeah, 7.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, delay
Aiden the Destroyed.
Yeah. And Vin's a strong character, but like,
do they? Oh, they're midding. I mean, they go mid. They have Singularity. They have Doorman. Dude, this fight is actually not ideal for Bunny if they go in.
This is so good for Abrams.
Tanner has Infuser and they dome.
This is so good. They don't have Victor ult, so this
they
is
got
so
all 3
heavily
rejuves.
sided.
Yeah, they get it. Nice. Wow, that is such a bad death. Bro, like, this is the one thing about Bebop. He can just randomly win games. Like, just so like, they just won. Like, completely RNG, like, Hook's mid, it hits. Because Hook is, like, a lot of luck, realistically. Like, if you're hooking at someone, you're predicting, it's, like, a chance whether they move a certain way. It's not, like, it's not as much skill as it seems. You just gotta throw it out, but it's such a low cooldown, you might just get lucky, and you just got lucky, and they won the game. Like, nice.
Well, yeah, I mean, welcome to Hook character. Also, sometimes you just, like, you hit all your RNG, right? God, I mean, this goes way back. I remember, brief playtime with, like, EG and Heroes of the Storm way back in the day and playing Stitches. Sometimes you just have the world's best game on a Hook character. Also,
yeah,
this might be roadside stuff. Give me a second.
There's still skill to predicting hooks, I agree, but, like, there's a point where it becomes just, like, the other person knows they're gonna get hooked. You know you're trying to hook them. It's just a guess of whether they're gonna dodge somewhere. There's not a, like, it gets to a point. And I mean, Bebop just has such a long hook range that he's the only character that can do it like that randomly. At a certain range is different, but once you're far enough away, Soko, you just like, you kind of just throw it out and hope it hits.
So they've got to make this happen in other ways. They've got the urn, yes, but there's going to be a whole ton of players waiting there. Who will go down?
Yeah.
That was kind of a foregone conclusion. The question.
Okay, I said it's as a Bebop player, and I think he's really hard because of the hook. I still think there's a lot of luck involved.
And it's a short cooldown, and everyone's usually in the lane, so throw enough of them, one's gonna land eventually, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's like there's skill and luck to it, I guess. I feel like the skill is mostly how you're positioned when you're throwing the hook, because if you make it so that they're unaware when you're hooking, that's when it becomes skill, because you can read their movement and predict where they're going next. But if they're aware of you, it's like luck, in my opinion.
Not really. It's more of just a map denial. It's an area denial tool now. That becomes.
Yeah.
Can't play in these spots or else you get hooked.
Berserkers shouldn't proc on self-damage. Maybe.
Who else would buy Berserker though? Also, okay, Singularity and.
Wow.
Okay, Mirage is still alive. This is.
Yeah, Mirage is still. I mean, it's scary. They don't have dome though. And I think any good licked frontliner should be able to buy it for weapon damage, but they just don't need to.
Does Victor hero just seems like unplayable with the style that Bunny O'Clock plays?
Yeah.
Well,
I mean,
at the
if
very
it was
least,
Tachi, it'd be okay.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's who is playing the Victor.
Yeah.
It's a top tier landmine.
I think they just value the fact that at some point he will get money and will be character, but like it's just the wrong compatibility there. I know BWC likes having these late game Thanos characters just in the bag. So if the game ever does get to the point where it's like 30 minutes, they will win, but it's just they sack their Tanner for it, so it's bad.
It is kind of interesting that, we were talking about it a little bit earlier, though, is that you always have this risk when you bring it. You do this soul allocation to such an extent that everything's a Pashi, because besides the fact you're behind right now, if something happens and Mirage actually gets picked, you're just fucked. You have so much of your team just on it, which again is still probably worth the risk, but...
I mean, we're saying that it's a we're piling all this money on Pashi, but the Abrams has a similar soul distribution. Like,
true.
In fact, who has 34k on Geist? Like, it's
I guess the difference is there's a lot more scenarios where like a Mirage gets bopped than a Geist. Like, I look 100%. At Geist at 34k, and it's just, you know, how often is Geist going to die first?
Like, their full peel for Pashi is Gibbs. They have Dome, and he might have some items to protect them, but I think that's the extent of it.
I think, like, Geist not only is incredibly tanky, but she also has a second health bar. But I think the main thing that makes her so OP is on top of all of that, in her kit, she has a built-in way just to perma-farm the entire game without being punished, and it's just the max one. It's so easy to farm every camp on the map. So she can guarantee get high net worth, she's hard to kill, and she does a lot of damage because Berserkers, she's the only character that can buy Berserkers, so it's like weird.
Oh, Dome forced out. Also, Pashi is actually living. Like, Pashi is just living in the Dome and pumping damage.
Yeah.
That's actually ridiculous. He's still dead.
It's okay, this Bebop beam is just gonna win them the game, though.
Anything for their teammate to keep them alive, but unfortunately, they are rendered to his namesake. And Abrams finds the opportunity.
Also, Victor just goes on the other side of the map. Yeah.
The Victor just can't play the game, dude.
They overcooked with the Victor pick. Like,
yeah. Yes, you ran into the 31k Wraith. Like, it doesn't matter if you have 2 lives, you just die.
This guy's Mystic Slow on Beam is super cancer because it already slows. So. And the dash slows a small bit as well. Is he getting Lightning Scroll? Or it's getting unstoppable if he's taking this camp.
On Lightning Scroll? I feel like it's just Lightning Scroll, right? They don't have stuns.
No, he has Unstop loaded up.
Yeah, but he has Debuff Producer loaded up, and also
it just swapped to Unstop.
Yeah. Otherwise, you wouldn't have risked taking farm from Geist.
Please, guys, just a little gold. You have so much of it.
No. Oathkeeper hungers. Lore accurate Geist.
And you're carried to like you just have like 1 crumb.
I mean, Abrams has Dynamo late game, Geist late game, Wraith late game. It's kind of chops.
Looking at I'm just checking out Ida's stream again. They're up 10k with Rejuve against the
What team are they fighting right now?
Wait, never mind, they're not. Wait, my shit was bugged.
Is that series? It's 1-0 melee creeps right now, right?
Yeah, they're up 20k right now. They just got wiped. Well, never mind.
You don't really have the CC to keep anyone near you. You're relying on your team to do that, and I think, other than Gibbs and occasionally Cool Cheese, that's one of the big problems.
Bro, Ido is such a greedy fuck. He has both bridge buffs, like on Lash, like bro.
Whoa, wait, Bunny. Okay, Bunny with Clock going mid here. They're starting off. Yeah, but their DPS on it is slow. Like the
they don't have it. Yeah,
they're actually just not able to do damage.
Never mind. If they could actually down it there, I'm a big fan of this play. But no, they don't have the damage.
Like you just look at the mid boss, you're just like, that's all you got.
Being tickled.
But now, like, you had half the people down in mid boss. Abraham's on full alert, like engaging in off of this. Like, Cool G's just dead.
Predicta is frying.
I mean, together, just like fine. Like you're shooting Abrams. It's like
you would have had to leave the fight if you got hit by that snipe, though. Should have done like 800.
Okay, so. I don't. Okay, you grab Earn. You use Tanner, and the most effective thing you can do is Victor and go Earn, and now you're gonna give up mid boss potentially. Very much likely.
They lost the game.
Yeah, this series.
Yeah, it's over.
That was
game 3, I think.
I like the idea. The timing was there. They had their ults. It's just they did not have time to actually get that down in time. That's actually very unfortunate. I guess they got in the pit and realized their main gun carry wasn't there, and so they had all the spirit characters.
I don't know. I tabbed into Ido's stream and I look at him, 34k Lash with a 50k guys on his team, and he has both buffs, and I just found that shit so funny. like, bro.
Lore accurate Lash, actually.
Actually, lore accurate Lash, yeah. Greedy as hell.
My Lash took both my buffs. It's like, well, Jacob Lash.
He has survival and casting. Imagine if guys had survival. 6k HP. Nice.
Is this Bebop, it is this Dynamo, and it is this Doorman.
I don't think Bunny is drafting Victor again.
And it's why Europe has such a
Can we also wonder what his damage is? I'm guessing like 15k or 10k.
I think Tanner's actually solid. I think he's going to be like 20, 25k, maybe more. I just think there's other problems, like how much damage he's pumping in this fight, right, with Infuser. He is living for a long time. It's just he's kind of under-farmed, so he can't take over the...
It's a little late for that, though, you know?
That's what I'm saying. He couldn't take these fights over earlier.
Also, relative to the first game, again, I think it's also a little bit telling where, like, Abrams was able to keep it close, even with Together on Kelvin. Like, Together's had a massive game, even, like, on ping. On Abrams. Okay, Lightning Scroll Bebop finally comes in.
Also, looking at Mirage's items, I mean, he has the trifecta: Ricochet, Silencer, and Hip.
Lash is so demented, they almost won that fight. Wow.
Yeah.
Same for Monsters Heroes, like S tier.
With that?
I mean, he wasn't before this patch, I think, but...
No, he was S tier. Zero threads.
I mean, he's always been good in pubs. I don't remember a time where he's been necessarily bad in pubs.
Also, I'll swap into the melee creeps game once this one
Yeah,
wraps
I've been
up.
watching it, because I just knew it was over after that mid-boss.
Well, it may be over. There is always the ability to, like, throw on
Yeah,
ping.
Mirage is low-key...
Yeah.
Alright, go on.
Well, yeah, I'm ping and then, yeah, Mirage. Like, I don't want to turn away and then, like, find out Bunny with Clock, like, pulled this one back somehow.
Exactly. I mean, the Mirage having all of his items he needs does make it kind of annoying for Abrams to play into if they don't deal with them right away at the start of the fight.
The issue is, like, they have one Mirage, and now Sonya Sniper is 42k on Wraith, so...
And you still have to deal with 47k Geist.
Yeah, Geist and Wraith, so...
Gotta believe.
Meanwhile, Gibbs is actually just a dome bot at this point at 22k. Like, what is your purpose? I cast Frozen Dome. Like, that's all he fucking does now.
He has two jobs. Rescue
I don't even
V
want
and
to watch
Dome.
this. This is gonna be like literally 40k up. That's 32k, I guess. With 2 regions.
I feel like if you ever get to this point, you just buy Curse and you just turn into a Curse bot. That's it.
Never forget, it was in a EU that a team threw a 70,000 lead.
Okay, that was with the fucking bullshit though.
It was with the bug.
The patron thing. Yeah.
What, did it like insta drop in the end of the game, or is there something else?
They kept going mid boss, but like there was a bug where like you could aim downward and not get parried, so it made like mid boss even more coin flippy than it was before.
Yeah, that's why they said. That's what I said. Instead of a 2-0 win, it was 3-0 win, because they said that they deserved the one, deserved the first win. And then Buff Enjoyers lost a game because half of them didn't do the bug, and the one person that did do the bug, which was Dmov, got rescued out of the pit by OBK when he was about to punch it. That shit was so sad to watch.
By the way, this is the part when you're doing an actual cast, not doing Watchparty, that fucking sucks about like you still have to leave it open to where like maybe there's potential to come back, but you are just like on death watch. Effectively.
Yeah. The melee creeps game ended before the Bunny the Clock one did. They wrapped it up. They
Melee
almost
Creeps
threw.
won?
Yeah. Melee creeps lost 2 fights in a row down up 20k, but they ended up turning around and winning.
What was that? She going to losers bracket then off that one?
Yeah, losers bracket now.
Dude, even farm-wise, Demov's taking a little bite of the pie recently.
Wait,
you
Sane just trolled. He maxed uppercut instead of bean.
I mean, Abrams have a stranglehold on this map because
well,
map right now and on this game, right? Because in these
That was an accident or something.
Oh.
And now he's just gonna die through his beam now because of that. He has to cancel his beam. Oh my god.
second ult and okay.
Wait, he
Demo's
just
dead.
fall through. Okay,
I mean, they still win. They still win, but yeah, you're right. Like if he had upgraded Beam, that would have gone a lot smoother.
If this was if they weren't 50k down, I'm sure that would have.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's kind of what I meant earlier.
Had a double Dynamo ult Mirage, if I saw that right, to kill him.
Yeah, I mean, just 50k Wraith and 50k guys. What can you do? The two best heroes with money in the game.
I'm pretty sure the meta is if you play Wraith, it's that you actually do go like the Ricochet, Toxic Bullet shit if no one on your team is a Toxic Bullet Spire.
The max point in Beam gives you 60% Spirit Lifesteal on the Beam damage, and for the record, the Beam does roughly 1,000 DPS now, so...
They're not even gonna finish it just yet with 3 seconds left on the mid boss. They're just gonna get the cherry on top.
There he wouldn't have been like even close to low from the Shiv because he was beaming the Mirage.
I do wonder. I guess mid boss is safer here. There is a world where they could have. You have this much farm. They definitely could. Well, actually, I say they could have gone in, but then Dome could have delayed. So yeah, I get mid boss is just a safer play. I just have so little respect for second stage patron. Like that part of the game has to get fucking fixed.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yo, it's Victor.
I mean, he's actually got his core items, but sadly the enemy team.
He's about to get. He's gonna.
Oh,
get
yeah, second stage
Wraith.
patron. GG.
Yeah.
Just gonna go kill the patron.
Oh wait, Gibbs went for refresher. He went for double dome over other items. Interesting. It really was just a dome bot in the end.
Dude, this is correct. This is still only the second series on the main stream, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Dude,
it's gonna be a long one.
Creeps 2 SGs, so that one's done.
This is the other reason why we keep things small in terms of like stuff here. You have to take into account if a series is going to go a distance because you could have a really long broadcast day. Like you take a look at this. The fourth series was supposed to start at it's supposed to start at 7 Central is when it's supposed to start. So like 2 hours from now. We have 1 map left in this series and potentially 3 in the series coming after.
I'm just thinking about the fact that, I mean, hell, even melee creeps are banning away that Vindicta, but
and that includes like draft and like everything else, you know.
So really nicely done overall, and honestly, I was worried. I thought letting that Vindicta.
Right, let me see here. Oh my god.
Terrifying prospect, but they changed things up.
Oh shit, Jonas showed up.
Less of a focus on a single player.
I was wondering what I was getting pings for.
I think who is a great player, for example.
I don't know if Jonas is joining the party right now, but you know, he has the option to do so.
I just saw a screenshot of Saint's damage chart. It's a classic.
Was it
What was
high
it?
or low?
It was 11k damage.
God damn it.
Actual classic from Saint, I'm not gonna lie.
Well,
I don't blame him though. That guy was like, yeah.
Like a tender did exactly 25,000 damage.
He was super duper turbo low econ.
Yo, the true support Kelvin. The 5.8k Kelvin damage.
Is all bots supposed to do like 10k damage?
No, I mean when I played it on low econ and SG, I'd get like a 25, 30k in like these like games. Like it did surprising damage for how low econ it was typically. But they also didn't have like any like real fights where it was like crazy value because the urns in the mid boss is where it farms the most damage typically. But all the mid bosses seemed free. No fight even happened for both of them.
I just keep thinking is like different options they could have went instead of the Victor and just had a way better result. Dude.
I mean, the only thing we have to hope for is that they recognize it themselves and they adapt. I'm sure they're smart enough to know that, though.
They're late. They're dehydrated. I'm pretty sure that I'm keeping them in a basement and forcing them to play this tournament. They don't have any free will. This is all.
Honestly, especially because it would force Pashy on Warden, where like I think I don't rate Warden as like complete game throw, but I still don't love Warden relative to the other picks. Like between the Pashy heroes right now, Geist, Mirage, Warden. I feel like you'd rather have Pashy on Warden of the 3, wouldn't you?
I feel like his Warden is actually the weakest, but that's because he's personally been trying to practice it and learn it recently. He's trying to get it up to par of the other characters he currently plays. So I feel like they might not want to take the risk right now. Poshy might not feel fully confident on himself on Warden, so they're probably passing it up.
Dude, Pasha was cooking some weird shit with like the cultist first item last time we saw him on Warden.
Yeah, I don't think he's fully confident. I just see him in pubs practicing it, trying to get better. I don't know if they want to pull it out just yet, so they might just want to keep him on the comfort picks, which is totally okay.
I don't know if this is a Coaxu game or if he's playing pubs. I can't tell.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. At the end of the game,
hey, roadside service is here in 20 minutes. So hopefully we're in game by then. As well say. I guess they're at the point where I could just leave it on here and to be fine. But
interesting plays around the map. It was kind of every time we were looking around, it was a doorway.
I think it's a pub.
Yeah,
it is a pub. Yeah.
I just needed to see a name.
Find a pick, isolate
they lost the cheesy bread. O2.
Yeah.
Eliminated him.
Who lost this cheesy bread?
Quaker.
Quaker,
yeah.
We're gonna have Sneaky Golem versus Cheesy Bread in the losers.
Sneaky Golem should win that.
Yeah, Sneaky Golem will win.
I think so as well.
I think if you're Sneaky Golem, you're actually feeling pretty good right now. I think presumably you price in based on recent results that you're probably gonna lose. You figure you're gonna lose the melee creeps.
Whoever
I think I prize money from this, that's a W because they just swapped their roster entirely. So
yeah,
that is true. I mean, for this match in particular, whoever loses goes against Leviathan, which is probably the hardest team in the losers bracket, I would assume.
By the way, the funny part in this tournament, presumably, like the only time NA is like forced is when you have NA versus EU. If you have EU versus EU, you can run EU servers.
Oh, is that part of the rules? Like
okay, so it is probably part of the rules. Like, it would be stupid to be like, I know it's like Europeans on both sides, but actually, fuck you guys playing NA. Like, why wouldn't you allow them to play EU?
Yeah, they'd say very bad things to Deathy. That would be fun.
No, that would not end well.
They would say very bad things to Deathy. I see.
Abrams have a lot of cheese potential, and on top of that, their strongest player, which is Hoot.
I would like a crazy rule, and like the EU teams have to play on NA, because then they don't value Vindicta and other characters as much.
And they have Doorman, who's just kind of like
kind of fun.
Cheese. So we're gonna play.
That would be fair to them.
How it happens as Shiv kind of engages, Hoot already just like trying to create a little bit of space. We've got Demov on the side, and we can see there's kind of a fight on the side lane as we've got the Wraith keeping away the Mirage. So we've got the 1v1, and Sonya Sniper's doing a great job. And here the skirmish where they kind of overextend right into a doorman, just through the door. They're like really trying to put the pressure. They do manage to take down St. Maxim, and the health on the side of Abrams is not looking good, but Hoot gets the first kill on Tanner as well here as they look to just go through the door, try to see if they can
grab us.
And unfortunately,
welcome back.
Fails to contest
just
that.
Looking over the game.
Right off of that, it pretty much eliminates a big portion of Bunny with Clock's initial lead as Sonya is just on the side lane, holding back Mirage just barely, but that's all he needs. And all of a sudden, the game was pretty much even from that clip. So we can move on to the next one, which is the first mid-boss. So give me a sec while we prepare that clip, and let us know what you think of these little replay analysis. So I'm going to pause right here just to talk about the setup. So here, fully even game, and Abrams have 1 kill. Okay, so they have 1 kill on Aiden right here. Just a 1-man advantage, but that's really all they need, because if you look at their draft, they have a lot of great answers in the mid-boss, right? They've got the Abrams charge, they've got the Doorman, Ultimate, and Cart, they've got the Black Hole, and so there's a lot of really, really great answers they have, and it's very difficult for Bunny with Clock to fight in the pit, considering their only real tool they have available at this time is the Kelvin Ultimate. Now, of course, Mirage can deal a ton of damage, and we've seen it time and time again, but in this situation, all Abrams have to kind of do is just hide, and Bunny with Clock don't have any way to interrupt this Dynamo ult, as we see. So, here all that's going to happen is Abrams is going to force it. Great call by them, beautiful macro decision, and then they're going to move forward, get the mid-boss. You see Poshy here is trying to get some damage on the side. Whoops, sorry about that. And then they rush forward, make sure they don't get it, and the Bunny with Clock players make the smart decision not to contest. They do get the St. Maxim kill, but kind of luckily, he died right before the rejuve dropped, and so they didn't...
I've seen 70 minutes, I don't know about you.
And they're going to use this kind of advantage here with the 3 rejuves to then take over...
Shit was too far.
...and build a lead from there. So that was a really, really pivotal moment, which leads us into the next fight, which is 3 minutes later, roughly. We see a beautiful a beautiful Dynamo ult from the side of Demov here in this fight on the side lane as Demov gets a beautiful black hole, and as you can see, he's got some key members, including Kelvin. So Kelvin,
newest ABL landmine.
My bad, I was muted. You missed my rant of saying like there's no way Gunbeam is a thing. That's misinformation.
Side of Bunny with Clock, and that's if you look, the souls are still fairly even, but that's really where the game started to go downhill.
Mina's gun scaling.
And you know, just a really beautiful play from Demov is especially impressive considering that he's on high ping and all the players on Abrams are. As Tanner goes down with that old Gibbs goes
Yeah,
down
my entire you missed my entire rant too about tournament scheduling. I was just saying that like the max amount of games for the mainstream on this is 12 maps. I just remember like for Trolley Tournament we set it up so like the absolute max matches was 10 because like Deadlock has this ridiculous variability.
Anyway, there's only 1 minute left on that.
Yeah.
Now, finally, we have 2 more clicks. Sorry, 2 more clips. We've got another one here for a Kelvin initiation here on the urn.
It's the last game today.
What's up?
Is this the last game today?
No, they still have 2 more matches to go.
Almost everything. It doesn't matter, despite the fact that they killed Taz. They used their ultimate.
And I think I'm gonna head out after this game. Get a bit tired. Still recovering from yesterday.
You weren't ready for the 5-hour cast.
I mean, I'd be down to. I usually stream for like 8 to 10 hours, but I was gonna take a break today because I'm super tired from yesterday.
Yep.
I woke up at like 2:30 and I saw the time and I was like, oh shit. Already started. I was playing Path of Exile like all last night. I just
Rita playing Path of Exile. I can't believe. Surely this is not the case.
You could have seen this coming.
Really could have gone either way. And then
I forgot.
Which is just kind of Abraham's domination. They've got a 50k lead in this fight. We've got the block.
I still remember.
We're just not getting a Christmas patch, right? Like that's just not happening. You think?
It doesn't seem like it. They said it'd be delayed till probably January.
It's usually like last year we had like the hats, right? Like the
the skins. But I mean, I guess to them it's about like, is it worth the dev time to basically spend to get all that in when you already have a major patch coming? But the other issue is that Valve isn't a company that really do crunch or anything like that, so it's just about holiday time. People want to fuck off, like take their Christmas vacation. So,
I mean, I don't really mind. I feel like we've had so many games out this year. I've kind of had like my play pool outside of Deadlock.
Talking about that, the souls were completely out of reach, and they were just doing the EU classic of clean up the.
Dude, in terms of plate being, well, I guess the interesting thing is that you know that High Guard game actually comes out in January.
Up until that point, it was still scrappy. Like there were.
I'm not gonna lie, it's a little bit too late. I don't care if like Respawn made it, but we've had so many like hero shooters recently that like I don't know, man. I'm so sick of playing hero shooters.
I think though, again, so I tweeted about this earlier. I don't even think the problem with High Guard is that it's another hero shooter. It's that you need a hero shooter that people like. They see the characters and are like, damn, that looks pretty cool. I don't think it's hero shooters that are the problem. I think it's like a hero shooter where your only appeal is it's hero shooter with good gameplay. Even when OW came out back in the day, OW did a lot more mileage off just the cinematics and the ideas like it's a brand new Blizzard universe than they did off of purely the gameplay. Like I don't think Overwatch won versus Lawbreakers purely because its gameplay was like that much better than Lawbreakers at the time.
Yeah, I think what's it called? I hope that Deadlock goes for more of that. I think like originally when I looked at original Deadlock gameplay a long time ago, like over a year ago before I started playing, the game looked like shit. It looked like TF2. And I almost didn't play. I didn't play it for like 2 weeks because of that. But I saw gameplay and got on. So I feel like I hope, although I do agree that the visuals have gotten a lot better, I hope they also go into the cinematic stuff, and I think they are, because I don't know if you've heard of the visual novel stuff. I hope they go really hard to make the universe like feel like real.
I think they will. I mean, even just the voice lines they've built a lot. Also, yeah, Chat saying, I don't understand. Quote, I don't understand looking at SGO the state of the mess month ago, this is the shuffling of deck chairs. I mean, I think this is not necessarily Sneaky Golem's ideal comp that they've been on. I mean, the Rocker quit out of nowhere, right? So this was just, no one was kicking Rocker. Rocker just decided to do his, once every 3 months hiatus for 2 months.
Yeah. I mean, I think he would have kept playing if so much shit didn't happen, to be honest. But I'm obviously not him, so who knows?
Okay, Abrams' first pick. Do they first pick guy? I feel like the only thing that sucks here about the ban. Okay, well, it makes sense. You ban Shiv and you actually get Billy because Bunny with Clock doesn't ban Billy. This feels like a mistake from Bunny with Clock to give up Billy, to be honest.
And Bunny with Clock has had first pick.
Like, and here's the thing too: they can go something like Abrams Geist, but if you go Abrams Geist, then you're giving up Mirage. If you go Mirage Geist, then you give up Billy Abrams, and your front line is shit. Yamato ban, yeah, I don't. The Yamato ban is not good. So like, I'm thinking the same thing.
They didn't even play Yamato last game, did they?
I don't think so. No. Yeah. So okay, now you go Geist Abrams, and you've given up.
Wait, like, Abrams? Okay. What? Sorry, I just got back. I just see Abrams as Billy. What happened?
Bunny with Clock banned Yamato for some reason.
Very interesting.
Are they like flowcharting their bans? Like this is like we're gonna ban Yamato every time, even though my opponent doesn't play Yamato. Like, what a waste.
Once they did that frontline wise, they were locked into having to get both Geist and Abrams because you didn't want to give up like Billy plus one of those. But now you 100% give up Mirage. Also, Arctic is fucked. Arctic is actually so hard fucked this game.
What's Arctic's third character? Have we seen that?
Arctic has been on nothing but like Shiv and Mirage for a really long time. I don't know what his third character is offhand.
I'm gonna
be honest, I don't even know if he has a third character. I've only played with someone like Shiv and Mirage.
No, this is a train. This is actual like train wreck, car crash, you know, whatever vehicle disaster you want to say.
Why do I feel like Arctic played Geist? Am I crazy? Or...
Oh no, he did. You're right.
Okay, so they actually have an Arctic out there.
I don't know. One team has Doorman, Mirage, Billy. And the other team has
I see Billy.
Like this is like a complete draft domination.
Oh, we got Mina. Oh,
wait. Also, you still could have gotten Vindicta for Ada, and you're just like actually go Mina. Like,
Vindicta hasn't gotten a lot of value in these last games on Aiden, surprisingly.
I guess, but.
I don't think we top 3 Mina as like the response. I don't think Abrams is gonna take that character. I don't think they're gonna ban it. I think it was just gonna be there.
I'm going with the left team, dude. Like these 3 characters are just like absurd.
I'm surprised Roman made it past
why are they banning Victor?
So,
in what world was Abrams gonna go Victor?
It's probably a throwaway.
They don't want them to have a Thanos late game character that they can't deal with. I believe that's their drafting strategy. I do think BWC has one thing going for them, and that's their lanes are probably okay.
Okay, so Gibbs can't play. I feel like you actually have to go Kelvin now if you're playing with Clock, because like Gibbs is not going to be able to play Viscus.
They're banning out the characters that can pocket him. Pocket guys. Like
it's actually so good by Abrams. I think.
Yeah, like BWC straight up has to pick Kelvin here and now. I think.
Yeah, I mean they get a solid page in their back pocket if they do want to go that route. But yeah, Kelvin's.
I mean, Abrams just picks pocket.
They pick
like,
Wraith.
Just pick pocket or Wraith, right?
I think first of all, Page Billy is like.
So Wraith is for Pashi, Geist is for Arctic. Okay, so they need Gibbs' character.
I think they go Page +1. I mean, you especially with Billy.
I do like Page. Page works well into their comp.
Wraith is a good hero, but I'm looking at Bunny with Clock's roster and I'm like, man, that is like greed incarnate, right? You've got Geist, Mina, and Wraith, all heroes that need a good amount of net worth to be effective.
Yeah, that's a fair point by Billy too. Is that like everyone needs money here? Like Abrams is gonna be like panhandling for like scraps.
I mean, BWC is also kind of forced into picking Paradox here too. So they're gonna take Para +1.
So they grab Pocket. Now they can grab Page if they want, and
Pocket's really good. I think they're trying to say, okay, if you take Kelvin, we're gonna have Pocket to deal with you guys as well.
Dude, this draft, I cannot reemphasize how bad of a fucking draft this is for Bunny with Clock. Like okay, and they go Kelvin. I thought honestly,
I didn't think they would take that. Yeah,
this is like part deny pick. I almost feel like because I feel like if you weren't looking at Gibbs. you could go Page. Page makes more sense for me for Abrams, but if you know Gibbs was probably angling towards Kelvin anyways, and you've already taken out one of his hero pool, the Kelvin still makes sense. I mean, Saint's still a good Kelvin. And
if I don't pick Sinclair, they lose the game. Because Gibbs, I'm pretty sure Gibbs can play Sinclair, and it's also insane to Kelvin pocket, so.
I mean, it could be a Bebop. It could be a Bebop.
Oh my god. I think I don't like calling wins or losses off drafts, but like based on current draft, I think Abraham just wins the game.
Feels like nuclear bomb versus coughing baby.
Yeah, like this is bad.
I also hear me out. The lanes are actually relatively close. IMO.
Also, lane phase isn't the problem. The problem is like if you don't Giga dominate lane phase,
I know, but hear me out. There's that chance that BWC snowballs out of lane and then takes over the game. Their comp, if they're ahead, is actually pretty strong. Like
I mean, also they're going against their usual style because they're going Wraith and Geist.
Yeah, they are.
I'm guessing it's because Arctic has to be on Geist, so they're going Wraith for Pashi.
That's exactly why.
Do they? By the way, do you go Holiday here? And I'm thinking about like final picks for Abrahams and like Paradox is gone. You could go Bebop still. I don't love
Tass
it.
Is on Doorman.
Ooh,
okay,
Lash.
they're going Lash. Okay, that's not bad.
Yeah, Lash is really good on ping. And Tass is already on Doorman, so.
Nah, bro, this is too tough, bro. They got Lash too.
I'm trying to be nice to BWC, but yeah, left side draft is very.
I mean, I'm not even gonna try to be nice out like that. They got outdrafted so hard. So if they win this, they're the best team in the world. I don't care.
All right, let's see it. I think their win con is basically snowball out of lane. Never give Abrahams a chance to be on even footing.
I gotta go AFK for like 15 minutes because roadside.
I don't even think they have better lanes.
Oh, I got me for this.
No, it's like a 50-50.
They don't even have better lanes, but they have to sub auto lanes.
I must AFK for like 15 minutes because roadside assistance finally got here. I shall return. Don't break everything while I'm gone. But hopefully the stream also doesn't break.
Dude, like picking, they got 12 pick, final pick Lash. Like, come on, dude. It's like not even fair. They have Kelvin, Lash, Pocket, Billy.
They don't pick Sinclair into Kelvin Pocket on.
Like, what is their win con here? They don't have any. It's like
win con is they get like a Wraith who's like 15k, and then the Abrahams accidentally DCs like 1 or 2 members in the mid boss pit.
No, yeah, like who has his internet cut out by like some
the Kelvin DCs and like slowly walks back to base, so he's not there for when the thing drops, so he's not in the pit. And BWC has Abrams charging him out. I'm calling it.
Yeah, the only way BWC wins this is either Abrahams throws or Pashi Pop ganks Hoot IRL and then cuts his like cable.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like they don't. I feel like all their lanes just kind of get crushed by these heroes. Like
I think the team fight's stronger on the left.
Geist, Mina, Wraith, Para are all really good in lane. Abrams can't really lose lane. Page 2. I think their lanes are fine. I just don't think they're any better than Abrahams is.
Abrahams has the Billy problem, the Kelvin problem. Pocket, like their team fight is just actually absurd. And they still have strong pick. I just don't know how you play into them as BWC.
We'll see.
Like even if you're on even foot and even souls, Abrahams is probably heavily favored in every team fight.
What's Sir Deathy saying about this?
Definitely. And it went a little bit longer than expected, so Seymour had to go. So our casters for this one are going to be Rook and Tempo, for those of you that are familiar. So he's European as well, so we've got 2 European casters. The casters may be a little biased towards Abrahams, who knows, or maybe they're repping NA, but make sure that in the chat you share who you're repping. You know, are you repping North America? Are you Team EU? And try to be as obnoxious about it as possible while staying
What is sick?
the service of Twitch. Okay, please no slurs or anything bad, but you know, be obnoxious. However,
Those who know, BWC 39k.
On the side of Rook and Tempo to take it away, as we've got the classic EU pause.
Oz right away.
Yeah.
What is this?
We've been working through this the entire time to make sure it's double EU.
What is this pause?
No, we are here and I'm ready and we're already paused.
Does Aiden usually play Page?
No, it's bugged. Gotta give it a sec for it.
Oh, it's alright.
Yeah, the draft. Yeah, A-Train, the draft's crazy.
Right this very second.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very interesting draft for a lot of a lot of reasons. I mean,
if they come out of lanes even, the game's over. So we just have to hope EWC gets a fat lead out of the first 10 minutes here. It's kind of like their key to success. Okay, Tanner's 1 HP at the start of the lane.
I had to turn the audio off. It's so desynced. What the hell is that?
Well, bad vibes.
That's not good.
Bad vibes.
That's not good.
Bad vibes.
That guy died in 30 seconds. Like, come on.
Yeah, it turns out he spawned in the Kelvin Billy lane as Abrams. That's
yeah, that's not good. That's not good.
That's very bad.
I want to have the audio on.
That's like a what happens? Is that like a burner box? And then...
No, that's literally like if you miss any parry, you instantly just die to Billy. Like,
oh well, it's about to happen again. So
yeah, this is like unfortunate. You whipped one
this
parry.
This is the kind of shit you cannot do in a tournament, bro. That's not good.
I mean, he spawned in like the worst lane possible for Abrams.
Yeah, but like you just play safe. You can't do that twice.
This guy is like the fucking Usain Bolt of dying. He's just zipping in and dying, dude. Like,
okay, he's still like. At this point, if I'm Tanner, I'm buying rebuttal and I'm getting my ass back in there. I'm making up for it.
Oh,
if I'm Tanner, I'm buying sprint boots and I'm just leaving.
Sub 1k souls at 2 minutes, bro.
I'm buying rebuttal and I'm baiting this parry. I'm getting double parry on the Kelvin in the Billy and I'm killing them both. That is.
Did Lona take over Tanner's PC? Looks like it.
That's a certified Lona player right there. I'm not gonna lie.
I swear. You literally said you keep going too, bro. You can't even deny it. You're like, yeah, I get back in there.
No, but I'm buying rebuttal. Tanner just in the boxes. He's giving up.
Yeah, Prime Lord and Mo Krill loves whipping parries and then dying, or like getting parried. He doesn't do that as much anymore, but it was super funny when he did.
Wait, what?
Lord and them just getting parried in lane, or like ripping parries and getting the shit beat out of him. Specifically on Krill.
I see you, Potapino. I see you.
I mean, what's the Abrams gonna do with it anyways, right?
We don't have ZP here to control us. So what? Stay safe out there.
For a couple of minutes rather than the previous one, but already kind of we're seeing tri-lanes.
I mean, like if you're in a heavily losing lane, if you just go hit boxes, it's kind of good.
Who's just getting the sheep out of him, by the way. Aiden the Destroyer is on him. Also, it's interesting. Aiden's on page and Gibbs is on Mina.
Yeah, it's just bugged.
So Aiden was actually on page, right? Like...
No, it's bugged. It's Gibbs.
Is it still
page.
Bugged?
Yeah, it's Gibbs page, Aiden, Mina. You can see it in game. It's just still hasn't updated.
Okay. I thought they updated it. Oh, they didn't update the left side.
Is Tanner even gonna have like a game here? Like, looks pretty bad for him right now.
I mean,
yeah, no, it's certainly
it looks not good. I love how this page is perma matching Hoot on the box roams, but like in turn he's getting literally nothing out of roaming. He's so behind on boxes.
I don't think you want your page to be doing that, man. I'll be honest. That character doesn't really have kill pressure when she's not hugging somebody.
Yeah. I think early on she's a strong fighter because she can shield herself and do a lot of damage, but...
No, but you just like walk away,
right? Tanner has passed away.
I mean, like, what do? You miss one parry against the Kelvin Billy lane, you just die. Like,
and then you fed them so hard that they both got ult before bro.
You want to know how we could have prevented the scooper? You want to know what they should have done? They shouldn't have banned Yamata. Why did they let Billy? Why did they let Billy through? Like the whole. Why did we let them have Billy?
Bro, Billy needs to be deleted from the game. The fact he has 3 knockups that lock all of your animations.
I don't even care about the knockup. Bro, it's the 3. I'm light meleeing you and I'm healing 80 every time. Like,
I mean, look, I just hate his ones the most specifically. His ones not only knock you up, but they lock all of your all of your actions when it's pulling you down, even if you're on the ground.
I mean, that's true. But you know what the nice part about that is it procs reactive. So you gotta take that into account.
Bunny with Clock has hit their win con. They officially took out Sonya's internet.
I like that.
Yeah, I think Billy's 1. I know it's supposed to combo out of his 2, but it just shouldn't, by the way. Like, it's so annoying to play against.
I think it's okay that it does that. I mean,
it shouldn't.
I think if it wasn't a charge spell, I would probably be more okay with it. But
yeah, it's also
or like
the
you
best,
can echo it.
It's the best charge spell in the game too. Like, I mean,
it's not necessarily. It's not a displacement.
I thought you meant the 2. Sorry, like his 2, like a charge, as in like charging at people. His 2 is omnidirectional, can go literally straight up. Like, pull this guy and pull someone down.
My issue is when like they refresh the ground slam twice, and then you're just like CC for like 8 seconds.
I agree.
He loses the displacement that Abrams has. Like Abrams will charge you into a tower. You can't ever really do that as Billy.
I don't know. I think his 2 shouldn't be omnidirectional, and his 1 shouldn't pull down.
I mean, it has the Lash treatment, dude. It's the same shit why Lash is annoying. It's because it just like magnetizes onto your character and it just like drags you down. It's like really annoying.
Even if you're,
I just hate blasted guys. I mean the knockdowns, like it has.
Well, that's just because you only play fat heroes and like.
Because I'm playing Billy. When I record lobby on Billy, I'm like popping blasted. I'm 3ing you like 500 times, and I'm like. Got 5.
Just walk away, bro. Like, you just walk away.
Just walk away.
Oh, yeah, okay.
But I magnetize you with my 2 and my 1.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't think you can walk away against Billy. He has like.
Yeah, I don't think you walk away.
Like, all you just walk away, bro.
Say you can't walk away. My ult.
He breaks the bottle over his head. You just walk away. All right.
Oh my god.
Look, I mean, I don't mind that he can do his shit with.
I'm arguing with non-Billy players. This is
get RP, dude. You just got RP.
Get RP? No, I think
we got RP. It's so hard.
No, I
just think Rena's cooked. Rena's cooked.
I think
walk away from
Billy's 3 can be as strong as it is if he doesn't have a way to stun you for 3 seconds, for like literally 4 seconds by knocking you up over and over again. Because then you can actually like maybe get away from him, but you just can't.
I also think his blasted might need the same treatment that we figured out with the melee items, reduce on light melees, possibly, potentially.
I mean, the biggest change to Billy was that before blasted didn't leech off creeps, but now it leeches off creeps again for like no real reason. Like they like undocumented changed that for no reason.
Yeah,
there's a lot of things that went Billy's way. He got buffed this patch. The lane minion heal is pretty strong for him.
Double creeps give more gold, but he's the only one that can sustain off of it because of the blast change. Like,
he gets to stay full HP while all the mains deal more damage to every other character.
I think he's allowed to do everything he does if he can't stun lock you before the knockup even hits you.
I mean, he hits the 4,800 investment. His blast is like fucking leeching for like 8 or some shit.
All my issues with this character are just blasted. It's just such a silly ability. I mean, the knockdown's annoying, but I think my issues with the knockdown is just the camera goes berserk when you're getting lifted up and down.
Yeah,
I mean, the camera shit is like, I think that's like
the camera is like a symptom of the fact that it lifts you up, though. Like, why does it lift you up?
It lifts you up, then it lifts you down. It's just like your camera's going haywire during the.
Have you guys ever gotten the bug?
You're bouncy castle.
Have you guys ever gotten the bug with Billy where he just like slams you into the map and you're just like falling through the floor?
I haven't. I have with Lash though.
Yeah, with Lashes it happens all the time. Oh, we pop under 3-minute cooldown. We did catch up the Mirage. It's over. Our 4.5k Abrams actually owned the 8k Mirage.
You did better battle. Wow.
I told you, that's what you do. If you're into your lane, you buy the one item that got one-shot anybody in the game.
Oh my god, that guy just evaporated.
Dead. Dead. That's it. That's pocket for you. Just dead. Oh my god, he just died.
Dude, that's how you know Tanner's an Abrams player. He buys Rebuttal when he's down like 5 trillion souls.
This pocket character is so disgusting, man. Like, I swear to god, like...
Sub 200 health, it just goes down to who rocks up.
Ever gonna fix this character?
Nice pick coming through.
I think as soon as Mage Leap gets some changes, I think Pocket will
I don't even
appropriately
get that on Mage Leap. I think Mage Leap's being strong is also a symptom of how
Mage Leap is
of the map.
Yeah, Mage Leap's kind of fried. Getting flown on from 5 years away is Pocket, who can land all of his abilities.
You know what the real problem is? It's the fact that like there's so many movement tools with Mage Leap. Like there's the jump pads, there's ZMC, there's like movement items. You know what I mean? Like
if who lives here, that's huge. Yeah, he just lives. Nice. I mean, now Hoot's 10k on the 2 best characters in the game are both 10k.
Yep.
Oh my god, that's a bag. Cool Cheese is now.
Oh, but Tanner puts him in. Oh, he just missed it. That was so close. That was so close.
I think he's still dead.
I think so.
Never mind.
Wait. See, you can't do that with the Billy charge, guys. You can't displace.
He almost, bro. If he got out as a doorman, they might have needed.
Did you guys not just see? He just doored and parried. He opened up a door to parry the Abrams. Oh my god.
Tass is him.
Tass is him, guys. Oh yeah, that was actually crazy though.
I like that. That's pretty heads up.
Yeah.
He's doing that on ping too, eh? It's kind of absurd.
Yeah, it was like really preemptive. The weight isn't as big as I'd expected it to be, though. To be honest.
What do you mean? I feel like they have no tempo on the map right now. Like.
Yeah, but I expected the weight to be more than just 3K on left side after just watching what's been going on.
I feel like Tass has gotten so many pop buffs.
The thing is, Tanner was so far behind, but he actually made some really solid plays that kind of put him in line with the other low eco characters on Abrams.
Thing is, they let Doorman pick up earns, they lost the game. But this heroes in top 3 and more is just insane to me. Like the earn contests on these heroes,
What, Doorman?
Yeah, like.
Oh yeah, I mean, like there's a bunch of like competitive heroes that just have like a billion utility attached to them, right? Like.
No, Chemo. Tass actually played Doorman a lot in scrims though. He just hasn't played it a ton in MM, I think. Like we scrim versus him on Doorman quite a few times.
Too dead.
He just lives.
Sure,
and he got the kill 20 minutes later.
Like that. That's a certified Mirage moment right there.
Yeah. The Kelvin
Billy plus Kelvin, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, and they get mid tower at the same time.
Oh, I think this is the lead you're talking about right here.
Yeah, this is what I was expecting to happen.
Yeah, sadly this game's kind of over. Now we just have to wait for Abrams to either throw or close it out.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't even think you can throw with these characters.
That's what to say. Let's talk about how they can throw, guys.
Like I said, Billy, you can't mess up Billy's combo because his combo pulls you down even when you are not looking at the person. So.
Yeah, realistically, like the way they throw is someone DCs on the mid boss pit when they're taking.
Yeah.
I don't think you can throw on Lash. Like I think it's literally impossible. You just have to drool on your PC and you press 4, and you're fine. Like.
Rita's getting farmed by the NA Lash 1 tricks.
I'm not getting farmed by anybody. This hero's made for fucking idiots.
Playing Doorman in MM is really miserable because your teammates just won't play around what you're doing. It's unfortunate. You can play literally perfect on Doorman and MM and still lose.
You know what I mean? Like all these characters, you can literally be like Oracle and press 4, and you'll probably have like major impact.
Yeah, engage and wow, immediately cool cheese.
Paradox is instantly down.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is such a bad comp. Like they got Abrams, I think first or second pick, right?
Yeah.
How do you actually play that character into left side draft?
Look at the move speed on Billy. Okay, his blaster just ran out. This hero is insane.
Yeah, can we talk about how blasted also gives you like 2 move speed?
That just doesn't need to get that much move speed.
Yeah, I'm telling you guys, the blasted is the problem on that character. It's actually it has suppressor built into it, guys. Like a mini suppressor effect. I don't think people
has bullet shred effect too.
I mean, yeah. It is an overloaded ability. I just don't think it would be as much of an issue if his CC lock wasn't as like cancerous as it is.
I'm kind of fine with like blasted is at the end of the day still like get to tag him with melee and like.
Yeah,
I think you gotta
parry a Billy, he just explodes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think you gotta get in a lane, just pop blasted, walk at someone, they miss parry, they die. Like, I don't think you understand how this works.
Just walk away, Lorna. I told you, just walk away, man.
You watched Tanner die twice.
How many back odds, bro?
I'm getting double value for my RP, dude. It's so fucking sick.
Was not in the sky. All importantly, there couldn't go for the ultimate. So great heads up play from Gibbs.
I just think it feels worse to play. It feels personally worse to play against the ones than anything else. Remove the pull down on the ones, or at least make it way less jarring. Like you saw that he got lifted up a little bit by the one and then slammed back down. You're getting slam dunked by this guy. Like bro, you're actually getting LeBron'd on. It lifts you up a little bit before it knocks you down. Like the way it works, if I'm not mistaken, having played against Billy, is if he starts his one animation while looking at you, it starts locking you the second you press the button.
Yes, it's
it's
onto like his the middle of his fucking model.
Yeah, so it pulls you up a little bit the second he presses the button and then slams you down. That should not be how it should only pull down if they're in the animation when it's ending.
The second half of the ability literally works like Lash Slam. Like it just sticks you down. If you're in the air, it'll pull you all the way down to the ground.
I mean, I just have a lot of issues with like the whole like magnetizing shit that Lash and Billy both have. You know what I mean? Like his like armpit touches like your side and he just slams you onto the floor, right? Like,
how does this game have 3 knock-up abilities with charges? You got a good ass point, bro.
I think it was like Vegas earlier saying I can't remember a time when Lash didn't have the omnidirectional slam. Like, it's crazy.
Back in this was like a year ago, I think. He had it for a long time now. Yeah.
It's a really long time. Point? I remember the change when it happened.
Oh my god.
It was like he did more damage on his slam.
Bro, they got mid boss and they killed Pashi.
That character would actually feel so much better to play against if he actually was locked and can't just swerve around corners.
Light Arc, I'm not gonna lie, Lash is really OP this patch. It's like for sure. He wasn't OP last patch, but this patch is like really insane. And he's always an annoying character even if he's not OP.
If this character is pickable in comp, you know he's OP.
Yeah, basically.
His playstyle.
He's always been pickable, man. He's always been pickable, man.
Not in comp. Not in comp.
Not true.
He's always been good
for
in
example,
pubs.
was like the worst meta for Lash ever.
Okay, this is like a chicken and the egg thing. Like everyone bought E-Shift because Lash is AIDS.
They bought Leash because it's the best item in the game.
Yeah,
they bought it first before BR. Everyone realized it was okay.
The thing with Lash is he's had bad patches for comp where he's unplayable, but in pubs he's always been fine. He's always been fine because people don't have good position. His ult is literally like the ultimate noob stomper position in team fights.
Yeah,
the map is so wide open, so you can't always just like prep to be like, you know what I mean, like. Remember when we had
Rina off the mic, please? Good call, Ido. Good call.
Yeah, Rina has some egregious takes. It's okay though.
Yeah, Rina is like the most anti-Lash person you're ever gonna meet.
Okay, now I'm getting rage baited. All right,
you get rage baited. You get rage. You
can't rage bait me, dude. You can't rage bait me.
No. There's no rage bait here, Rina.
No. Ban Ido.
Ban Ido.
This guy is a certified meta slave.
I don't even play Lash, and I'm like, this character sucks dick in comp most of the time. Sorry, I don't even know if I can say that on the stream, but like, this character sucks a lot of the time in comp.
I don't like the character, but he's only OP this patch. He wasn't good last patch.
Alright, guys, there's no fucking cover on the fucking like on the lanes. You guys are fucking smoking
What do you mean? What do you mean? There's all little sorts of crevices you can hide in from Lash.
Oh yeah, when I'm pushing the walker, I'm gonna fucking just hide here in the little veil, and then like Abrams fucking...
There's quite a few places to hide when pushing walkers, in my opinion.
There is. It's just that people like decide to burger out and put 5 people in front of the walker, then you might get a fat Lash roll if they don't have anything to stop you. Which includes like half the abilities in this game that stop Lash.
I'll give you with this. Lash is really good this patch, but he's not always.
All I'm gonna say is we never see Rina Lash pop off in MM.
Look, Light. Can you tell me how I can dodge a Lash vlog?
Ban Ido.
Ban Ido?
Ban Ido.
Bro.
Maybe Ido hasn't said anything else.
I don't care. Ban him.
Yo.
We're not even talking about the game anymore. We're just having like Lash takes.
Yeah, just Rina's like ranting about Lash for the 17,000th time.
I hate this hero too.
I mean, I hate him too, but he just wasn't good before this patch.
Yeah.
He's like my least favorite hero to play against in the game besides Billy.
I hate Blasted. I know you guys hate the knockdown, knockouts, all that crap. Blasted is such a miserable thing to play.
To be fair, it's kind of hard to talk about the game when the game was over in the draft phase.
But yeah, they fucking.
Yeah, at this point, we're color
Yeah,
like,
the game's over.
Yeah.
I wasn't even saying anything. You were literally just in his head.
I'm actually in his head.
I don't care.
Bro, he heard your voice. You heard his voice say it again in your head. You just said ban him again.
Yeah,
wait, I know. Why don't you just join the call and shit talk Rina and call him a noob?
Should I invite him?
Yeah, just invite him.
Here's what you do. We ban Ido.
You don't have to say in the call, Ido.
I ban him again.
Just fight for your reasons for Lash with Rina.
Ido is a fucking
Rina is so anti-Lash pilled, it's actually crazy. It's actually...
No, Ido is a fucking meta merchant, bro. You can't trust a single thing he says.
Okay, Ido, I sent you a link.
It's gonna be hard for them to dictate the game how they want for this next minute.
What's up?
Bro, Lash is an actual shit hero, bro. There's something wrong with you. That
no.
gets countered by 3,000 souls, by the way.
Bro, you can't Orbini, okay? Lash out of position, you press 2. Okay, out of position, you press 2. And then,
bro, you point and click knockdown and he can't play the game anymore. Oh, 3 of his abilities. Oh, goodbye. Like, what are you talking about?
Knockdown is there? What point and click knockdown is there? Give me
knockdown. Yo, Rena, knockdown.
You fucking idiot.
Nah.
It's 3,000 souls. It's 3,000 souls, man.
No one's buying knockdown on my pubs, bro.
This is over
actual
for you,
shit take. I don't like what. What is he talking about? Yo, like. This Billy guy, like all the M1's the most broken shit in the game. He's talking about me being the meta merchant when my spear heroes aren't even that good, bro. Like
okay,
what are you even saying?
You said Mina's B tier.
She is. She's like A tier, like max.
Yeah. Okay, A tier, yeah, but not B tier, bro. Come on.
She's low A, bro. She's low A, bro. That character is like 5th, 6th pick.
Lash is good this patch, though. I think he's
okay. Yeah, this patch, but bro, that hero was complete
been really
shit
bad.
before.
Yeah, he was really bad in previous patches.
Oh yeah, I mean,
nah, ban Rena, bro. I don't care.
No, that was RB. That was RB.
Naturally, just be.
That was RB. I'm not gonna lie.
Of course, I know Metro's opinion on this. Mina for the last year. W Metro, first good Metro take. Holy shit!
Now you're gonna get Metro's opinion on this. Get him in the call.
Okay, what happened? I just got back. Was Crayon just on here and just left, or what?
No, I
know because Rena was ranting about Lash, and I wanted to say.
Rena rage baited the stream too hard. Now we have Metro and Ido in here.
No, okay. I was LARPing about Lash being good last patch, but.
He literally, I have a
what
quote.
Did I miss? Is this like I come back and everything's on fire?
ZP, I have a quote for you from Rena, okay?
Okay.
He's talking about Lash and what deals with Lash. This is what he word for word said. What point and click knockdown is there to deal with Lash?
Okay,
but that was RB. That was RB. That was actual RB.
Has this game turned out as expected? Has Bunny with Clock gone? No, they're on. Never mind. At first, I thought it was 100 to 130k. I'm like, oh, they're doing alright. No, it's 150k. Like,
I mean, honestly, we checked out after like the first 15 minutes because I realized they just won the game. So
we realized that on draft. Like,
yeah, exactly. Like, we wanted to see if BWC maybe just hard won all lanes, but they just didn't. Tanner died twice in the first 3 minutes. Yeah, he got random viability blasted. Okay, wait, Rena. So you admit you were rage baiting when you said that Lash was good last patch.
Oh yeah, that was huge right there.
So what happened with that? Ido comes in, then Ido was it just a quick hit or like what?
Rena was making Ido angry in the chat by saying stupid shit about Lash, and so Ido joined the call to settle things.
That's fucked up. That Ido
and Rena rage baited Ido again.
I mean, no. What happened was that Ido said that people can buy knockdown for Lash. That was one of the reasons, and then Rena just responds by saying, "What point and click knockdown is there?" So
that doesn't exist, bro.
So he just insta lost, like immediately self-exposed.
All right.
He got RB'd. Let's be real.
Actual speedrun, any % self-exposed.
We gotta go back to being a professional stream again.
Okay, mid boss. Lash ult.
Wait, Bunny Clock got one of the rejuves.
Yeah, they did, but they're in dome now.
Pause? What is this tech pause?
What is that pause?
No way you paused here. Wait, is he actually stuck? Is he stuck in the ceiling for real?
Oh, he is.
Oh, no.
We actually is.
Did he use Abrams ult? That's actually game losing, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, you're down in this fucking fight.
They got a redo crystal. That's actually so unfortunate for them.
I mean, that's
bro, they lost,
dude. When my Abrams just fucking comically goes through the ceiling like a cartoon character.
I don't know. Wait, I don't know if he timed it right or not, but if Abrams ults right as the Kelvin shelter ends, they could just take the crystal. But
that's what it looked like it was happening. He popped his ult at the start of the dome.
All right, so
oh my god.
Where's can we get the Tanner check? Where's Tanner right now? He's still stuck. He's kicking. He's kind of acting as if he was drowning and trying to like get back up to the surface, but it's not working. Oh, he's free. He's free.
They actually, bro. They actually could have won. He's ripped a heavy melee. Never mind this, bro.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Good try.
Likely much more.
That is awesome. I mean, that's really shit that happened, but that's also awesome.
Yeah, I mean that's really because that was also the chance to just turn the game.
Yeah,
they played that mid boss at least pretty well considering everything.
I will say
and
though,
just get stuck in the ceiling.
They beat the tack pause allegations. Like that was a valid reason to pause, even though you were completely fucked with nothing you could do. Just like I did enjoy the Abrams response of like, okay. I mean, they're not wrong. It's like, the fuck do you want us to do? You're stuck in the ceiling, bro. Yeah. We're taking these reshoots. Like,
I think the worst part is that if you're ulting on Abrams, I'm pretty sure you can't unstick unless you're just standing still. So he had to finish his ult on Abrams, slam, and then do the unstick like thing over time. That after that.
Oh, Metro's trying to start drama. And they losing to EU on
is Metro rage baiting again?
Yeah, there's a little bit of rage baiting, yes. NA losing to you and ping thoughts.
To be fair, Metro, they lost only because of a bug.
Yeah.
So like that is what EU needed to win the game right there.
Also, to be clear, this is the #1 team in EU against still like what has been the #2 team in NA.
Yeah. Also, what's it called? Leviathan did beat melee creeps once, but I mean I don't even know how that happened. I think they were trolling. But
also,
the main thing is
Bunny with Clog ban Yamato.
I do think
Bunny with
Abrams
Clock's draft was criminal. Like, the Bunny with Clock draft was not. They were not gaming.
I don't want to see melee creeps versus Abrams, but I think it's gonna happen.
Dude, Metro like trying to troll NA while realizing he's about to queue NA for 2 months. Like, brother.
I mean, Metro's gonna have a great time. That's all I'm gonna say.
Metro, you should have come in here at the different time and be like, say, I love hamburgers, and yeah.
Performance here in game 2, and you know what? As a European, I love to see it, man.
Oh, it sounds like Goober's about to fucking assassinate Metro. Like,
Goober's getting like the 7 Smurf accounts ready, like all perfectly tailored to Metro's MMR, and he's got the voice changer and like multiple different characters. He's gonna resurrect the old Elmo from Overwatch. Yeah, said it yourself. He's gonna be Metro. The word, yeah, I can't do a good Elmo impression, but I imagine I could. Like the letter of the day is T. Why T? Because when Metro's on your game, it's time to throw.
Okay. Look, I just know that it's gonna be ruthless, bro. We'll see.
Honestly, wow. Demov did so much work this game.
Leffa Metro duo would be dream non-top.
Leffa versus Metro pub game. Oh my god, it's like actually like LeBron versus Michael Jordan.
I was just waiting for Kakuden to be on Metro's team.
Nah, actually, Metro, I swear, like call me crazy, Metro, but I think you're actually gonna get trolled more in NA. I think they're more shameless.
We were actually talking about this earlier. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, we were talking about earlier.
Down a lot.
I'm pretty sure you're gonna get like your shit trolled.
Keep your eye on Big Dog Hot Dog and Kakuden.
Yeah, there are a few people. You know like Nicia Sarah in the EU. We have like 7 of those.
Actually, here's what you need. You need Leffa and Metro on the same team, and then you need them to get stuck in a hostage situation against them.
Well, I like that.
Competing for Sinners at 8 minutes. Where is Metro at 8 minutes? Let me know. Can I get like a Quizlet?
How bad is Nicia Sarah? Like,
he's known. I mean, I played.
I've only heard him a name. I've not actually fought him.
Oh,
I've had him on my team once, bro. I haven't played EU since.
Also, Chad, a little bit red from going out into literally -10-degree weather, but actual glasses on, or I guess you could argue fake. It's like contacts plus glasses. The things without the obscene, large lenses. Where I live, Minnesota. So it gets a little chilly.
I have not gone for the tinsel yet. There's normally tinsel around this banister, but
yeah, we did a little bit of camera upgrading.
Big Dog Hot Dog's gonna have to make a return to high elo. He's actually fallen. He lost so many games. He actually fell out.
Wait, really? Is that why I don't see him anymore?
Yeah.
Oh my god. So I stopped playing the game.
All right, so I just had to double check the schedule to make sure that like I was correct, and this is like Series 3. It said Series 3 approximate start 5 p.m. It is 45 minutes ahead of schedule.
talk too much beyond the start of the game.
And then after that, the series after this, me and Jake are going on the desk. Well, it'll probably be the end of the co-stream here because like I don't. Given that's end of day, I don't really know how to like balance being on co-stream and being on actual desk same time. So, you know. Naked says, "I will deploy what is Agent K?"
Bad things, bad vibes. It's deploying bad vibes into Metro's games.
That's Cat Cootin.
I know.
Agent G, we got Agent K, we got Agent L. Like it's just,
dude.
We got actually too many agents in an A.
The man on the right, the man on the right murdered an elf and attached it like a trophy to his microphone. What's up with that?
Yeah, what happened to that guy?
Dude, that elf is fucking dead.
He's deceased.
Agent Oopie Goopy.
Hey, oh my god, Oopie Goopy. Oh my god.
Okay, to be fair, Oopie Goopy versus Metro actually may be cinema.
You think Metro can handle the Oopie Goopy incident? You know, you think he'll stay for all 2 hours?
Bro,
to be fair, I wouldn't have stayed for all 2 hours. Like, I would have been the hero that team required, and you just fucking leave. You just leave. Like,
I would have said this. I was watching from Rokane's POV in a Discord server because that shit was hilarious, and I said like at least 3 times during the 70-minute game that I would have just left by now. Like, how are we not going to the savior?
Abandoned, right?
Like you don't leave games, so you can leave a game like that and just come back in an hour. Like, that is a way better use of your time.
I'm of the stance that it was completely and utterly ethical to do that, and it's Oopie Goopy and Crayon's fault.
Well, I don't know. Okay, it's not Crayon's fault in that instance. Like,
yeah, he was just trying to win, but look. Look.
Wait, does Elo Thief still exist?
No, he stopped playing.
I don't think he's in Eternus. I think he's in like.
He realized he couldn't only shoot his gun to win games, so he quit.
I think he went to like Tarkov.
When I think of Elo Thief, I think of like, you know, the first few months of Deadlock, because they were like in every game. I remember them being in.
Yeah,
like,
Elo Thief is the Metro of NA, if I'm being honest.
Actually, you know, I agree. I do agree. I think
he's the guy. He's like, he thinks that M1 characters that are holy grail hardest to play in the game, and then he's a noob.
He's the one who got us on long range.
Even if he doesn't use his mic, though, you know what I mean? Like,
that's true.
That's true. He just runs down your game if he's having a bad time.
Not gonna lie, Metro plays it.
No, I didn't. The funniest thing about Elo Thief as well, that Metro doesn't do for the record, W Metro, is he wasn't Eternus for a long time. Said he was E6 and would never show his rank.
Whoa! You're wrong. You said he was number 1. Number 1 Haze.
He said number 1 Haze. Yeah, and he would never show his rank. And then what's it called? He told people to check his VODs because he showed it before. And then I know someone who's dedicated enough and went through like literally 3 hours of Elo Thief VODs to try and find. Like, just skim through it to try to find him ever showing his rank, go to the end of every game. And he never once showed it. And then I checked his stat locker, and he's playing consistent emissary lobbies.
What?
There's a clip.
Wait, old emissary or new emissary?
Old emissary.
Old.
Yeah, it was a long time ago. Old emissary is like current Phantom, I think.
There's a clip when Gibbs was rank 1 on the ladder. I think it was when the Elo Pirates are around. He named his account the Elo Thief, I think. It was number 1. And there's a clip of him being asked, like, are you now the number 1 player in NA? He's like, no, those are just a bunch of fans.
I would have just rolled with it, dude. I would have been like, yeah, that's me.
It's like,
those are just a bunch of fans.
Nah, those are just a bunch of fans. And you'd say it in that voice, too. Intimate over a glitch. No, there's a clip of... Wait, bro. I need to find this clip. Hold on. There's a clip of him saying... Talking about Leffa and saying, I think Leffa has small dog syndrome. That shit was so funny, bro.
Small dog syndrome?
I like that. It sounds like I'll say that one.
I know we're kind of memeing a little bit, but like I actually kind of miss being in the community a bit.
Same, bro.
I don't know. I kind of miss it.
He came to the high MMR chat and started LARPing. It was LARPing a lot. Oh my god. Elo Thief versus Fred the Finch in the high MMR chat.
Tough one, honestly.
Dude, how do you ever get one over Fred the Finch when you realize he's just like playing every game like naked against you on stream?
Yeah,
like I don't know. I just feel like if you get rage baited by Fred, like I don't know what to tell you, man. Like Fred's won. Like it doesn't matter what the argument is. Fred won.
I know like 7 people that are named Fred the Grinch right now. One of them is me. So
Well, you're not Fred the Finch, you're Fred the Grinch.
Yeah. It's funny because there's like a bunch of people that thought of the gag to name themselves Fred the Grinch, and then Fred just does it himself as well. Just complete coincidence.
Remember when everyone was named like Hydration from Mexico and like Hydration from Peru?
Oh yeah.
Hydration from China.
Also, what was going on when like half the people had in their names like player name, mode, insert random bullshit? You know?
That was Lefa. Lefa started that with mode yellow dinosaur. You know the little yellow dinosaur gifs that everyone was sending for a while. Yeah, he just named himself mode yellow dinosaur, and everyone copied that.
Good one too.
Everything is getting ready today except the losers finals and the grand finals, which will be played tomorrow. So we can have a quick look at the bracket and update everybody with the results. So let's talk about, are there any significant upsets? Now, Melee Creeps...
I feel like Melee Creeps stomps this game. If Melee Creeps Abraham's next?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna dip once I have dinner.
Okay, so we got Melee Creeps Abraham's next. I'll be the last game we cover in here, and then, what's it called? I'm doing my guest appearance on the main stream, so probably...
Yeah, I think that was Lord brought up, you know. Bro, Lord had one of the most iconic, like, characters in old Deadlock. And you remember Dr. Poop?
Dr. Poop, classic.
That was Lord and M? He was the doctor?
Yeah, that was Lord and M. He was Dr. Poop. The whole time.
Remember when Vegas was LARPing as a Patrick USMC?
Bro, do you know what the best story is? Oh my god. You know that JC Stanley thing?
Yeah, that was Zeno, I know.
Yeah, the reason that he thought that is Zeno would go around farming 100,000 souls per game, and then just typing in all chat, I'm the best player in Deadlock, I am JC Stanley. Or I can't end the game, I'm JC Stanley. And you'd be named JC Stanley and farm 100k souls on 7 every game. So JC Stanley never even did that, he just got full impersonated.
Dude, I just remember, I remember playing with like Buds, Cool Matt, and like some of the old OW crew, which obviously brought in like OW stuff. And like people are so like dismissive of Jer and just be like, oh, you lost to Jer? What the fuck? Like there was...
Wait,
here's the beef leaking. It was fun.
Here's the clip. I posted it here. Yeah, Lefa named his throwing alt white Ido as well, which was hilarious.
Ida.
Yeah, white Ido.
Throwing alt. Huh.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Dude, right now we have a lot of fill. Like, wait. Also, I have to say, break screens are good. Like, I would break screen here. You know, break screen, give it like 5-6 minutes, come back, and you know, go from there.
Well, let me open this. Let me open this fucking clip. Hold on, this is so funny. Wait,
You can only yap for well, particularly when you have to yap within the format of context. Like, it's a little bit different when you do watch parties. It just sits here. It's like we're not really talking about the game right now, right? We just went to like a memory hole of like who did we talk the most shit about in like early Deadlock pub games, and who was the Smurf? Like, who is the true identity of Dr. Poop?
Bro, I mean, Deadlock has hella lore already, which is crazy. Like, the game isn't even out yet, and there's competitor like PayPal. Kenny, like we have cheater lore, like Kenny F and PayPal. Yeah. Like there's three notorious band cheaters already. Insane. And then John, what's it called? He was free from the allegations.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, you had the Sinatra, and Sinatra will probably play the game again when it gets big. Would be my guess.
Yeah. You know, funny enough, Sinatra said he stopped playing the game because some players had too much influence over the dev's decisions on balance. But he one-tricked Paradox when our carbine did 2,000 damage and was mad.
I was gonna say that is a little bit ridiculous. It's like, God, you guys just keep getting the devs. Also, I'm playing Nuclear Bomb the character. Like at the time,
you know my highest win rate character on my profile is still Paradox from those days. I think I had like an 80% win rate just going around one carbine in people.
Dude, Paradox was the original gun carry character because if you could hit carbines, which weren't that hard to hit, by the way, you're just like, yeah, I win.
I cannot access the sandwich unless somebody gifts 10 subs.
Some of the people that went to Rivals are definitely going back to Deadlock too when the game, like, a good example would probably be Kaluge. Like Kaluge, was in early Deadlock, and then basically got offers to do Rivals, went over the Rivals. And then, like, Rivals goes off-season, then suddenly Kaluge is, like, suddenly showing up in lobbies again. It's like,
I think there's, like, a big downtime, because they just finished, like, their Worlds or whatever, so everyone's just, like, has, like, 4 months of doing nothing.
Yeah.
Like Speedily's playing Deadlock again.
Oh yeah, he has been.
So like low key, Speedily is probably like 100% in on Deadlock when there's like tournaments.
He was insane at Wraith when he played. I remember.
You know Frill's playing again too. Like I saw Frill in a couple lobbies
Frill's
recently.
Frill's been dueling with. I don't know who he's been dueling with, but because his duo doesn't talk, but he's so funny, bro. I love playing with that guy.
I think he's playing with Hawk or something. I forget who he's playing with.
Yeah, I don't know who, but he's so funny.
Wait,
It's a new bit every game.
I'm not muted, am I?
Now the main players that come to mind are Ido and John.
Getting baited.
Ido kind of being known for mostly like a pocket Mina player, and then John mostly being known for Bebop, and then Geist. Now I think John's hero pool is deep enough at this point where it's a little bit harder to target.
So yeah, I mean, Abrams versus next one is melee creeps Abrams. I think Abrams just loses the ping diff here. I don't think melee creeps is gonna give them whatever the fuck draft like Bunny with Clock just did.
Yeah, thing is, I don't have any scrims to go off of here, so it's gonna be interesting because they've never scrimmed each other before.
I do think melee creeps gets the lead early and just maintains it throughout the game.
I think melee creeps gonna win.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna.
I just wanted to see this matchup in period. I wanted to see it, so I'm looking forward to it. Okay, Super is a pro though. He's one of the only Lashes that isn't a pussy. Let me put it that way. Every like Lash main in Eternus is just a loser that sits on roofs and doesn't play the game and then throws the games or makes it miserable to play against. And then Super just straight up runs it down and dies like a fucking goat.
Look, when it comes to Reinhardt players back in the day, there was an old saying that I'm not going to repeat on Twitch in 2025, but let me just say there's two options for being a Reinhardt, and Super was not a coward. I'll leave it at that. That was one of the everlasting early OW memes. There was that one, and then there was the old Winston spam, no aim, no brain. That's right, I'm a Winston main. Even though, as it actually turns out, Winston is like one of the highest skill cap characters in Deadlock. In Overwatch, people are just like too stupid to realize it the first year.
Yeah, I was like 12 or 11 back then when I played Overwatch, and I thought Winston was so low skill. That's how I know, by the way, that people that say no aim characters are no skill are actually dumb, because I was smarter when I turned 13.
Smarter when you turned 13.
Like, I figured out that aim wasn't the only skill on characters when I turned 13. Like, come on, guys.
You would think South Korea, like, part of the reason why South Korea came in OW just, like, shit on everyone in, 2016 and beyond is that the standard from OW comp players at the time was all that mattered was DPS with a little bit on support, and then you threw whoever you threw your friend you got out of the dumpster on tank. And it's like, no. Like, you actually should get a real tank player. All right, so draft is actually in here.
Looking more normal this time. Doran band, guys Shiv first pick, Billy band. Nice.
Yeah. I still kind of, I don't know. Like, in terms of beginning, giving up both Shiv Mirage to Abrams feels a little bad. Like,
I think it's just how Dorman should be treated in draft, personally. I think he's been treated like so, like, I don't know. Like,
I also do think it's just the way the draft works at the moment. You get when you go in second pick.
I think Dorman just changes the game to such a degree. It's like it feels weird even getting him past top 3.
Yeah, I think this is totally okay. When Dorman's on the game and it's in the hands of capable players, it really does make it so much harder to do anything you want. They can just go in your jungle and Doran and kill somebody instantly and get out. Take no risk. The Arn becomes impossible as well.
Oh, Kelvin.
That's a pretty early Kelvin, but Saya really likes Kelvin, so I'm not surprised.
Sometimes this is full double limb, Granddaddy. There's no seating here. It's just like one long double limb bracket. This is upper bracket finals.
I think Potapino's that he was not in the game breaking state before, just that people didn't know how to play him to the degree they do now. It was inevitable for him to become like this, in my opinion.
By the way, in terms of bans here, what do you feel about Abrams potentially like banning Wraith? Like they already have picked up Mirage for themselves. You could ban Wraith, get that completely out for melee creeps.
I think it's inconsequential because I mean they're gonna put whoever's on Geist on hella farm, at least based on the games we've seen before.
It'll be John, like 100%.
Yeah, it's gonna be John and guys with a hell of a lot of farm.
Icon? What the fuck is that Mina icon?
Yeah, that's weird.
That's not in game, or like, that got pulled out of the depths of somewhere.
Yeah, I don't think they should ban or pick Wraith on left side, honestly.
I think they will if they get the option to, but
maybe if it goes super late, but
I think you can have 2 recipients of farm. I mean, there's also, I would say Warden, but because John's on Geist, they probably, I mean, I don't know, DMB has actually done a lot of Warden.
DMB, having talked to John recently, DMB is the one that plays Gun Warden more often now.
Yeah, like, I actually think they go Warden or Wraith, like one of the 2 for DMB, because who else is DMB going to play here?
I should have told them to not ban Sinclair because they don't pick it on ping. I should have given them insider info.
The info that Hoot sabotaging his own team. He's like, guys, we can never pick Sinclair. Guys, don't ban Sinclair. Keep the priority.
I can't do that. I wouldn't. I can't backstab Hoot like that.
I mean, DMB can play a lot Patapeno, but like in terms of recent shit that DMB has been on, it's been a lot of Wraith. It's been Mirage. I'm trying to think of his one Mirage right now, but he's also done like Gun Warden a lot. So
here's the Amato. Let's see what BWC was so afraid of. I'm curious.
Being Ido's 2 most known heroes, one being picked, the other being banned. And then
but yeah, I think you split your farm between like your Geist and either your Warden or your Wraith here, as far as melee creeps go. And they probably, I mean, they have Kelvin. They don't need to grab anything else support-wise. I mean, we have seen, what was it? It was like, wasn't Abrams that actually ran like Kelvin Page at the same time earlier? I don't love it, but oh, actually, what if melee creeps pulls the Dynamo at the end? This could be the Dynamo game.
I should do like Dynamo.
Yeah, Sinclair's banned too.
Okay, the Calico.
Yeah, it's gonna be very solid.
I believe Calico's likely to be the Ido hero unless he's on Abrams.
I think Calico's underrated.
She's very strong in the mid game. Once she's out of lane, she's kind of a huge problem.
Dude, Calico's pick rate is gonna go up when they have skins, and you can just like change Calico to like one of many different cats, whatever cat like is the cat that you have.
Bro, like low key. I'm trying to think like how many small animals could you make the cat with skins?
You could even make it like you could have like Corgi.
Oh, the Corgi skin is gonna be the infinite money glitch.
Don't even need a cat, dude. Good dog.
Calico Paradox.
Bro, what you know Ozzy made the Krill and Mo skin for Jur a long time ago. Bro, what if they did like
Krill and Mo?
What if they did that for Calico? Made the cat the Calico. And then
that would probably be overpowered because what the fuck is your hitbox unless you're just making the cat like supersized.
Oh no, you stretch it. I don't know if you've seen the Krill Mo skin. They just stretch the hell out of the Krill model.
Yo, Krill, you've put on some. It's the Krill puts on weight, Mo gets on Ozempic hard. Like...
Bro, Mo, the baby Mo is so cute. I won't lie on that skin.
Yeah, I mean they finished with Bebop for playmakers, so.
Makes sense.
I'm still assuming like Warden or Wraith here, probably Wraith. Like you put a gun to my head, I say Wraith on this, but
who's left? I don't think it's Wraith. So I'm just wondering.
The European players playing on ping.
I mean, it just. What do you expect DMB to play here?
If NA loses the series,
what would you put him on other than Wraith or Warden? Like I don't think you're seeing
Warden.
7 or Infernus. Yeah.
I don't think we're seeing any of
the
this.
roster. Hold on.
Very likely going to be Warden.
You know what I would like him on in this game? I don't know if he plays it. Viper, honestly.
Viper.
I feel like Viper's had a really shitty win rate in comp recently.
I feel like
Viper just doesn't win.
The thing is, he is a snowball character in the true sense that he falls off if you go spirit build pretty heavily, so you have to win your lane pretty hard.
Yeah, I'm just thinking like Calico Viper seems with Paradox seems like some of the most insane roaming.
Also, how's this pick taking so long to get in? What the fuck?
Also, hold on. Infernus doesn't really want a lot of farm anyways because the character doesn't scale too well. Be good for just side laning for a bit. So We'll see. Ideally, if Ido wasn't on Calico, it'd be Lash.
I guess
something else for DMB.
Yeah. I was thinking, like, damn, where's Ido? Why isn't Ido? Because like, yeah, well, Ido also has to play game. That'd be sick. Ido actually playing in game on the watch party. He's like, guys.
A lot of like M1 heroes for them.
Puckett would
just have to rage bait hard enough, and we'll get Ido back in here.
I've seen Puckett, you know, in other productions, be like, hey, production, what the fuck is going on here? You know, I got left out there for 20 minutes.
I was having a great time talking about Deadlock lore, honestly. So much shit to talk about. So much such a short amount of time too.
There's so much stuff I forget. Like that's the thing. People mention stuff. I'm like, oh my god.
Like damn, that I remember that happened. Like bro,
yeah.
The PayPal incident was so funny. That shit was so funny.
I think in retrospect, it's like we should have expected that, given that his name was fucking PayPal. Like that was like the quintessential cheater name.
I just remember the whole time that Young Kelk was playing comp in this game. Every week there was something new.
Oh my god, yeah.
Every week there was something new happening in the scene.
He's passionate, but I love it. Like, bro, I can't be too mad at him. He's just hella passionate.
I feel like the scene has gotten a lot more mature since then.
Yes. He needs him.
He needs him. Oh, fuck.
Bring him back, bro. The Abrams ability clip. Oh my god. You know the Abrams rant?
Bro, I swear Abrams was okay at that time. Like it was.
Yeah, it wasn't even bad, by the way. You could.
Yeah, like Abrams, he was strong at the time. It's just like, I don't know. Yeah, it is what it is.
What happened to Calc?
Bro, okay,
Calc is still healing.
Potapino, don't. Who said? I heard Young Calc was talking about this to me, like not to me, but in a Discord server. He doesn't do construction. Crayon's server somehow managed to make up that he does construction and say he got injured in it. He did not get injured in construction. That is a complete lie.
Dude, okay. I actually didn't ask Calc what his issue was, but presumably it's either one of two things. When you either have really unlucky genetics that your arm is just made out of tissue paper, or you're one of those people that goes into like ultra weird posture when they play and it eventually catches up to you. It's like, oh shit, like your ergonomics are bad.
I'm pretty sure, don't quote me on this like you did with like Crayon server, but I'm pretty sure it's overusage. Like that's it.
Well, like, overusage though, normally, like that's still like pretty bad luck on like
yeah, it might have been bad genetics. But I'm pretty sure it was like the injury that he said he had, that he researched how long the recovery time was for it, so I remember he said the specific one is that it was just overuse is what caused it. It was slow, gradual, yeah.
Carpal tunnel is common, but a lot of it, like a lot of it is like people just have like really fucked up seps. Like people have seps where like, you know, their wrist has to go like up to like use the mouse, or, you know, they're sitting in really weird spots. You would not believe like some of the fucked up like ways that people play video games.
The only time I had carpal tunnel was when I played PoE. And I was playing like a 5-button slam build, and I had to keep rotating the keys constantly over and over for hours on end. I actually got my carpal tunnel. Like I couldn't. I actually had to walk away from my PC for like days.
I never thought I'd hear someone get carpal tunnel from playing like a PoE instead of like some
So that's like carpal tunnel for playing PoE.
You got carpal tunnel as well.
I didn't get far enough in PoE. I played PoE 2, the beta.
PoE is just a lot of clicking the same buttons over and over on repeat for hours, so it's like super easy, I would imagine, for a lot of people to get it. It's like the same order every time too.
There's one thing that actually really fucked with my hands that I could not use at all, and if I'd ever tried to play the game that used this controller, then I would have just been fucked. Like I would be on disability. And that was the GameCube controller. Like something about the motion of like pushing in the trigger on the GameCube controller fucked my hands. Like and this was like as a kid, I just had like really severe pain from using the GameCube controller for a long period of time. It's the only time I've ever had like any injury like symptoms in terms of like hand or wrist.
I don't think Uber knows what a GameCube is, so you might explain.
I know, I've heard of it, because I know
I've heard
of it. Yeah.
I've heard of it.
Yeah.
I've heard of it. He's not
my mom talked about it, that's how I know about it.
Oh my god, Penguin, he's so young.
Penguin, it's just a good filter you build up. So you do broadcast stuff and you never say the F word, and then I guess you have to just, you know, let it all out when you're under no expectations of not saying it.
Growing up with the GameCube and I hear Goober say, I've heard of it. Like it's some ancient technology.
Whoa, when did it? Wait, hold on, let me look this up. When did the...
You gotta look it up!
I think that definitely, like,
GC controller.
Bro, that
worst
came out
controller
6 years
ever
before I
ergonomically,
was
but-
born. It came out 6 years before I was born. You guys are the old ones. Hello? Uncle 1, 2, and 3.
Not old.
Uncle 1, 2, and 3.
Like, bro.
Okay, the part that's gonna break me in terms of age is when I start hearing people talk about, guys, do you remember the old classic stuff like Roblox? I'm just gonna be like, fuck.
Yeah.
What's going on here?
My first console was like it was a Wii, and then my first like real quote unquote console was a PlayStation 3.
You guys realize that Deadlock is people's first Source game?
It would have been mine if I didn't like touch Counter-Strike for a bit in between Valorant's beta and like the game releasing, because I was curious what it was like.
I feel like there's a lot of other bigger Source games. This one you still gotta get invited to.
I never
so a lot
played.
Of kids are not gonna be here.
I never played Gary's Mod or Half-Life or anything like that.
Kind of an older mid lane that checks out Yamato Page. That when Page last patch, when Page was really strong, that lane was in contention for strongest lane in the game. Like the lane actually used to be insane because Yamato could just so easily go forward and take the greediest power slashes ever, and it doesn't matter because they have Page shield.
Yeah, it was mainly the specifically the tower dive, because Yamato's the only hero besides Viscus that can have really high resists at really early times and shield scale with resists.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Mo and Krill, baby. Mo and Krill.
I mean, yeah, but you can't attack during it. So that's why I excluded Viscus Ball too, because it's kind of awkward to tower dive on Viscus Ball. But if you just Page shield Yamato ulti and you tower dive, you're just kind of like gonna kill them. There's nothing they can do about it. Like 300 barrier with 40% resists. Nice.
I don't know if I love the Bebop Shiv lane.
I like it when I played it. Honestly, like Bebop's weird because I like Bebop with everyone. Like I play that character with any character. Because if I just play under tower and I wait and I wait and I wait and I hit one hook, we win the lane.
Bebop's plan is like it doesn't really matter what his other laner is. Right? It's just can you capitalize off the hook?
Yeah. The only thing that matters is who he's up against, not who he's with. If that makes sense.
Dude, Abrams is feeling the ping gap in lane right now. Like they would even with unfavorable lane matchups, they wouldn't have two people having to go back to full heal without just ping definitely hitting them a little bit.
I disagree. Bebop, that kind of happens to Bebop and to Kelvin, because if he beams you on Kelvin and then you get Warden Blast, you have 1 stamina and you're dash slowed, you're just dead, bro. Like,
yep. I mean, even if you don't die, you're a 1 regen character.
Yeah, exactly. So he's low regen, 2 stamina, slowest move speed in the game. By the way, he's also he does have the slowest move speed in the game. So
just 1 slight misposition.
As Rena said earlier, he's just too fat or something about Bebop.
Yeah, exactly. That's why you have to put move speed items on him, but he compensates for it with his stupid stats elsewhere. The only issue is they nerfed his HP this patch, so part of that is just gone.
Also,
like he's the best effective weapon damage in the game if he hits everything, and he had like the 4th highest HP scaling, and he had a bunch of base resist and 3 regen and shit, but a lot of that got removed over time. Of course, it needed to be. Yeah, but barriers don't have resist built in, but if characters have resist, the barriers are affected by it. This was changed when the new barriers came in.
Rip the old spirit shields and bullet shielding.
No, don't rip those. Yo, those are broken. Those are kind of like dictating the whole item shop.
I'm surprised people didn't realize how OP they were earlier on.
Dude, remember original Veil Walker?
Oh my god. The fact that the item gave you double, I believe it gave you double shields on top of the heal, like the shield reset too. Like, it's just so
it was also so low. You could rush it in lane and just be unkillable. It was stupid.
By the way, ZP, for the record, my mom, who's 50 years old, is saying that you're an old head for knowing the GameCube. So maybe you're just the old one.
No. Yeah, that's LARP. That's LARP.
Yeah, that's LARP.
I just want to say the first digit in my age is not even 4 yet. I just want to be really clear on that.
I'm gonna be honest.
We all know ZP
oh, mouse
grew
off
up with
screen.
the Atari.
Oh, sorry.
Rena's 30 and you're 30, so I mean, look, you guys are both almost double my age.
What? Yeah, I'm younger than both. I'm younger than both Rena and ZP, and I know the GameCube. I grew up with it.
I mean, you should still know the GameCube just from Smash. People playing Smash. Like,
oh yeah, exactly. I would agree with it. Even when I was in college, people were playing Smash. Like on the GameCube,
I know about it.
They were playing Melee.
I know about it, but I like I said, I've never had it. I've only heard of it in rumors and tales.
I would agree with you if you said the Dreamcast or something, but not the GameCube. Like,
no, I think you were gonna say Sega Saturn.
Came out 6 years
also,
before
this
I was
is
born,
a crazy early fight as far as like early rune goes. Like, Jesus, everyone all.
Uber mom LARPing must run in the blood. Okay, bro.
That's not dude.
Some of these early fights for first buff like are interesting to me because aside from vitality, generally speaking, a lot of them are not even that worth. Like, it just becomes
I
like
think the
fight
spirit
here.
one is pretty good, but yeah.
I think the movement one's underrated.
The movement one's better now than it was before. Like before the movement.
I think it was
like...
always good. The reason I think so is the moves is
the
zip speed.
Stamina, bro.
It wasn't even the stat; it was the zip speed. On certain characters, that is really good. Like on Pocket, for example, you can come off zip really fast with Mirage. Same with Lash. Also on ganking characters like Holiday or Paradox, you can roam really easily with it because you can just push a wave, base, and then gank another lane without even using your speed boost. It's like value is less apparent, but it's still good.
It's not the spirit one was the best. Just getting like 30 spirit.
Yeah, I think the vitality one's still the best, to be honest.
I think it depends on the point in the game overall. I mean, vitality feels good. Like, you're never sad to get vitality as your buff, but the other ones, it all kind of depends on the game state.
Where's the by Force gun?
Yeah, I think so. I agree.
Gun's by far the worst one.
I don't think it's by far though.
Gun is reasonable. If you get gun late game as Wraith, you're kind of happy. Like, it's not.
There's still some characters that go gun as their first breakpoint, like Abrams.
But we're talking about like the first buff you get from the game. It's like I think.
There's only a few. Like Viscus goes it. Sinclair goes it sometimes. Depends on the build I'm running, and then like
Abrams does it.
Abrams.
I think there's one more.
It's so weird.
Maybe Billy. It's probably Billy.
Maybe. That's weird. It's all the melee characters or characters that do melee damage that are rushing the.
I mean, it makes sense because gun
it makes complete sense.
Melee.
Does that kill?
Wait, does that kill? Did you
yeah, it does. That was like right on the march. I was like, you actually could be dead.
Yeah, I was about to say Tasco and Bomb, but that guy's dead. Well played.
And if you look at the Guardians, it's shift damage galore on both sides.
Yes, it's been 6 years before I was born. I was born in 2007, and the GameCube came out in 2001.
Oh god,
he was born after the Wii came out. He was born after the Wii came out.
Dude, I was out there getting the Wii like after sitting in line all night, and Goober was just drinking his formula.
I was born in the same year TF2 released. I'm pretty sure.
Oh my god.
TF2 came out in 2004.
No. It's like 6. It's like 6.
Yeah, I was like only a few months apart. I'm pretty sure.
Something like that. It was like. I think it was late 2006, early 7.
Burning Crusade had been out for, what, a year at that point?
I came out in 2007. I remember that coming out.
Everything's coming out the year I came out. What the hell?
Turns out there was a lot of big things in 2007, Goober. Not just you.
Wow.
Okay, I don't actually know why Scout was peeking the Bebop at that angle, at that spot.
Disrespect, I guess.
Don't worry, Goober. In 20 years, when people say, I was born in 2024, and you're like, oh, that was the year Deadlock came out, you'll die inside as well.
Well, this game's not coming out till 2035, so...
Well, okay, Warframe is still in beta, by the way, by technical definition. So, when is the actual release? Or Fortnite, where Fortnite had already made, like, many billions of dollars, and they're just like, Fortnite isn't released.
I think open beta is going to be, like, that's going to be considered the quote-unquote release for the game. Look, regardless, the longer it takes, the better it is for me. I'm young, and the rest of the pro players right now are old. John John's going to be 40 by the time the game comes out, and I'll be ready to play.
Dude, John isn't even 30.
I think it's like me and Low Main that are like 18 in an A, and then like...
You gotta look at it from like Goober's perspective.
Ido kind of eating faces right now.
Ido is like 19, I'm pretty sure.
Ido? I'm pretty sure he's like 23. 22.
I swear he's 19. I'm not crazy. Am I crazy?
Ido feels like he's mid-20s.
He turned 21 today.
He's
he turned 21.
Wait, he's only 21. Okay, we're all wrong.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Yeah. What the fuck?
I thought he's only like a year. I thought he was only like 2 years older than me.
I thought he was like kind of close to my age.
You thought he had kids? What?
I hate kids.
I hate kids. Oh, that's fair.
Okay, so wait, maybe everyone's just gonna be gone. This game's gonna come out in 2040. I'll be the only one left. Me and Low Man.
No, dude. There's always gonna be some Korean kid who's like 12 and he's gonna be better than you.
Oh yeah, I'm not talking about the new player. I'm talking about the old players in general. I'm sure that there's plenty of new players coming for the game. I think this game just has appeal to a lot of old players because one, it's a source game.
Dota has a lot of old heads.
Dota as well.
Well, it's also a MOBA. Like MOBAs inherently are gonna trend a little bit older.
I remember back in the day for Dota, there was a player called Fear, and he was called Old Man Fear, and I think he was like only 26, 27 at the time.
My kid's fighting against Goober for the Deadlock goat. Okay, bro.
Also, I feel like Abrams need to have a higher priority on actually contesting Urn for the last one. Like, anytime you're up against Kelvin, Doorman, etc., giving them actual Urn control just sucks. Like, okay, you have Bebop here, but he's actually just going to dome. It's more expensive to dome for turn-in, but...
Regardless of how this game actually turns out in the end, it is impressive that Abrams has such a lead out of lane. Considering
I agree.
the ping they're on. I mean, it just shows the quality of players that EU has.
I think Abrams is the best team in the game, to be honest.
Abrams is really good.
Yeah.
Their hero pools are also, like, pretty well balanced. Like, it's really difficult nowadays to get them in a spot where their hero pools are just... Like, they get stuck in a situation like, oh god, what do we play? I think they're actually more vulnerable to that if you target frontliners, but the way the draft is right now... Aside from whatever the fuck they did earlier today, which was clearly them just having a really bad draft, you should be able to get together on Shiv or Abrams in most games.
I think, honestly, I think Abrams is a really good team. They're the best team in the game, but I think, like, I don't know if SG right now, because they're still, like, getting back into it. They just, like, changed their roster, but BWC and Melee Creeps, I think, are better than the rest of the EU teams.
That's fair. I mean, we're gonna see by then tomorrow. I mean, honestly, ping plays into some degree here, but
okay, chat. We need to stop making comparisons of what Goober. I was like, I'm just feeling myself age in real time as people say shit like Goober is the same age as the first iPhone. By the way, like, god damn it.
I remember when that was a thing. My mom got one. It was like the craziest piece of tech. It was like a touchscreen.
Yeah, does Goober know what a Rolodex is?
What a what? Can you say again?
You know what a Rolodex is?
No.
Has Goober ever seen a real map?
A real map? Actually have, yeah. In elementary school, I remember I was like learning about the fucking states and shit.
You ever used MapQuest before?
I don't think so. I might have like a long time ago. Like, it sounds like something that is something they use for education or no?
No.
No, what is it?
you said like have to print out which directions you need to go.
Oh no, I've never used it. What the hell is that? Some old shit.
I think it's kind of close, but I'm looking at this game. I feel like Abrams is actually okay with this game going long. Between like Shiv, Yamato, Mirage, like still Page in the back. Like the Bebop isn't as great late, but
what's the 060606 RuneScape incident?
Oh, Faldor incident? Was that the one we're talking about? It was a massacre. You had to be there, Goober.
I mean, I was in the sperm bank still, I think.
Yo, is this 5?
Oh, Daryl?
Rotation 5 to right here.
The purge. Oh, wow. Bring up the massacre and everybody's like going crazy.
I mean, this game's going pretty even. You know, I'm not gonna lie. Could be anyone's game.
Bro, Science.
I mean, realistically, the left side actually has better.
Wait! Did they just blow Last Stand and Dome and not kill Hoot?
Bro, how does he live that?
That is so dumb.
That's like that's just a pure DPS check, by the way, too. He was stuck in a corner. Yeah. How does he live? Wait, that actually makes no
Ido
sense.
gets caught on the back end. What does melee creeps do?
Oh, they're
gonna lose Saya too.
Oh no.
Bro, no, wait, the 14-minute mid boss?
Oh my god, it's a mid boss. They use all their ults on left side.
No.
They have Bebop ult for this too. It's uncontestable. I have to wonder, was DMP like reloading inside the Kelvin Dome? Because he's probably Gun Warden. That's why the last stand didn't do enough damage to kill him. That had to have been it. He must have just started reloading.
Well, here comes a contest. They don't have a lot for it. Wait, I got one?
And then
Wait, what?
What?
They got all of them.
Oh, wow.
That should not have been a thing.
What?
Ping. This is where EU defenders come in. Ping, ping, ping.
Oh, guys. Bad vibes on Abrams.
Okay, it's actually Metro's fault for saying that NA was losing, by the way. I just jinxed it.
I'm not gonna lie, guys.
Did Metro say ping before I did? Like, did I guess if you... I wasn't looking at the chat to see the timing.
All I'm gonna say, guys, is based on my EU pubs, if I was on Abrams right now, the vibes are full killed in that.
I mean,
if you're on native vibes,
the Russians just have another reason to hate Metro now. This guy's never gonna come back to EU. You just jinxed them completely.
Metro is throwing.
I don't know how you recover taking an advantage mid boss. All 6 of you die, you lose all 3.
You get Bebop team up too. Like
also melee creeps, they were down ults. Like they didn't have Kelvin Dome. I mean, okay, last stand doesn't matter that much with Gun Warden, but.
I mean, I don't know. I'd like into Bebop team. That's crazy. Get away with that.
Dude, if they ever allow tack timeouts in this game as like part of the competitive rule set, you 100% do your tack timeout after that as Abrams. You're just like, okay.
Do the thing where you can tip your teammates like you can in Dota.
Please never add that to Deadlock. Never add that to this game. Please.
Wait, what is? How does that work in Dota? That's beyond my time in Dota.
So you have like a little point system, kind of like a currency, and you can use it in game to tip somebody, and it's just like you're giving them a little bit of your currency, but it pops up to everybody in the match. Like it makes a very loud noise and a tipping sound.
If Metacritic hasn't lost a mid-boss all tournament, that means the best team in the game, because mid-boss is the most important objective in the game, honestly. If they can manage to never lose a mid-boss, that is like nuts.
All you gotta know, ZP, is that people just use it to BM. If someone dies in your lane or you parry them, you'd probably just tip them.
Which is, by the way, you should always have global chat on in games, because it doesn't matter how you try to sanitize your game, people will find ways to BM other people. That is how gaming works. Didn't they even have to remove things like thank you from Hearthstone eventually? Because like, oh, people just use this for BM. It's like literally just saying thank you.
It's like a league league has done that the most, honestly. Like they have so many filters on that, and then people will spell out like slurs with the letters of the ability by pinging their own ability in a chat. They call their teammate the N-word by pinging their E button and their like bro.
That just brings me back to you guys remember the meme thing that shows up on Reddit like inadvertently where it's like the 7 and Chez is like, yo, what is your ethnicity? I want to call you a slur. It's like, oh my god.
We had like a bait ping and it looked like a noose, and then everyone just
bro, they had to change it and then remove it because people they changed it so it didn't look like a noose anymore, and they still spammed it. Like it just didn't stop anyone.
Dude, the what's it called? You also had for OW. There's a story way back in the day where Blizzard called Faceit, who was doing the E-League Open. At the time, it was the middle of the night, but one of the teams, like, they were doing sprays, and they did the Punch Kid spray, and they did the noose over Punch Kid, and then they had Winston come over and start punching Punch Kid in the noose while electrifying Punch Kid around the wall. And then, like, Blizzard had the call to be like, please stop showing that on camera. That is not appropriate for a Blizzard broadcast. You are not allowed to show the death of Punch Kid.
Oh my god.
Is there any WoW players in the stream chat? Anyone here have the ability, like, in WoW, you would get, like, direct messaged after a match. Like, imagine the most toxic person with no chat filter can just directly DM you after a game.
Oh my
You
god.
could already imagine the scenarios. No unk? Okay, oh my god.
Something like that instead. But makes a lot of sense for the solo carry. And meanwhile here, while we're talking
Okay, well, 20 minutes. Next urn is coming up. And in Rena's words, you can now win the game. It's past 17 minutes. So this next fight actually is the most important fight of the entire game.
I'd say it's the next fight. Second mid boss is always what like causes the game to win or lose, I feel like. Literally
Debuff just got
instant
deleted.
killed by... Okay, you need to press your 4 button, buddy. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, you just see 4 people around.
That might have been a pink thing, by the way. It's honestly a pink thing. Something similar happened in SG scrims where ABL would have really easily like Yamato ulted a Dynamo ult, but he just didn't. It's definitely pink.
Imagine if Hoot dies there.
Yeah, that's really bad. They have earned prio now.
Yeah, who looks like he agreed with you, just aimlessly tried to escape there. I like the idea of DMB trying to jump straight on top of the target and take.
Okay, this ship is doing way too much damage for being down 8k on this guys.
Losing Saint
Yeah,
is pretty bad.
It has like 5 AP on the dagger, right? Like, there's a billion.
The
This guy's
amount
a remover too, and he's still losing. Jesus
we were
Christ,
basically
man.
even, and then just off the kill on the Demov at this point in the game has led to melee creeps just going up 15k, like courtesy of Urn and some us. Wait.
No, who don't walk in the fucking room, man.
Wait, you actually walk into the room with Geist? Hello?
Bro.
And the dome came out. Wait, dome, parry, but you're just all dead. Like,
oh my god.
why do you walk into the room with Geist?
Is he trying to like tornado the suck animation?
Oh my god, he might. It might be a pink thing again.
Can we stop giving
Because
Metro
you can tornado the swap.
No, it's just gonna be like it's bang, bang, bang.
That's yeah, I can't get Metro.
Abrams will
outs,
never make a mistake unless it's ping.
I'm pretty sure he was trying to tornado the guy stole.
Yeah, 'cause that,
he had
I
to
mean,
be.
I know Hoot's a good enough player that he wouldn't do something like that if he. That sucks. Because realistically, you always just send your ship in there instead, because he's already like somewhat low and has he can literally bloodletting swap. Like, if it together went in there, would have gone way different.
I mean, Hoot's a pro, bro. Like, I'm sure he would have hit it on 20 ping.
Wait, John, you can dive John and kill him there. There's no ult. Like you actually wait, they're gonna go straight mid. 100% they just slam mid.
Oh my god, no.
Wait.
They're already on mid.
Yeah, melee creep's already at mid.
Wait, Kelvin's gonna dome. Wait, Kelvin doesn't have dome. Oh, there's no dome entrance.
Wait.
Pocket Alkfire Affliction.
Pocket comes in, frogs on everyone. Wait,
oh my
it's
god.
a tornado. Wait.
Tornado all of them.
Who's actually getting Saya? Oh, the
all 3. Holy shit, that was. Oh my god, that was crazy.
Oh my god, that.
All 3, wow.
I can't believe Abrams didn't at least get 1 there. And for a moment, it looked like they were gonna get like 2 or 3.
I'm not gonna lie, if they were playing on EU ping, they would have got all 3.
It's true. Debuff again.
I think that's
Bro, that was a close one. I feel like, especially because Pocket Alkfire Affliction, the pit, that is a ton of damage. It's really hard to get out of that.
It's like 700 damage, dude. Like the Alkfire is insane.
Bro, melee creeps are just this insane mid bosses.
Mundane, what are you doing that you're about to lose $100 on this? It's a little early in the game's life for that.
Well, with the crowd chanting USA, USA.
Dude, you know what was messed up when we did the Counter-Strike tournament? Like, well, we don't know this for sure, but, you know, some of the players started getting DDoSed, and people were thinking that, like, you know, people are getting DDoSed because of bets, basically. Like, shit gets real. People start involving betting. Although, there was one tournament last year in Deadlock. It was actually just about a year ago today. The Leon bet tournament, the funniest thing about, like, teams being favored or not is when it would go into the match, it actually, like, showed the betting lines between the two teams before you got in the game. Like, that is worth way more than any analyst prediction ever.
That's funny.
They do that in Dota 2, I think, where they show, like, bets.
They do. I think Valve...
They did an Overwatch for a bit, I swear. Like not like bets, but it was like they showed like who people thought would win.
I think Valve just recently, within the past week, has banned sites from Dota. At least advertising.
Yeah, well, wasn't there an entire thing where like basically tournaments lost the ability to do in-game advertising because they didn't want like to look at the map and see betting website 123 like reflected on in-game assets?
But I mean,
It's a good remember, but I just remember that you could like see like the odds of like X team winning, and like you just bet on them. I guess. I guess before the game.
There was
I think who did more time playing on ping because he bought counterspell as well, which is like I can guarantee that shit's impossible to time on ping as well.
Remember all the old Dota trading sites, Reno? It used to have all the odds for every game being played. Back in like 2013, 14. Every match that was being played, you would basically be able to bet your skins.
Yeah, they're still getting chased down post-page alt.
They're actually up one right now.
They lost Fish Cake. HP's pretty good. I like melee creeps.
Oh,
well, actually,
who's
down
in the front?
No, they're still fine.
Everyone else backed up too far, I think, and left Hoot to die. That was actually winnable. I don't know if it was winnable, but I don't think Hoot needs to die there.
Together now, gonna go down in this tunnel here. Not really a good situation for him.
Honestly, for how much that fight was against him, that was a really good fight from Abrams.
Yeah, they did pretty well.
Really well played fight.
Well, it started out like minus 25k, and now, yeah.
Let's say it's like 95-5, right? Like, pretty much the game's over.
Yeah,
and I mean, the win conditions for coming back now are pretty minimal.
The thing is, they have Pocket Shiv, so if you RNG a 6-man affliction, not even RNG, if you just get 6-man affliction.
I don't even think that wins him anywhere.
Yeah.
Debuff, the Divine Barrier should be coming out soon, right? And then it's just like
it has to be before then. And they even just got another Urns. They're up. It's looking like that Crayon match now. Wait, they can chase. I think
if they get a kill on the back end here, it'd be pretty nice. They might be out though.
I do feel like they're just picking Bebop because they can't really pick any of the actual good heroes.
Well, yeah, because we already established you can't go Holiday because of Lasso.
Like, you can't go Para because of swap. And then Bebop Hook is like the opposite, where it just bends to people on ping. It's weird. And also, this beam is really good for objective contests and doesn't require a lot of skill to use. So having low ping is like, I mean, high ping is fine with it. Yeah, you can't go Sinclair either. Imagine Sinclair into Warden Kelvin.
Like you just have to go Lash over Bebop, right? Like that's like the ideal scenario.
Yeah, and then need to be Lash, I think.
They're just stuck in the spot now where even if Tass like lands the Miracle Hook, and they somehow quickly convert the kill, they still probably lose 5v6.
Yeah.
I mean, as soon as Divine Barriers are like on board, it's pretty hard to come back from.
They have to kill Warden and Geist to make a fight even possible to win, and both of them are higher net worth than their highest net worth. So.
I do like the inhibitor buy here this early on instead of going for something like a Siphon Bullet. You really need to limit the amount of damage that DMB and John can pose upon a team.
Yeah, for those that may not watch Deadlock all the time, what's an inhibitor?
I mean, shit. I mean,
they're just playing on NA because it's an NA tourney, and they decided they wanted to play.
I mean, inhibitor does two things.
If like they get a good engage and they get like 2 fast picks, like I could still see them winning team fights.
No. It has to be on one of them has to be Geist or Warden.
I mean, realistically, the number one person to look at here is probably Tass, unless someone from melee creeps goes just wildly out of position. Like, you need a hook.
Yeah.
Everyone in the chat laughing about NAU. It's never gonna end until we actually have a LAN.
Okay.
Both teams at it.
It's very simple. Right now, it is EU is playing with the house money. That's it. If EU wins, it's haha. If they lose, it's ping. You can't really take a greater judgment on this. Beyond, well, you can take a judgment of NA being bad if EU wins, but you can't say EU is bad if NA wins.
Like, yeah, that's what NA was like. Same thing with NA when they played in 1-win as well. I mean, honestly, like, oh, they canceling the fight.
They bait.
Nice swap. Yeah, I mean he has counterspell for swap, but his ping's too high to counterspell it. So.
Still know that counterspell is like it still isn't lag compensated, which is like so annoying.
That is GG.
Yeah. He doesn't know that though, probably.
I mean, he has the right idea.
Going off.
I mean, he probably knows now. But I mean, I don't think it's that hard to tell which region's better at when. Like, if you just watch, I mean, I think Abrams is just better than the rest of NA right now, and then the few NA teams are better than the rest of EU.
What do you say? And Melee Creeps is beating them right here. Look.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you did Melee Creeps versus Leviathan even ping, Melee Creeps probably wins. But I don't know, it could be close. I don't think Leviathan is that bad.
I don't think they're that bad. I think Melee Creeps are really good, though.
Yeah. Well, on the bright side, if he's around, might get Jake here soon. Jake got... Well, I was going to say got stuck, but that is not... Obviously, it's a thing he really likes to do. But Jake had a prior commitment doing some OW coaching, so that's why Jake couldn't be here earlier in the day. He's going to be freed up soon.
He's still doing Overwatch coaching?
Yep. Well, it's a pro bono thing. He's coaching a Calling All Heroes team.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Kados doesn't last long enough to counter the full Calico combo.
I don't think you can coach for money while being an active commentator. I don't think that's
I don't see why you couldn't. Like, if you're commentating a different game, like, I understand.
I mean, they get the drop, but at what cost? Yeah, I feel like the last 5 minutes for Abraham has been they've got one. You know, they got one Rejuvenator, they got one pick on Kelvin. The problem is...
I wonder if it'd be interesting if, like, any of you guys on the casting team would, like, be able to watch some scrims before Fight Night happens. Or, I mean, Night Shift happens.
So I've tried every now and then. Well, yeah. I'll watch the stuff that's public, because, like, Pasha will stream some of it. But getting EU data at times can be pretty difficult.
Yeah, you can get like a pretty good idea of what's going on. Because I remember there's a joke when I was Sukiyoma's on the team that you guys would always put Yamato's picture and say he loved Yamato. He's like a really good Yamato, and he hadn't played Yamato in like 6 months.
For who?
Xeno. It was super funny. Yeah. He just stopped playing Yamato, and then every time he came up on screen, you guys were always like, "Oh yeah, he's the best Yamato. Like he's really good at Yamato."
Well, he did that. Okay, to be clear, when he was actually playing in comp, he did do nothing but Yamato, and then like came back in, and so some of that, like, okay, if he changed in scrims, understandable, but also that was like the last time we saw Xeno in the competitive sphere, so it's not. You know,
it was funny because it wasn't just the first time, right? It was like every week. It was until I because I'm pretty sure he asked to get his thing changed. But it's when I asked you guys personally to change it to Abrams when you learned Abrams the day before as a joke that you guys finally changed it, which was so funny. I thought it'd be really funny if you guys changed.
But also Xeno, his last competitive game that we may see him on for a while because now he's not even with the team anymore, did play Yamato on Wednesday. Yeah, he was back on Yamato on SG, to be clear.
Yeah, and for the record, I'm pretty sure they didn't scrim him on it, so just got whipped on it.
Well, that was a game.
Yep.
I mean, those were close moments. I mean, I think the game just turned when they did the mid boss, and then it flipped towards melee creeps.
Also, Pop House, DNS has to commentate for pro game data. I mean, I think that there's always a divide, or there can be a divide at times between casters who are basically going off of real match data and the scrims, where I get it, like scrimbucks, like players are playing scrims to win. That always makes sense. But there are some trends that you see that are just uniquely match specific, and nothing about like scrimbucks will ever change them. Whether it be like certain players underperforming or tendencies a team has in matches, they'll be like, we're not really like this. You don't know about our scrims. It's like, okay, but the last 4 times I saw you play in an official match, you did this thing. Like, what the fuck do you want from the people talking about it, you know?
From what I understand, is BWC, the team that just fought Abrams prior to this, cleared them in scrims.
Yeah, 3-0'd them. Like,
yeah.
They beat them a lot. And then same with us beating BWC. We 3-0'd them in scrims the day before the last night shift. And then we lost them. So
scrims only get you so far.
Yeah.
And people adapt really quickly too.
It's like at least in our case, it was like you just went away from how we were scrimming, which is like we shouldn't have done, obviously. Like You see Gom's case when we lost versus BWC, we picked Vindicta really high because one, they have Aiden on their team, and then two, Vindicta's just a really good character in the patch. And then we decide like halfway through the draft to draft for a late game comp, and then Vindicta becomes literally useless for the reason she was drafted. So I'm just stuck on Vindicta, sitting in the jungle, waiting for something to happen. Nothing ever happens. It was just awkward.
Does anyone know the people? Oh, in terms of people on the call here, hang on, let me do this so you don't lose all video. Go to black.
It's Ido, White Ido, Chinese Ido, and
it's actually it's none.
That's exactly what Chinese Ido said.
It's Goober, Lonao, and Rena on the call at the moment.
Yeah. Well, speaking of, I'm about to dip because my mom made dinner. So hope you guys have a good stream. Probably done for the night.
Later, bro.
All right, see you guys. Thanks for hanging
Tomorrow,
out.
maybe. Yep, peace out, bro. See ya.
It's like the last game, right?
Yeah.
No. Well, yeah, last game for the coast.
Sloth and Soup said hi to you, Lona. Okay, peace.
Wait, what's up? I haven't heard what Goober just said.
Goober came in and then immediately left? He said someone said hi.
Yeah, who was that? Okay, hold on, I gotta...
Who wins White Ido versus Green Abrams? It's close, but it's gotta be Green Abrams.
And as an EU resident and supporter, I promise that I will not steal the next sandwich that gets on.
Alright, I'm gonna... I turn off streamer mode. Risky stuff. May get Discord beeps.
It was super close up until it wasn't that first mid-boss attempt.
I'm going back to the stream.
A little bit overzealous, and it ended up costing them in a slippery slope.
Wait.
Of course, I mean, all that you know that if it wasn't for the 150 ping, Abrams would have never called that play. I mean, the ping.
This tournament, the ping debates will never end.
It is ping, so EU.
Oh, Goober, thank you for the raid.
It was just no, but honestly, it was actually.
And for hanging out all day.
And big props to Abrams for keeping it extremely competitive. And that mid boss was kind of unlucky. We will review the clip to kind of look at everything that happened because I genuinely believe there was a.
Yeah, I actually want to see the replays in on this because it's wild that Melee Creeps got all 3 rejuves. Is Deathy wearing a suit? Yes.
Game 2 and maybe even game 3. Who knows? Maybe we'll get there. Abrams lost game 1 against Bunny with Clock and then they reverse swept. So maybe they can do it again. Maybe they just need to have like a 1 game period.
The esports commentator wardrobe is a continual debate in terms of it used to be like really dress up for everything and then it turned into all super casual and now it kind of hit a mode. But okay, let's take a look back at this.
Right at the beginning, just to talk about this mid boss because I saw a lot of questions in the chat and I know that the chat is full of Eterna 6.
I need to start loading up match ID on Deadlock in game actually.
Educate too much because the Eterna 6 players in the chat.
So when a play like that happens, I just go back in and review.
Was generally not that bad of a call. Okay, the main problem.
Please remove cursor. Sorry.
How long mid boss took. So
it is moved.
Just underestimated how much damage they. Overestimated how much damage they would do to the mid boss because it took so long to die. But if you look at the criteria here, there's no Kelvin, there's no Warden ult, there's no Abrams ult for a little bit.
Someone gave Deathy the ability to do.
It was a good chance for them.
I forget the name of it. There's an actual name for being able to style with stuff.
Very risky plays that also have very high rewards. Like if they got mid boss in this situation, they would have been able to get a free earn. They probably would have been able to apply lots of pressure because there's 3 walkers remaining on the map. So if they got mid boss, would have been a great chance for them to win. But let's see how it played out with the.
Okay, so Page Alt is
our event sponsor. So
this is one
mid boss drops. At this point, I was still like, okay, it's looking pretty good. And here we're about to see something that's really, really good.
Was a tornado early?
On the Abrams. Now, watching this live, I was like, okay, that was a really, really good tornado by Hoot, keeping the Abrams out of the pit. And since he doesn't have his ult, the only tool that he has is charge. But unfortunately, he's not able to get the charge right away. But we've got all of Melee Creeps kind of charging it at the very last second. As you can see, the Warden, the Calico, even the guys here dealing tons of damage. And they're all going to go in for the parry. And there's going to be this kind of chain on parries that happens right on top of it. Ido somehow gets a punch. Now that's just got to be a mistake from the side of
from the angle here. No one was there. I'm trying to say it doesn't really seem like Abraham's actually get enough people into the pit.
That probably never should have happened. And then it's basically just kind of like a fiesta on top of the rejuve where everybody is parrying or getting parried, and Melee Creeps just.
Like okay, they had 2 there towards the end, but.
And that's where the NA sweep kind of began.
Yeah, and from here it was kind of a dismantling.
You have to look at the intro there to see, because Abrams, I think they were down like what, 1 at the.
It was one of the start. They had 3 people in the pit and Bebop outside of it beaming. It looked like they had the necessary. Did they just miss the parries or?
Yeah, I almost want to go in the game on. Shit, I didn't grab the match ID. Like, I need the angle from the other side of the fight for that. Match ID VOD review go crazy. Yeah, I actually. I mean, that one isn't. That one's worth going back to.
You know, I know you made the joke about the ping affecting the decision making, but there might genuinely be something in that. In going, okay, well, when we are not on ping, we know the timings on these parries. We know that we can.
Yeah, I mean, Bebop was mid-ult, so Bebop was going to help in the parry melee fest. Where, by the way, I still want to see mid-boss change a little bit in terms of rejuves. Like, I would rather it go to, like, you get 1 rejuve charge for actually killing the mid-boss, and then 1 rejuve charge for, like, hitting a crystal.
And obviously, they could have done a lot more to recover from it post-hoc.
Like, to me, that'd be a little bit more compelling than the triple,
I think we should look at that clip as well, because
triple melee.
We just have 1 rejuve crystal instead of 3. 3's a lot.
The game was already kind of like heavily
1 rejuve to whoever hits it.
Of melee creeps. Now the only downside they had going into this was the fact that John was dead.
I don't know. I mean, mid boss is overloaded right now. 3 rejuves is a lot, but there's only 2 objectives in the game. We have earned and mid boss, so it has to be a lot.
The fact that rejuve used to have 4 charges after the first one still blows my mind. It's like, why was that a thing?
Yeah. I mean, there was a point where it was like, all the means got turbo buffed, everyone got half CD on their respawn, something like that, right?
Yep. Oh, when it was... So just I liked when it was multiple crystals. The crystals being spread out was interesting.
So when everyone on all 6 people.
Yeah, that was literally like 1 punch literally sealed the deal. I just remember people hiding in events. 1 stun into a punch, and then it was like you threw the game.
That's what I miss. I missed events.
And Abrams unfortunately gets nothing in return.
That contest, by the way, like that's another one to be good to look back at, because I feel like Abrams is actually really close to getting at least some of the rejuve charges there.
I mean, that's definitely the one that they're going to VOD review on their side.
Yeah. Quote, I miss single rejuve steals. Well, remember the very beginning when Kelvin was just the ultimate god, where you could just frozen shelter? It did freeze the rejuve. It was just the easiest secure. Who won the game? Melee creeps.
The fact that they've had to nerf him so many different ways because of how he interacted with every objective was insane. The character's gotten so many changes.
I mean, Kelvin literally used to have a disarm beam.
Yep. His ice trail, I believe, also lasted longer. So, you know, having insanely high uptime on it. There were so many things wrong with that character.
You bring back Vanilla Swirly, the point. Can't even touch the rejuve. Turned out the only way inside was like from the ceiling. So you just swirly the top and they couldn't get in.
Obviously, looking back, one of the greatest changes they ever did was making mid-boss multiple rejuve hits. I'm just thinking like traumatized by like a McInness wall and the crystal and just hitting it once.
But then again, in that system, the rejuve at least put you back to base when you died.
Yeah. Yeah. That is true. I think that system's other big fault was like, if you lost that crystal, even if you won the fight, you had to sit in your base because all the minions were constantly shoving towards you.
Yeah.
So it didn't even matter what happened after you did it. If you missed the crystal, you still basically lost by your pressure.
Wait. Holiday Lasso was originally target. Was that like in Hero Labs? I forget. Like obviously like her shit used to stun. I didn't realize that Holiday like Lasso was a skill shot because that. Dude, Naked was the GOAT of mid steals back in that era.
Were we just too slow? Was it a draft difference?
Hide in that vent. You didn't make it easy. Back when there was just a little vent that pops out right in front of the crystal from the secret shop area. Or by the secret shop.
Hoppo explained you made Lasso's skill shot development. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I think, okay, combo probably can't be a skill shot for obvious reasons, but more things should be skill shot than not when given the option. Even if it's, like, easier to, like, no, okay. Lasso is definitely still a skill shot, Stacks. Like, you can whiff Lasso.
I think there's a time and a place for it. Like, the way Dota balances out is that they have Aeon Disc and Lotus Orb. And, like, Lincolns. So, like, you can't Lincolns listings, but...
Also, the ban on Geist into pick Shiv, I think, is way stronger for Abrams than last game.
What Rena's trying to say is that there's certain items that interact with abilities that are point and click versus
skill shots.
Yeah.
Like for example, in Deadlock we have Return Fire, and there's no return spell. So.
Yep. Well, no, actually, Return Fire does return spell, just at a way lower rate.
Like no, it doesn't. It just shoots out one bullet that doesn't even do anything.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like at an extremely... it does work. I mean, nowhere's
also,
no...
Hold up. What the fuck is with the Kelvin first pick? That...
I mean, it's not good.
Not bad.
There's worse characters you could first pick.
Well, no, they get... Wait, do they doorman Mirage?
Probably. I mean, that's a good response. They could do Pocket as well. I think Pocket's not bad here if they want to play into the Kelvin.
Yeah. So melee creeps, they just have to pick Mirage, or it's either getting banned or picked in response. Or, I mean, I guess they could pick Mirage at the end of mid-stage ban, so they don't have to be the one to ban it if they don't pick it here, but if you're Abrams, you almost certainly
I don't think you let them have the opportunity. Yeah, don't give them the opportunity to ban it. Just take it now. I mean, Kelvin first pick, I guess it denies Abrams from getting Shiv Kelvin, but I don't even think they would top tier it.
I think
it's just kind of weird.
I think melee creeps might ban Page out of here.
Maybe in the future we could host a tournament.
I could see it.
Where any teams could join and they could play on ping, and we'll kind of see. I mean, who knows? I mean, if you guys show us,
I like the Page ban actually a lot.
I mean,
pretty strong against Kelvin as well.
And then all the kind of
we need to see more Dynamo. That's what I think these drafts are missing. Dynamo should be way more contested.
Dynamo's not even being picked.
Yeah, he's going fully through. I don't think Melee Crips has a Dynamo player.
Everyone has a Dynamo player, bro.
I think Mirage has been always picked.
Abrams possibly does, but they're not probably on him.
Top 2 or top 3. Not picking this hero would have been insane, especially considering Geist was banned, right? So that's kind of like.
But yeah, melee creeps. I think they ban Page here. Maybe I'm wrong.
This draft are like, hey, we don't really care about getting Geist or Mirage.
Wait, they didn't get the memo. They didn't get the part that Abrams can't play
Sinclair. Sinclair. They don't want them stealing Kelvin though, but they don't know. Yeah.
Either that's going to be, I mean, it's going to be one or the other. Either they get him on a hero that can be a little bit more active, or they just put him on Wraith and kind of do the same.
They lack the critical information.
I've seen John playing some Dynamo in MM. Maybe he pulls it out.
Okay, Dynamo, or rather, John did say is like, people are not prepared for my Dynamo. Like, he does want to pull out the Dynamo. Even though he's probably
might see it. I mean,
I think it should be contested in these drafts. I don't think it should be going through.
I don't think you top 3 him. I do
definitely not, but you definitely like bottom 3 him.
Yeah, 100%. I think he should be one of the more contested characters in the second half of the draft. He's he fills a similar role to Kelvin for the most part.
I think he could fill a similar role to Page.
You think it's Page?
Yeah. Really just superb like team fight control. He's also like a crazy
shit! Wait, does this mean is this John Dynamo and someone else playing Mirage?
We do appreciate the support.
DMB Mirage.
Yeah, DMB Mirage, John Dynamo.
Melee creeps with Dynamo, kind of going
there it is.
Very heavy into like once again.
There it is. Movie.
Also, I'm pretty sure John builds like full gun Dynamo.
Abrams, Kelvin, all
I mean, I think the bullet vol on Dynamo 2 is probably one of the strongest in the game.
It's balanced by his gun being a little bit weaker. I mean, obviously, there's strong interactions with it still, but the real problem with Gun Dynamo is he's the second highest HP scaling character in the game with innate resistances.
I mean, the Mac like 5AP3 is like it's absurd, right? Like it's
yeah,
just,
he's a true chud. Like he's not the highest damage M1er, but he will outlast many of the other.
So Abraham just grabs Wraith.
I mean, I don't think this is gonna be a Dynamo, but it'd be nice to see. I think.
Imagine a year ago, Dynamo is now compy.
I don't think it is. I don't think it is.
Abrams probably goes Lash here, right? Like I'm looking at option. Oh, they go Yamato, and I'm just saying what they finish out here. If they can't pick Paradox, they could also just go Bebop again.
I think Lash is so much better than Bebop, dude.
Yeah, so I think Wraith, I've said before, is like one of the highest damage output heroes once she gets there.
I guess you look at this, it's like, okay, what does Tess play? And we know Paradox and Holiday are off the table because of ping. So it's probably Bebop again.
If they go Bebop here, I like melee creeps draft more.
Yeah, I think Bebop is terrible into all four of those heroes.
Yeah, I don't think they should take Bebop.
Well, then again, wait. Tess was on Doorman before. What am I saying? I don't think they need to take Bebop. Doorman's gonna be the Tess hero here.
It's gonna be perhaps a difficult Wraith game. Now they don't really.
Yeah, Solace also points on Jet. So okay, it's not gonna be Bebop.
I'm pretty sure it's Lash.
Lash would be good. You could put Sanya on.
You cannot take Lash. There's a Dynamo. There's a Dynamo Kelvin.
Yeah, you're right. Actually, Lash and the Kelvin's shit.
Yeah, this is not the game for him. I'm not sure what they want to take here personally, but Bebop Lash are not the picks.
Well, wait. Paige isn't. In my head, I was thinking Paige was. They probably just go Paige.
I like Paige.
Yeah,
she was set a mile away to stop Dynamo.
I had in my head, I was like, okay, they're gonna ban Paige so much. I was like, Paige is available. They'll Paige.
Dynamo, Abrams, Kelvin, three characters who are quite difficult to get off the field. I'm looking across the board. I'm not really sure who Abrams.
I feel like Doorman closing door time will feel ping hard in escape situations. I mean, true.
Heroes, but correct me if I'm wrong. There's not really a.
Actually, how does what's it called? How does ping work when it comes to going through a door that's closed? Like, is there any like lag compensation on that, or is it just like,
no,
screw you, door's closed?
Yeah, so I think that they have some fake kind of chalkiness. Okay, so basically the way that
melee creeps is like they're full press 4.
I feel like your chat's right. I feel like if you're on ping and you play Doorman, you close the door and they probably actually just get through it all the time.
You are kind of right. I think Yamato and Shiv are very strong frontline.
I feel like it's gonna be rough.
Traditional,
I mean, I really like Miller Group's draft. I don't know how you're feeling.
They're very tanky. And Yamato,
I mean, it's pretty good. It's on the other hand, it's very like it's full on press alts. Okay, they finish Page like we thought.
So we have the Lash.
I don't know. I if it was even ping, I actually think I prefer the Abrahams draft.
The thing that I like about Melee Creep's draft is if they go even out of lanes, they have a very strong mid boss, and they can just kind of press far in every team fight, and would argue that they're gonna likely win it.
I think Stomp
is exactly what Melee Creeps needs.
I think Stomp absolutely just fucking ruins. Like, makes team fights so much more harder, even if Dynamo didn't have Singularity on top.
I believe in the John Dynamo. He's gonna Quantum Pocket ult. You know, it's gonna be impossible for the left side team to play, obviously, because Dynamo's that character.
Yeah. Okay, I'm of the opinion, by the way, that if this game had like full large-scale international competition with like a fully developed Korean scene, like imagine like the level of support you had from the Korean scene for Overwatch, but you had for Deadlock. Dynamo would be like the biggest playmaking character. Like you just see the most ridiculous quantums coming out all the time. It was just like
he has the 3 probably most busted basic ability or most strongest basic abilities in the game. Quantum is like an 8-second cooldown on the T3. Yet it's one of the strongest abilities in the game. It counters most ults on an 8-second cooldown for his whole team. It's actually absurd. And it has the buff, the gun buff for everybody.
I haven't really seen the interaction, but can you quantum someone to save them from Doorman ult in the casting animation?
Not actually sure about that one. That's a good question.
I don't think I've seen that interaction one way or another.
I would assume it would. I'm assuming you would, because I think while you're being casted on, you're still in that same location, so you could get quantum.
losing team will go down into the losers bracket and get another chance at redemption playing against.
Even Quantum versus things like Yamato's charging Power Slash, you just Quantum and.
Yep. It's by far one of the strongest abilities. It got a lot of buffs throughout the recent months that I don't know how it got those buffs, but here we are.
Pit style fighting or Abrams with this.
I'm telling you, man, like McInness not being in these drafts too is also like I think underrated. The hero is so underrated.
I think the thing with McInness is her early to mid is not that OP. But
I think her mid game is really strong, but I think
just good spikes.
I think like if like there's no Lash or like things that like pull you out of the McInness heal, it's so hard to fight into it.
And the mid boss is one of the strongest mid boss characters. If you go heal build, just plopping that thing in the pit is.
It's just impossible. Yeah, you can't fight into it. It's just too much healing.
Yeah. Giving your whole team 80% fire rate because of the 40% innate plus the 40% heal tempo is just actually so stupid.
What is going on screen right now? What are all these emotes?
Got a lot of shivs on your screen.
Yeah, dude, one shiv is too many. What's up with that?
I don't know about you, but if I'm looking at the melee creeps roster right now, I'm seeing John on a Dynamo, and I'm thinking this is gonna be a gun Dynamo.
Alright, Jake went off to get some food before our segment. Which still may be a long way away if Abrams wins this one.
That would be interesting. Do you think he would face off against a gun doorman or nah, bruh?
I feel like we're gonna see some player be a Dynamo specialist and make it on a comp team and with the power of this character.
Is there a notable Dynamo one trick in NA ladder right now?
We have King.
That's Kencat?
Yeah, I was gonna say we have Kencat.
But also there's what's his face. Like I don't know if he's still. Wait, wasn't there was something Big Hat or something I remember played like nothing but Dynamo at one point.
That guy's literally like emissary.
Wait, did he actually drop that far down?
He was never up.
I just remember him back when like there was just so few players he was in every game.
That's fair.
No,
I think the Dynamo scene's very small. It's like off the top of my head, our turn is 6. It's like Ken is the one that I think of.
He's been pretty bad for like a while now. Like,
no, he's been doing fine.
Wait,
I think he just tries out new builds.
Did they make some of the? No, never mind.
Lash Abrams is a pretty good lane this patch. Lash really being a big beneficiary of those spirit.
Characters just not a lot of people want to play him. Like when I played 20 games of Dynamo, I spawned in as the #1 Dynamo.
I mean, my Dynamo history is like that hero. When like Dynamo ult was like huge, everyone picked him, and then they nerfed him, and then no one played him anymore.
Oh god, the Magic Carpet Veilwalker Dynamos. Those ruined
like
pumps.
You remember in like
Those 4-lane?
Remember in like 4-lane, like games were literally just decided on who had Dynamo.
Remember when there's no dimension returns on AoE, guys? I remember because the black hole took over the whole mid boss pit, and then some. It was awful.
So for spirit investment is what you're gonna see most likely for a lot of characters.
Also, I feel like laning against the Shiv Doorman lane is not pleasant, even with Mirage.
Which enables you to heal a lot of your flog and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, the spirit spikes are always good because
I don't think your 40 DPS gun on Mirage is going to be able to fight back.
The hero is really bad until you hit your spirit investment spike, I think.
Once you get your level 2 in Genmark, it's not too bad, but yeah. Kind of just have to sit there and play passive.
Like, Abrams should be a... Page Yamao is still probably good enough to fight somewhat evenly in middle. Like, yeah, Dynamo is really good, Paradox is really annoying. Wait, actually, the deep dive. Wait. John lives.
I mean, you can't dive this hero, because you just get stopped, and it, like, stuffs your entire push, so, like...
Wait, is it the stream just die for, like, half die for everyone else?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's dying.
Yeah.
No, people want to disrespect the stomp, but the stomp is insane. Like,
it's one of the strongest.
The biggest
abilities.
propaganda that you see at first, guys, just dodge stomp. Like, especially for people that do play, it's like, oh, you can just dodge stomp. Like, what the hell are you talking about?
It used to be true, but then I think 2 patches ago they buffed the height, 2 or 3 patches, so it became significantly harder.
That changed from like when like a single pixel stopped it. and then now it just goes around the wall. Like that one.
You have to literally you have to preempt it. Like you can't really jump unless you're far away.
Wait, ZP. Oh, sorry. I don't know that.
Whatchamacallit, like if you go on the Dynamo, you can't dodge the stop without counterspell, right? Like it's just not something you can buy right in laning.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of changes went his way. There's the whole jumping on the walls now costs dam as well. So you can't just sit there infinitely hugging a wall, bouncing over and over. Like you have to come down and face the wrath of the stomp.
That's one of the things that, by the way, in terms of movement, when you look at, okay, how do I improve my movement? What tips you bring in, tips you don't? I sometimes look at some players, like, Leffa is probably the most guilty of it, where Leffa is just like, I'm going to wall jump no matter what of the situation. I'm just like, I don't even know if, like, you're gaining evasiveness and you're just like, there's just a trigger in Leffa's brain of just, all right, I'm near wall, I will wall jump. Just wall jump.
I mean, it was a good habit when it was free.
Yeah. I mean, one of the problems with Deadlock is the movement's too fun sometimes. So people just use their
Debuff just got stomped behind the cup. Dynamo
yeah,
moments.
I mean, you can't play around this. It's just way too fucking hard.
Or just yeah, stop does this, this, and this, and you just see Debuff get waved over. Oh god.
Like I said, you literally cannot take cover from this spell, and then to dodge it, you have to go eat shit from like other people. It's so annoying.
Or again, I mean, you can play verticality, but then you're just gonna eat like way more bullet poke if you're not behind cover. And
I mean, that's
other abilities.
The thing is, ever since that wall change where you can't just like infinite wall bounce, you're coming down at some point. You know what I mean? You're coming down, and he's gonna stomp you. It's a matter of time.
Okay, wait. Okay. Page alt, and wait, Lash is nearly dead off this.
Full quantum. It's not enough.
And they didn't have singularity there, so.
Lash going a little bit overstepping there, and John now in a lot of trouble as well here. Debuff doing a lot of damage, but Saint Maxim gonna be the first one to go down.
Dude, Debuff keeps dying behind this pillar in different circumstances, but it's like...
Chud Dynamo is just owning everybody.
Oh, he won he's like the final boss of the lobby. He bought the Headhunter item.
Sometimes you just... Yeah, actually, I want to see... I gotta pay attention to the John's Itemization here if he's actually just going full gun.
He's gonna go full gun. That's what he's been playing in MM. The thing is, Headhunter has a interaction with the stomp where it gets amped.
Gets amped, right? Because of the bullet wall. Yeah.
John's actually made his player identity just gun. He's gun 69.
I'm telling you, if you told people back in the day Dynamo would be played in one of the biggest tournaments, people would call you crazy. But here we are.
This is the only tournament, to be fair.
Yeah. Literally two of the best teams. Best team NA versus best team EU, and we have China.
That parry was so good. Just saying, like the stomp has like a knock up, it has a slow, it has bullet vol, and like
Debuff has been suffering a bit this game. It's like Debuff's like what, third death in the last 4 minutes?
I don't blame him, dude. Like this is such a hard lane.
Yeah. I mean, plus ping. Never forget the ping.
Plus ping, but even if you were on 20 ping, this would be so annoying to play against.
Sai's been very selfless this game in terms of not taking lane farm at 5k. I mean, all things considered, even with how the mid lane has been a little bit rough versus the Dynamo, you actually look at the Guardian and stay of the game stuff here. Like, Abrams is in a completely fine spot. Like, it's not great that D-Mob is a little bit behind, but... Why did Sai even pop Dome there?
Panic, I guess.
Maybe he thought you would overheal out of execute range.
I wonder if it was close where like he nearly had together like locked out of the dome and would have been able to heal. They like swapped as dome came out. That had to be the case because, yeah.
I mean, it has to be one of the most brutal deaths. It's a 30-minute plus cooldown. It's one of your whole power spikes on Kelvin. So you get a free kill off that. I mean, Mio Crips is up 3k.
That's junk.
I like Abraham's position better here, especially if they can get first control Vern and play around Doorman with it.
The thing is, Kelvin Dome might be down, but now they have Dynamo ult to deal with right after.
That was Taz was actually so close to eating shit from a parry there.
Fishcake dropped a golden egg. Oh no.
That's your lead right there. Just dropped in.
That is literally their lead right there. They're back. They're
melee creeps cannot let them get her in control. And
they have Doorman for it.
Wait, Abraham's just giving
Are
it
they
up?
positioned for it?
Dynamo's gonna run the urn?
Dynamo's just picking it up. Okay.
Dynamo just gets to pick. Okay.
And they have Dynamo for this. He has to drop it off.
Nearly dead again in middle.
At some point, mark my words, guys. Quantum will make you drop the urn. Mark my words. There's no way that stays in the game permanently. Same with Doorman. Dooring the urn into position.
Okay, well, dealing with urn is gonna suck for melee creeps for now because right lane is just way too pushed up.
I think the urn's a lost cause at this point. Yeah, they have to drop it.
No, they're still gonna run it. Like when they have Dynamo, they're about to have like Dome. Yeah, I think you're a few seconds behind. Wait, if you're is Taz just gonna set up defensive door at urn turn in? You have to think.
Doing their best to keep pressure up. Meanwhile, in this mid lane, Ema doing something similar here. Abrams charge gonna miss here. Yamato gonna use that shadow transformation, and looks like she's gonna be able to escape.
That was that big old nothing from Ido? I don't think he got anything off that death slam. Also, Kelvin is alone with urn.
Hey,
he's gonna get jumped. Like, Sai is just gonna die. Sai is actually just gonna die.
They're gonna chain feed an urn.
Well, urn is like running. And Mike can intercepted him. Dude, did they lose mid guardian, urn control, and Kelvin? I think Sai got up, but Sai had the burn dome.
This is literally a game losing fight. Like they're actually gonna be down too many souls from.
Wait, this is everything that could have went wrong for melee creeps just went wrong in the last like.
This urn shouldn't be contested either. Like they have to concede it.
And
it's stored right in.
They lost mid guardian. They lost key cooldowns. They lose urn. They lost every kill there. And it went from a game where melee creeps was a little bit up to now they're down 12k. Like, oh god.
Abrams, you gotta put your money where your mouth is. Don't throw in the mid boss pit. That's all they need to do now.
What? What is that interaction on together?
I'm just saying, this spell is so bonkers, man.
Wait,
like,
is that one of the only things in the game that'll stop your momentum midair if you get on the pad? Because he was on the pad.
Any knockup.
It's a knockup. Yeah,
it's a knockup. It just stops it.
Just want to say, look at Dynamo's build, and he has 2k HP.
Yeah, the 0 green. Like, I'm just gonna buy like flat HP. Like...
Yeah, wait. I mean, and he still does, but
yeah.
I mean, that's just all like boons, right? Like, and BRS is getting like 70. Yeah.
He has this like
the vid scaling in this game is like really dog shit. Like.
Or the voice in the background, Rena and Lonao. Or the plugged Arena. Arena, you still... Okay, this is going to be awkward if the answer is no, but you still do guides for Mobalytics, right? For Deadlock?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Well, you can check out Rena's work at Mobalytics. Really glad the answer to that was still yes. I'd be like, oh, shit.
Tesla Bullet 7 was the last draw.
Dude, that was 7 months ago, bro. Like, get with the times. Now it's Toxic Bullets.
Wait, Toxic Bullet sounds good. It's not bad.
Rena, they're adding a new guide maker, though, the Mobalytics, I hear.
Are they?
They gotta get Line Pro back in, the old special.
I was asking Syken if he wants to try it, but I think he's waiting for patch release.
Wait, you mean Lightbringer?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, there might be caught here. Off swap, but also still shiv. No, it doesn't matter.
I'm saying that's backstab right there. That was back shots value.
Fishcake's gonna die for it.
It's actually so bad. He's gonna be out for the buff center and spawn. They have control.
I feel like that whole like fiasco at mid and the urn.
It just kind of ended the game. It is really Abraham's game to throw at this point. But
well, I mean, you're up against Dynamo, Lash, like Melee Creeps does have the buttons to actually throw a fight, or rather get a fight back in their favor from being down. What was
I agree,
buff?
but
right buff was mobility. I didn't see what left buff was.
I agree, but like Abraham's actually has like the right characters to deal with it. Like they have Yamato to like BKB all these spells. Yeah,
I think the real big thing is Paige is so hard to play into as Dynamo. You have
I just think Paige is like a good counter engager. Like she's just really good at canceling Dynamo and like the dome because it goes through the dome.
She naturally buys knockdown for Lash. Just so many things that is good for her to this team comp.
I think Melee Creeps needs to get the hell out of right lane right now. Maybe not. Oh, they got Saint.
Well, they lost a Walker for that.
There's some signs of life.
Oh, Sai still has Dome. Okay, Tess. Wait.
He's getting the barrier. Oh my, the door barrier saved it! No way! He's out!
Ankle breaking doors with barrier.
Counter 3-minute cooldown with my door.
Oh my. That was so good.
Oh man, that sucks.
I was actually quick thinking on him, to be fair. That's good.
No, yeah, I don't know if Taz went in there with that plan, actually.
That one, like, it's actually hard to hit, dude, because they're just
like... They just replay.
I mean, look how small the area he has to work with the doors.
He's just spinning his mouse because he's just confused. Like, this is so fucking annoying.
Yeah, I think Sia's like, what the fuck am I looking at there? Like, inducing vestibular pain on Kelvin by forcing the door perspective. I mean, also in other games, that could be a tactical FPS reducer move. Like, imagine if Strange could drop 2 portals on you and Marvel Rifles at an instant. I mean, I guess you can drop them, like, kind of close, technically. And, like, really just tank frames.
They need to bring back the Ricochet split shot tech. That's the FPS killer right there.
Dude, split shot and express shot had so many bugs. I mean, they still have some bugs, but...
He's just gonna keep doing that. Super strong pick player in general, and kind of like a little bit of our own...
Yeah, this like jump pad stun. This jump pad stun is such a nothing burger. I hate it.
Wait. If jump pad stun was stronger, Ido would be dead.
Slide down into the bottom basement, and it looks like she is out. But during all of that, there was actually a push in the middle lane there from Shiv and Pocket to try and get some damage on top of that Walker. And with one Walker being down right now, Melee Creeps doesn't want to lose too many more. You lose map control, and eventually you're...
Here's where Doorman's just absurd. I think in other team comps, for Abrahams, you don't really try the turn and earn here. But because you have Doorman Door, it's easy. It's free.
Still waiting for them to patch it out. It has to happen. There's no way.
Well, you don't think they're... I don't think they're patching out Doorman Earn. Like, I actually think that's staying.
I feel like 100% it won't exist. It's just going to make it impossible to play around.
Do they just... They have people mid. This is, like, easy mid here. Okay. Without ping, who parries that?
I actually don't think so. I think he was already inside the punch is already inside that box. Probably wouldn't matter.
Take over the map. So with a few people around that boss, we had to think about what happened in game number 1. Doorman does come down though and finds a Paradox by herself. She is low on HP and he can definitely set up a bell for that kill. There it will be. 4 are now down. Abrahams now has to make a decision.
Okay, do you mid boss here or not? Abrahams has people low, and I don't know if they didn't have Sanya there for the gun damage, so yeah, they're not gonna go for it.
I don't think you can do mid boss if the Wraith is really low HP.
and try and take one more down with him, but he's gonna go down instead, and this just really shows the power of
Wait, the Traveler?
And he's out. Doses. Able to get the teleport across to his teammates, and melee creeps are
I mean, I was clean. Got Demo and got out.
I mean,
that was
small,
so much damage.
It's a small upside, but also... Wait, no, wait.
They're gonna go for mid-boss off of it.
Surely not. Surely you don't go mid-boss off the... You're still so far behind. I
mean, they do
okay,
have
who's just
dome.
getting back shots from mid-boss?
When you're down this much plenty, and you have such powerful mid-boss contests, I mean, full send it, right?
It is the one way you can swing the game back in your favor, but it's also the way you can put the game completely out of contest. Oh, 20-minute gun buff.
I think it would have been kind of fine there. I mean, Paige didn't have her ult, so...
I mean, you're forcing the enemy team to play into your strongest team fight ults.
Well, DMB doesn't have Traveler again this time.
Oh, he got knocked down instantly on the Dynamo. That was a good play by the Page.
Not looking good for the Dynamo.
Here's the thing I always have an issue with. Do we really want our Chudamo at 24k? Do we really want this guy to be the
I mean, he is going to be eating the farm, whether you like it or not. But here's because they got Singularity out, they have no fear of going middle at the moment.
Yeah. I don't blame them. The thing is, John's not even going ult build. It's no AoE, not nothing. They're gonna full send
and
it.
you have Door. I don't love the idea of contesting this versus Doorman. Like this is wait. He saw him up there, drops the luggage cart. I think it may have been a little bit early. Like it bought a little bit of time, but Kelvin's still able to get down, stall this out. Scout's already dead. Who gets one? Okay, it's all to Abraham still. Oh wait, there's still one.
No, melee creeps actually played that really well.
Yeah.
Abrams landed his ult right after the dome as well to try to follow up.
Like
Abrams was relatively out.
the test cart through the tunnel was actually like about a second too early.
Super solid indeed. 3 rejuves still online, but where can he go? He can go nowhere.
Well, map 3.
Map 3 it is. In all honesty, melee creeps actually did play that mid boss pretty good. Abrams did make a slight mistake with the door, like you said, but it didn't really matter. Abrams did play the rest of it perfectly okay.
The ridiculous thing about this game to me is that I still think it all comes down to the very beginning of the game, like whatever the hell happened in middle, where melee creeps just basically made every bad decision when Kelvin was like trying to solo do Earn, and they end up losing mid, like multiple kills in mid and mid Guardian, and they lose Earn on top of it. It was just... And
they picked up the Earn carriers too.
Yep.
They killed the Kelvin. Like it's just everything went wrong. They got 4 or 5 kills and Earn and the Guardian, all in the span of a minute. Disaster.
Dude, Sanya could look at Saya for half a second and Saya would actually just die right now.
I'm gonna say this. I'm not gonna blame the Dynamo. I think the Dynamo was a good pick here.
Dynamo was actually doing a lot early game. I think the mistake that happened wasn't anything based on a character, it was just how they played. It was
Solo frogs on DMB.
Position and error.
I don't know if they're the religious types, but I would tell them to start.
I hate this spell, dude. This spell is so annoying.
You didn't teleport away? Wait, were you complaining about Affliction or Traveler?
Affliction.
Yeah. What is this Ulkfire and Pocket Strat? Ulkfire is just a good ability.
The thing is, we don't even have comeback potential because their Dynamo's gun. He doesn't have any AoE scaling or duration scaling for his ults, and the page already exists with knockdown in her ults.
Is Sanya 14-0 right now? Has Sanya died this game?
I don't think so. I mean, I haven't seen much of him in fights either. He's been hitting those bugs like a champ.
That's going to be one of the biggest changes to the game eventually. You know there's going to come a day where like the neutrals are all going to be unique with like abilities and that sort of deal. As opposed to all just being like mindless eye creatures.
I don't think my Wraith not hitting all the jungle camps won't be a thing though.
Wonder if he had unstoppable, making it hard for him to go for it. But it doesn't matter. Perry comes out with 2 HP. Ido gets picked off.
Yeah, I don't even know if this was a draft issue for melee creeps. I mean, it's better for Abrams that they were able to get like their comfort, and maybe giving up the doorman was a bad idea. But to me, the evaluation of this game kind of comes down to when melee creeps just dropped all the spaghetti in middle.
Ooh, big ol'.
I think what you were saying in the mid drafts was correct. They should have banned Page, especially if they were going to take Dynamo as the first pick right after.
Well, the ban Sinclair was unneeded, right? Like that was probably the biggest thing because it was never going to be picked.
I think they were scared because they were going Dynamo Kelvin that if Sinclair was going to be strong into them. But in reality, they don't know Abraham's pools that well.
Okay, Abraham surely... Okay, finish Patron? Yes? They might not... I don't know if they have it. Wait, Wraith comes in. Of course they have it.
Touches it for half a second, it's killed.
Please buff Patron HP. Like that... In a just world, that is a Patron defense. Like that...
Yeah. Now, is that buff Patron HP, or is it nerf M1's damage? Hear me out.
It's buff Patron HP.
Move the investments.
Were you getting vibes of like maybe a little anger, you know, a little rage coming out from Abrams and crew? They felt like they were on a mission, dude. Like I didn't want to stand in their way. If like
yeah. Also, again, draft-wise, I think you still draft in a way where you don't give together Shiv. I really dislike when teams give Abraham Shiv. It just... I don't know. Together is like disproportionately good at that hero. I mean, he's also pretty good at Abrams, but...
I mean, there's too many, like, top 3 heroes to pick, right? Like...
More damage than souls, and this is the power of Wraith right now, really being slept on, I think.
And Demov, and I'm just poking fun at him right now. I think you're
this also, though, was kind of the melee creep special where... you look at melee creeps overall in NA, they tend to play down to their opponents and will also, if they're up a game, they do kind of screw around a little bit in their second game in terms of like being more experimental.
I mean, they probably look at it as like they have a chance to lose a game and it's okay. Just like take it in game 3. So they were trying the adventurous John Dynamo. I don't think that was the problem, like you were saying, Rena. I don't think they actually have to not have him on that character. I think it's stronger than Bebop in every way.
Yeah.
And if they're gonna pick that character for John in the second half, I mean, it's way better to pick Dynamo for him than Bebop.
I think denying the guy, Abraham's like just straight up banned Geist early, so
yep.
I think that is the right move. I think Geist is by far John's strongest option that he has right now. I mean, well, at least if they're not gonna put John on Mirage, which they're seemingly like they're giving prio over the DMB.
I mean, John's a great Geist player, and Geist is really good right now. It's like giving LeBron the ball, you know? Ban it out.
Yeah, chat, never bet on melee creeps game 2. Actually, probably true.
You know, I think it's really important for your content creators, the ones that you guys care about, that you sub to them and give them the love that they deserve.
Yeah, this is turning into a long day because we still got another like full series out here. It's gonna be the one where me and Jake are gonna like do our guest appearance on the desk after.
Is that loser bracket finals or
loser bracket semifinal? Because tomorrow they're doing lower bracket finals and grand finals, so it's gonna be a shorter day tomorrow for sure.
I think Doorman probably has to get banned, right? Like that, the Doorman did so much that game.
Doorman needs to be higher proud on bans.
Abrams is a team that actually will take advantage of everything that Doorman has to offer. So I think they should.
I still love the clip of Doorman just like dropping the 2 doors in the Kelvin dome, just going. Boop, 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 boop.
I mean, I think the 400 bearer is probably just like way too much health for the Kelvin to deal with, right?
Yeah. But also, I mean, just doing that also buys you room to actually evade and take less damage.
Yeah, it's very. Have you guys ever fought a Doorman rush in that lane? By the way, I don't know what the base value is, but it feels oppressive to fight into.
It's
I think it's like over 200. Yeah, for the first AP into door barrier.
Yeah, I fought some doormans that just rush down lane and then they pop out the door and just stat check you with your ally because it gives it to both. It's like page barrier ×2, and they just run at you over and over.
I think Guardian Ward is just like a underrated item, right? Like your character like has a barrier and you buy Guardian Ward on top. It's like
well,
really hard, right?
The reason why the barriers are so good too is that you think about what really determines the difference between your absolute best players and the players a bit behind. A lot of it comes down to decision making, and nothing messes with your ability to make decision making like barriers. Barriers will cause people to think they have a kill when they don't have a kill, and also consider themselves in less danger than they really are because you go, okay, they don't have that much HP. And then if you have like 2 barrier skills, it's why like judging where you stand versus a Page, especially last patch where the barriers were even stronger, was so painful. It'd be like, okay, Page is at less than half HP. But then she's going to do Guardian Ward, she's going to do her actual barrier on top of it, and before you know it, it's like, well, I guess I'm dead and I haven't even done any damage to her.
It's a classic magic wand from Dota. Fully stacked magic wand. You overcommit and then you get hit with it.
Oh, hey, maybe we got this play.
I can't believe
that barrier is crazy.
I can't believe they nerf wand like a day after it's been like actually useful.
Can trade as much you want for free of barriers, yeah.
But they nerfed wand. Wait, what are you saying right now?
They nerf Resto Locket. Like remember like
oh,
one
we talked
day
about
after I got
Resto
buff. Yeah.
I mean, he has no damage, like literally 0 damage, and so just the shield.
It'll come back at some point.
Is that most of the metas where like one item was bought by everyone the item got nerfed pretty quickly. Like Resto Locket got nerfed pretty quickly. Healing Nova got nerfed reasonably quickly. Why are we still dealing with 10 cultists per game? Like, how do we escape this fate?
The thing with cultists being OP is it doesn't one team fights on its own. It's the behind the scenes type of thing that slowly accumulates over the course of the game.
I mean, they also buffed it this patch, and it's just like...
Yeah, I mean, they did buff it this patch, and I'm surprised it didn't get some more nerfs.
They didn't even nerf it, dude. They just switched the fire rate to...
It's a nerf for some character. Like, Mina it got worse on, and it's stronger for all the melee characters. It's weird, it's weird. But the biggest thing is that the neutrals are worth more, so your cultist is worth more.
Yeah, who cares? You just care about the money that you're fucking getting out of it, right? Like...
Make cultists deal damage to the minion instead of consuming. I mean, that would be one approach.
Maybe just don't give this item a bunch of stats. Make it reasonable.
Yeah, I mean, if you're, Midas with no stats still being bought. Yeah, Midas with three crazy stats, right? Like, is he ranged still?
Yep, you have like a 3k item that's worth like roughly 3k in stats, and it just gives you a free 800 souls back, so...
Builds out one of the best T1s in the game. Like,
yeah, the fact that it builds out monster rounds is actually, I mean, it makes sense as to why you're linking it there, but monster rounds itself is so universally good. It's really good in lane. It's really good if you have any intent on hitting a jungle creep ever over the course of the game. Like, monster rounds is just absurd. It's definitely a huge part of the power budget in that item.
There's just so many things that are done with it. Like no one, like there's only like a couple people in the cast that can kill those fat cams at 8 minutes. You just bypass it by buying the item. Like who can actually farm?
It's like Bebop, right?
Like Bebop, Beam, and like a Billy just permanently smacking it.
The Billy is so inefficient, but yeah, I guess he won't die to it.
You know what I mean? Like it just gives you access to like this extra source of gold that no one else can do.
Also, it's so easy to steal the enemy ancients and like just deny them that resource later in the match by eating it at 8 minutes.
It's kind of my fault. So once again, rigged.
Remember when Yams would just complain? Everyone just keeps eating his T3 camp.
When he goes to it, there's a hole in his ancients. There's like 2 of them missing.
You leave up one ancient and just never respawns it.
You know what they could do?
You can clearly tell. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
You know what they could do as a soft nerf, especially for like when you take enemy jungle? They could give it the Vindicta Assassinate treatment, where every part of the soul that you grab from, because I don't think it works this way. I think the bonus souls you just get, like, make every aspect of it unsecured souls.
That's how it should work. I agree. But I do think
I don't think it matters because...
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think it matters. I think the item needs to be nerfed.
No.
directly.
The problem with that is like you just eat the camp on your side, and then you just spend the money, right? Like who cares?
Yep. You basically buy cultists, eat a camp, buy an 800.
Buy your 1600, and yeah, you're just moving on with your life.
Although it should work the way you said, ZP. It should all be unsecured.
Well, that way, at the very least, if you go and like eat someone's like tier 3 camp and get caught, you give them a gigantic bag and swing the game. Which also, as an aside, this is purely from a broadcast perspective, but we need a tracker to see like how many people have donated souls, because there's definitely been some games where, and I'm sorry, I'm thinking about you, Jamside, right now, where Jamside had donated like 15,000 souls over the course of the game or something. It was just
and one match, 15,000 souls.
Dude, yes. I'm not kidding you. I'm trying. It was a long while back, but I remember there was one game where Jamside was just eating the jungle really quickly and then getting caught and like just feeding the enemy. It was just like,
I think I mental boomed on stream and I just donated like 4 to 5k in bigs like the last game I played. I'm like, oh my
I wish
God.
they did that with the vaults, man. Like the little souls that come out of the vaults. You have like a 1 second timer to hit the souls that are coming out when they finish it.
Yeah.
Guys, remember when you could deny souls when you killed somebody? Guys, remember how many crazy things were in the game? Oh my God.
I remember the biggest bag I dropped was 4,000.
Oh my God. What, Rio?
How big was the bag at that point?
How did you accumulate a 4k bag?
I got a 4k bag because I killed like every T3 without going back, and then I showed up to a fight and killed like 3 more people. Then I died to the 4th guy.
Yeah, you ever just go and drop nearly a tier 4 item?
Okay, sorry, I'm dealing with
The bag was huge. It was like
sorry, we're just talking about
The fate of the game rests on Rena's hips.
that was when like 7 could like insta kill the T3 camps like way back in the day.
Yeah. I kind of want to see 7 back in the meta again. 7 being absent for this long feels a little bad.
Do you think he provides a lot? Do you think he provides a lot to like the spectating experience? I don't.
I mean, it's Lightning Ball's a little bit spammy. I think Stormcloud is pretty interesting, especially when it actually works.
Stormcloud is kind of hype. I do agree, but the rest of his kit's not that interesting, I guess. Not fun to interact with, a bit strong. I remember when we had Ball 7. He was shoving her balls in.
There was a lot of cool 7 moments, like Support 7 and Thunder Wizard. Like,
oh my God,
Support 7 was by far like the most like cancer AIDS.
Yeah, I was gonna say like you had Ball 7 where the balls were just taking up the whole screen. We had Stun 7 where you just perma stun in an AOE for 4 seconds. It was like
that was the last
build. Are not fun.
That was the last build that Seagull did on stream. It was either, well, he was doing McInness, but he was also doing the extreme 7 stun build, just, you know, max duration, Echo Shard. And that was back in the era where people did not do much debuff remover, so.
Yeah, that's the big issue right now, is debuff removers in the meta.
Yeah, melee
it's also one of the only spells that counterspell you can actually use counterspell like consistently on.
By the way, if you're Abrams, you still ban Geist. Melee creeps is gonna first pick Geist if you leave it up. They'll probably first pick Shiv if you ban the Geist, but you can still put together an Abrams and it's fun. Oh, I guess you have to ban Billy, what am I saying?
Yeah, I think if you give up Billy, you kind of just...
a
lot of characters become a lot worse. Yeah, a lot of the meta characters just become significantly worse.
Melee creeps grabs Geist, for sure. I actually think Shiv Abrams, I don't hate it here, because then you're, like, melee creeps, your front line is
you think they take Geist first?
I don't, do you really think Abrams is like a top 2?
Yeah, I think it's for Abrams especially, yes.
Yes, 100%.
Well, we'll see if they go both, because the only problem is they may go... No, I still think they go Shiv Abrams.
I 100% think they go Shiv Abrams. That'd be kind of crazy. Do they have a second Abrams player? I know Together plays both Shiv and Abrams.
Well, I think Together would go, it would be Demov Shiv, probably, and then Together on Abrams.
Together Abrams? Okay.
That'd be my guess. I mean, it's hard. Demov also, you could play anything. Wait, Yamato. You do not need to pick Yamato first pick. What the hell are you doing, Abrams? Okay,
Oh my god, I was gonna say, wow. Holy.
Alright, we got that was a nice troll. I like that. We should do that more often.
That was a good troll. That was a good troll.
If you guys ever see any delays, it's because one side is trying to convince everyone that their region is the better region.
They probably just sent a message to melee creeps. Oh, sorry, we misclicked Yamato.
Yeah, that was about to be draft throw malpractice, whatever you want. Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
Yep.
That makes sense.
Abrams follow up.
Pocket. Okay.
I mean, Pocket's good at the guys. Okay.
I'm telling you, I don't think Abrams is a combo picker with Shiv.
Well, I think Abrams though with Shiv also leaves melee creeps like pretty low on frontline options with Billy Band. Like you have Geist and then because they're gonna go Kelvin Abrams here most likely. I mean, you could go somebody like Kelvin Mirage, but yeah, they go Kelvin Abrams.
The last opponents doesn't necessarily mean it's gonna work this time around. Now
I think you can kind of target DMB a little bit if you want to. Like you could grab Mirage, and then wait, they go Wraith. Wait. Okay, you grab Wraith. You can still ban Mirage, and then DMB
ban Mirage.
Yeah, you ban Mirage, and then DMB has to go Warden. I think you're actually okay with that. Like I think forcing DMB the Warden is by far the least offensive of the three options.
I do agree. I do think Abrams is not fully used to how NA drafts. I don't think NA would actually prio this Wraith character. They should have taken Mirage.
Well, ban Mina. Okay, let me stop with the. Is that even necessary with Abrams? Like, wasn't likely.
Are they scared of Idol Mina?
That feels like a target.
No. It'll be Fishcake Abrams because Shiv is taken by Abrams.
This feels like an Ido target.
It 100% is. I think they're scared of Mina spawning in the Pocket lane and then absolutely annihilating them.
Well, actually, think about it. You pick Pocket, ban Mina. And Doorman's already banned. Like you're starting to chip pretty deeply into Ido's usual hero pool. Like Ido at this point is going to go Lash. But what if you pick Lash? Like they
worst case scenario. Worst case scenario, they could put Ido on Abrams. Like he always has a character here. Hopefully Abrams understands that.
Can Abrams swing the Lash here? Like if they go Lash, that I mean, I still like the idea of putting Ido
I do like the
Abrams.
idea of that. I honestly don't know what Fishcake plays if it's not Abrams or Shiv. I don't know who his third character is at the moment in the meta. I haven't seen him on anything but those two.
So it's actually gonna take I think my camera
Wait, what happened to Paradox bad on ping?
So we're just gonna have to roll with the no signal sponsored by
Abraham just wants to make it a movie. You go to tomorrow.
Okay, so melee creeps in response here. It's probably Lash +1, right?
100%, yeah.
I do like taking away the paradox from
Staring down Ido's pool, I think they might be scared. So, yeah,
wait, Mirage is still up. Mirage is still up, by the way. Like, so Mirage Lash? I feel like Mirage Lash.
Do you think Abrams ever takes Mirage, by the way?
Yeah, and it works.
If they
they could have Demov play it. I don't know. I don't think they've played it a lot. They've definitely preferred Wraith by comparison. Like Sanya is usually on Wraith.
You force Scout into a position where maybe they're not as comfortable. So I like it. It's a smart use of the ban. Very interesting.
Scout play here. Good question. Yeah, because he has gone the.
No longer deathy. Alivey. Do what you want with that. Alivey. Do what you want with that gen. Pop off. Waiting on the second half.
Okay, we're staying Warren for DM. So they're actually seeding the Mirage. They're gonna skip over that character entirely.
I don't. Why would you choose Warden over Mirage here?
What's happening on the side of melee creeps is
a
spreadsheet on their left.
Calico.
Ido's gonna go Calico. Oh yeah, Ido's gonna go. That's right. Calico's in Ido's pool, but
if I was Abrams, I would pick Lash here. No.
No.
The highest HP wounds, except maybe Mo and Krill and stuff. But
don't think so.
No. I think Lash would be fine here, especially for what melee creeps is going.
Vind. Oh my, this is like a actual EU comp. This is what I would think.
Oh, dude, I forgot Vind was in the pool.
Yeah. This is like when I was playing on EU. This is the type of characters I like, and they're actually just picking them regardless of ping. We're talking about how Ven was bad on ping and Paradox was bad, but like here they are.
I guess they're just trying it out to play. They're gonna try it out on 100 ping.
And they're still pretty deep in the lower bracket if they lose here, since they're coming in from upper bracket. So they can
I'm going to be honest. After playing against these guys in pubs, Abraham's comp looks terrifying. This is like the most terrifying EU comp I've ever seen.
This is like all in on the mid game, right? Like they have so much kill pressure. Like minute.
This is literally I'm going to roam around in your jungle and kill you on repeat, and you're not going to be able to fight back. It's.
I feel like as soon as Vin gets out...
Okay, no.
That's a fish cake Viper if I've ever seen
it. Guys, did we lose? Is Ed cooked?
That's wait.
Wait. It's Scout Calico, Ido Abrams, Fish Cake Viper.
And then they do a little troll.
I think that's how this has to play. I don't know anyone else who plays Viper on melee creeps but Fish Cake.
Yeah, it's just Fish Cake, dude. That is a Fish Cake pick right there.
So that actually puts Ido. That's.
It's a Ido Calico, right?
Guys, Abraham might just win off this draft. I think their draft looks a lot better.
If Ping doesn't nerf Abrahams into the ground, like Abraham's draft is way better on paper. The only thing is the actual Ping.
I'm just saying, I saw Lona play Spirit Viper on EU, and that needed to be that was a landmine.
I was owned it. I was literally going around.
That was a landmine and a half. Like, oh my god.
Landmine and a half. Wait, did you see the good game?
This Viper character is such a landmine, dude.
Why did melee creeps cook like this though? In all seriousness, like you could have went Mirage. Like nothing forced you to go Viper here.
Probably just hero pool, I think.
You think it's hero? No, there's no hero pool because they have Lash open. It was never hero pool. It's they wanted Viper. They wanted this.
You think it has value?
Hear me out. Or what's it called? Lash would have been better in every scenario here, but maybe they want to play them like they think Abrahams might not know how to play into this character. She's very strong in the lane. The thing with Viper is you get to half HP and you just die. And if you're not used to playing against that, it can be really hard. You just have to respect her. So maybe they win whatever lane they plop her in really hard.
Abrahams knows how good Viper is. I mean, they went through a very brief period where ABL was just playing like Viper on a semi-regular basis. Like they are aware of what the hero can do. Like they're not ignorant to the hero. They were actually one of the first teams to run it when the screw jab dagger changes and like some of our other buffs came in.
What's bad news for melee creeps?
This hero feels like so predicated on like just like nuking people, cheesing people off her too, right? Like,
well, she's a really good homeless character. Like, if you want to roam the lanes, she is one of the strongest runners.
She's really good at being homeless.
Well, that's what I did on EU. I would just leave the lane and go gank because you put your poison, you're one-in somebody, and they just die. Like, if you third-party a lane as Viper, it's
but you know what's like better than that? Just like pressing the Vindictus snipe, which is like they have ping advantage on that too. Like,
if it hits,
that's true. Yeah, it has to hit.
Also,
like the Viper can leave the lane as soon as like 1.6k and just be a menace.
Yeah, I don't know. This hero is. No, I'm not a.
Wait, are these actually? Oh no, the names are not updated. I forgot.
Yeah, there's no way in hell it's John Calico and Ido on Geist. I refuse to believe.
As we get ready to hop into this tempo, I'm always excited to hear your analysis. What do you think
of the draft so far? I like Abraham's draft no matter what, but somehow maybe the Viper lane gets way far ahead.
So I think this is cap, bro. This is
cap. Well, the Viper lane actually spawned the Yamato Paradox lane, so maybe this is GG. This is the worst case.
Dude, you can't even play into those heroes, man. Like,
yeah, I mean, this is worst case.
Yeah, Viper versus Paradox Yamato.
That is very unlucky because if that Viper spawned in the pocket lane, it would have maybe been over.
Would have maybe been fine, yeah.
Also, wasn't the last time that Melee Creeps played Viper, it was Saya on the Viper side, just had the worst game in known human history?
I mean, I mean, Viper's just like a very binary hero. Like she's either like dominating the game because she's like 15-0, or she's 0-40. Like,
yeah.
I mean, extra charge. That's not copy. That's not.
Is that actually Scout? It's actually Scout. That's Scout on fucking Viper.
Is it actual?
Zaba, you're getting fooled. The production's a little bit slow to update the names.
We have the real names. It is Scout Viper.
Oh, it is Scout Viper.
Why are we going extra? That item's booty on Viper. It's not even worth buying.
Yo, extra daggers, man. Extra daggers.
Extra daggers? I gotta be holding on my 4 daggers.
You're not prepared for the 4 daggers.
Please don't tell me Scout's going dagger build.
Hang on here, Pocket in trouble, being pushed around the corner. Kelvin
Yo.
Get it, went for a grenade. Beautiful sidestep there coming in from Hoot as he's able to escape
I'm kind of feeling a little bit of the pain of pocket laning right now.
Dude, this hero's fucking broken. This hero needs to get nuked already.
Wraith doing okay too, having a little bit more HP, but if you look at it, the major winner there is our Warden who's over.
I guess Scout's like cooking something, because
sorry about the thing I just
I haven't seen him on MM on this card there, so he has to be doing it on like an alt account or something. Like off stream.
This is a cook for sure.
This is a cook. This is like a big cook. Like, here's the problem with extra charge. You're never going to run out of screw jab charges. Like,
that's true. You are going to have the screw jab forever. This is fixed now, right? Yeah, it's fixed. Sorry about that.
Yeah,
is it even good though? Like that's my problem. Like,
no. Well, I mean, if he roams, it is actually one of the more powerful roamers. I mean, Lightbringer was showing me his roam and Viper build. So I have the tech for the next stream now, Arena. He showed me the
you
reps.
go 0-9 in another stream. Like, great job.
Whoa, I won like 4 games in a row on.
Okay,
bro. And then I lost like 2.
Let's not get to that. You lost the next 6.
I lost like 2, but yeah.
Wait, we have Viper might be getting a little bit frisky to the left. Wait.
He is. He's doing the Roman. He's doing the Roman. I'm telling you. He's doing it. He's arrived.
But I'm glad we're copying Lonos strats.
These are the strats that work.
Okay,
well, I mean,
it's clearly not working because no
meanwhile,
one's
guys, look at Geist in middle. Where's my lane partner?
Yeah, my homeless fucking
no, the
idiot
homeless
just
Viper's
left,
showing
bro.
up. The homeless Viper's here. Wait, I think she's dead. Oh no, she has ult.
It's old, dude. What are you smoking? She ain't dead.
Dude,
all right, the homeless Viper can strike again. It's like a 15-second cooldown. I think the Selma might die. Yeah, we're fine.
That is way too funny.
I'm telling you, the homeless Viper does not work, bro.
I mean, you have a homeless Viper going around the map with the homeless Calico. I think it could work. I think it's like a little.
Dude, if you have too many homeless people on your team, then it's not a team anymore. You're just a bunch
What do you
of homeless
mean?
people.
Dude, conversations that sound really weird out of context, you know? This.
Can't have too many homeless people on the same team.
Calico able to get the pick at the last second down to 120 HP, and looks like she may be able to get away with her being able to.
That sniped at like 400 right there. You guys saw that?
Yeah.
If Saint can handle the ping, Saint's Vindicta is also ridiculous. Oh god, the card.
It's actually so crazy how good the Vindictas are on EU. These
I just think Assassin is just kind of like an overloaded spell. You know that spell has like 5 damage multipliers attached to it?
I thought it has double skill.
No, you get a bonus from, well, it's spirit, and then it's like if they're half health, and it does like 30% more damage if you headshot for some reason.
Also, in terms of the later part of this game here, right now you could for free. You have melee creeps. You get the mid game swap. Would you swap this Warden for Mirage? Because I probably would still. Like,
I would. No, I
would,
just don't see the reason for it. Yeah. I mean, I'm surprised that Mirage went unbanned, unpicked. Which is crazy to me. I do think the one advantage that Warden has over Mirage is I think before you get the investment threshold, Warden is a stronger laner up until that point. But then afterwards, I do think Mirage is the better character.
I think,
so maybe they prioed the lane.
I think playing for the lane is like the wrong way to go about the meta, I think.
I think so as well.
Lane is important. I think NA, I don't entirely buy the NA like cope of, oh, lane is irrelevant. I think lane does matter. Oh my god, Viper. Not only homeless, but bleeding.
I don't think it doesn't matter. I just think
the homeless
it's just more like it's so easy to go not die in lane with the heal pack change because he gains so much health.
Did Scout get baited by my stream going around as homeless Viper? He has
I don't know
the
how he
same
got baited.
items.
He didn't get baited, bro, because you lost every game.
He has the same items right now. He's going full Spirit Viper homeless. He's gonna baited. That's not good.
Okay, the fact that you've named this homeless Viper is also just hilarious to me.
He's homeless Viper because he fucking can't lane, and so he just gives up on the lane.
I literally just leave them lane at like minute and a half or whatever and just go around.
Also, Hoop just feeling ping. I don't know, just eating 8 million Kelvin melees. Wait. Ooh.
Sorry, skilled.
Close.
That's what happens. You can't kill people because you just gain 400 health from fucking health packs. Like, much.
Alright, I got pinged to like join the production because we're technically going on next. So, well, I'm gonna wait till we get to definitive point, like definitive mid boss, and then I'm gonna raid mainstream just to let everyone know.
I mean, this Viper is such a landmine. Like,
it's okay.
It has done literally nothing besides just like die.
Oh, he missed his ult. Oh.
Viper. Oh, together still might die.
To be fair, this is the exact type of stuff I would pull out in a tournament. Get me on the Spirit Viper, just full.
Yeah, and I would be flaming you. This is so low.
That's what I'm envisioning myself as this Viper. This is exactly what I'd be doing right now.
So cheesy. Like I don't know, man. I don't think it's gonna work.
Sort of cheese comp. That would be so much fun.
I don't have to drop 30 this game to make up for this shit. That ain't happening. I don't think Calico's dropping 30.
This movement to get through that, and now melee creeps is going to lose a total of 3 folks.
Ooh, Big Bear, they're coming out together here.
I know it's only a 4K difference, but this feels over right now.
It does. I mean, Abrams.
I mean, they have no control of anything right now.
Also,
they picked one of the characters that falls off the hardest, built her to fall off the hardest, and she's behind Souls.
Also, beyond that, in terms of like other things that can bring them out of the depths, like I don't love Warden as one of your main late game carries.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the one thing they have going for them on the left side is Calvin Dome. That is like the one thing that can change the tide of a fight, but I don't think it's going to be enough.
I mean, the Hoot did just explode right there.
They have a couple of good leads still. I mean, DMB looking very strong on that Warden right now with that start, but
Give more Viper cam.
Guardian here is actually a big help for them. So that
Yeah, Spirit. Lethal Venom.
They're gonna need more than just one Guardian.
It's just not enough when you're behind Souls.
Turn that 6 into maybe a 5.5. They do get the Guardian in the middle of the map there, and they have left Warden to the far left, who has been soaking up a lot of experience. You can see right now he's already hit the 10.
Okay, we got buffs coming up. Who's in position for buffs? Wait, is Homeless Viper setting up the home for the buff? Wait, I don't think you could fight that versus Vindicta. Like, fighting this versus Vindicta is an actual mistake. It wasn't worth your life, okay, maybe.
Oh, no, he got down. He got
down. He got down, but.
Oh, Calco actually might kill Shiv here.
Wait, frogs from.
Oh, he got punished.
Who just drops in? Wait.
Homeless Viper's coming in.
If Abram, okay, he doesn't have blood. He's dead.
Oh man, this movement is going crazy right now.
I mean,
the kills for Ido is not bad.
These are some pretty good trades. Yeah,
that worked out better than.
I mean, Abrams has earn control here.
I think fighting buff though versus Vindicta is kind of like
it's
a bit suspect, to be honest.
The fact that he got crowed and I think sniped one time, he had to pop his 3-minute cooldown is not where you want to be.
Wait,
you know what? The Viper's kind of popping off right now. Yeah, the Viper's actually.
Wait. Is this? Do they melee in time? No.
That's at least something for Abrams here, but Fishcake not gonna come in with that charge here.
Alright, you know what? I'm gonna give it to you. The Homeless Viper is actually doing a lot right now.
The fact that I played that and then Lightbringer all along has been apparently playing it on E was the funniest thing.
Okay, I see the name there. I almost got banned, but Enjoy in chat saying, how are we coping when Homeless Viper carries? I'm not coping, man. There's not enough alcohol in this
I mean,
house.
it looked really bad, and now it's kind of owning for really no reason besides
They have a lot of squishy characters on Abrams. The Lethal Venom is going to be a threat for a long time in this game.
I mean, I still think scaling-wise, unless melee creeps is able to generate a lead out of nowhere in the next, like, 5 minutes, this one is kind of dead. Like, I don't love their late game versus Abrams at all.
I don't think so either. I do think the right team still scales, like, way harder. Any team with Pocket is, like, Pocket just, like, has so much agency.
Well, Pocket's eventually going to lose a DB. The real scaler is the Wraith.
I mean, like, Pocket helps the Wraith get to the end game, right? Like,
Yamato's still going to be good all game long. I mean... Also, Vindicta's oddly, like, have longer and longer relevance from EU. Like, Vindicta used to be just, okay, early mid-game, and then you're just applying debuffs, and... I mean, Saint has had some ridiculous games on Vindicta.
I think as long as, you know, she's an outfire buyer, you know.
Ooh. They've enacted the anti-homeless clause. The benches just got spikes on them.
I'm surprised. This is like the first time I think I've seen the EU players pick Vindicta while I've been sitting here watch partying with you guys.
Well, I mean, they probably would pick it more, but they were probably playing under the assumption that it's like unplayable with ping, right?
Yeah, I think she's one of the strongest characters of the patch. So
I don't know how to tell you this, but Twitch banned Viper Pregnancy Enjoyer. They made them change their name.
Wait, really? Are you serious?
I am dead serious. Enough people reported it.
No. It was lore friendly too, as far as I'm aware with Lash. Oh, I went for the bank and they killed him! No!
No, you think Ido's complaining over Wi-Fi parry? He's just like, no, it wasn't parry on my screen.
I mean, that came from behind him and they leaped the dash parried. It's like
on ping. On ping they did that.
Yeah. 14k right now?
Someone in your chat said 1984.
Of course.
Alright, you know what, Viper seemed like she was doing something for like 30 seconds maybe, and now she's like back to being useless, so...
I mean, her strongest window is the first 10 minutes of the game. We're at 13 minutes.
It was a good spark of light that she offered.
Yeah. I like the replacement name of Viper eating for 2 is pretty good, though. Wait, she's back.
Okay, well now we gotta make sure that like either we find a couple of picks on them or what. Hang on though, Tempo potentially getting into this fight here. You see Paco playing around. There's Abrams as well.
You can't take this fight from melee creeps. You're down to like you can take this fight and hope you get right walker in turn.
Yeah, I mean Viper missing that bowler early on is really
okay, they pulled Hoot. They still lose Scout. Hoot has frog. I think Hoot just like drops in frogs both. Hoot just got 2-man affliction. I think. It's not enough to save Walker though.
Macro situations like this, really good rotations by them.
That's actually pretty solid for melee creeps. Like they traded out Homeless Viper's life for a Walker.
Yeah. I mean, this. If you're trading even with the Homeless Viper right now, I think it's always going to be a net positive. Like if you trade anything from this Homeless Viper's life, you're
dude, that's not a good reasoning to pick the hero, man. It's like,
oh, you know, he's just saying if you trade literally, he kills anything.
Oh man, my hero's so useless and shit. Thank God we fucking this guy.
Oh, the 10-minute window. I don't think he had enough of an impact. I think he tried to run to the other lane and it didn't work out, and that was the one big play.
Guys, my hero's so fat and fucking useless. Thank God we sacked him for something.
Okay, earn control by Abrams. I mean, melee creeps chasing down. They're down dome on this chase down. Wait, okay. They pick up earn. Abrams those counter engage and just cuts. Yeah, I don't know about the logic of fighting this without dome.
Shiv just spawned in.
Wraith is also split on the side of Abrams during this. I don't know if Warren can actually hold against a Wraith.
I know, 10 HP. Yeah. Also, Saint does this shit. Like, look at Saint's farm from this fight. Like, suddenly up at 18k.
I just want to say Sonya Sniper killed DMB under the walker while splitting.
I mean, that's like worse. That's like disaster scenario if that happens.
That is literally disaster. Yeah. They're all coming to deal with the Wraith now.
Also, there's some like thematic disaster that the guy with sniper in his name is playing Wraith and not Vindicta.
I also didn't know Saint played Vind. To be fair.
What's up, Vegas?
No, it's good.
Oh.
Where'd you go, bro?
I had to do some charity work. Some charity work. I'm back now.
Here, man. Yeah, you're talking to crowd?
Yeah, never again.
What? So, what was your reaction to this draft with melee creeps pulling out the Viper Vegas?
I think Viper's really good. I don't think it's the problem. I'm more so concerned that Mirage has carried every game for both teams and he's unpicked.
Yeah, well, that's the other thing we're getting on too, is that, like, why would you, like, they could have just grabbed him instead of Warden, but instead they go Warden.
Yeah. DMB's main is Mirage.
Yeah.
Yeah. And every game that Mirage has been in has been the most impactful here in the lobby on any team. I don't get it.
No, that must have been a choice, right? They probably asked him, and he's just like, "No."
I know. I just think it was a bad choice.
All right, parry attack.
But I think Viper's fine. I think Viper is a good hero. I don't think it's bad at all.
I think this hero's fucking terrible.
She's so powerful for the first like 10 to 15 minutes, Rita.
Oh, I mean, they got the mid boss. I mean,
yeah, I think having strong characters is really important.
I don't think they get out of here with rejuves.
Oh my god, everyone's just exploding each other.
Yeah, that's right. A bit of a pickle, as you mentioned, but Abrams has been cool as a cucumber, turning around and getting a total of 5 kills. Because remember, the 3 rejuvenated.
I will say this, like, at least EU is just buying Alk Fires, because that item is doing so much damage in this fight. I wish you can tell how much damage Alk Fire did alone. Probably did like 1,000 or 2,000.
The Alk Fire damage stats are ridiculous. You look at this like, how am I getting this much from? How am I just getting this from an item?
The bullet pen is also like absurd too. It like scales really hard.
Map is now back in Abrams' corner.
Melee creeps in a weird position now, where suddenly that.
I mean, I guess if we're being positive, it's like good that they got mid boss off the table for a couple of minutes.
There is a little bit of opportunity cost though for the Viper. Like, even if you don't think the Viper is bad, like they also could have just grabbed Lash in that spot too.
We're at 18-minute marks in the game, so our death timers aren't as high as it would be if we lost at around 30 minutes. So they're able to get back on the field pretty quickly, but you definitely know that they are licking their wounds from that one.
Did you just debuff remover on Venom?
Yeah.
Viper is like the same role as like Haze, just in a spirit sense, where it's like the character is OP like objectively until debuff remover. You know what I mean? Like same thing with Haze. It's like Haze like is a big threat, right? Before you get debuff remover, Haze is a big problem. Same thing with Viper. And then like once it gets debuff remover and you have more HP in your pool, it's like not much of a threat. Like they can just always cleanse it. But I do think like having characters that spike early and create space for your carries is a very like estimated role. Like that is very important. Whenever like teams don't have characters like that, they just fall over and just lose the game after lane.
Yeah, but like, there's so many characters like that right now. Like there's like Pocket, Calico.
No, but the homeless Viper is like actually real, Rena. The amount of damage that this character
this game is surely proving it right now, Lono. You're so right. Like,
no, but Viper is good. Viper is good. Like, Viper is very good. It's a 6th pick, by the way. So you can't say, oh yeah, but there's Pocket. Pocket's a top 2 hero. Viper's a last pick. Viper is good. It was a fine pick. I think blaming this game on Viper is not correct.
No, I'm not blaming the game on Viper, but I do think I would have rather seen a Lash, and if they were playing Mirage, it would have been a lot more even.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
All right. What's it called?
Oh, yeah, you're right. Actually, yeah.
I'm getting yelled at because we're going from the next segment. So I am going to be hosting Death Slam because that's who we're still watching, and also appreciate everyone showing up for the watch party. We'll be back tomorrow for it. Both viewers and like Lowdown Arena, Vegas, all coming in. Super cool.
Here. Yeah, thanks for having me.
Thanks for having me, CP.
Yep. Sorry, I'm just figuring it gets a proper thing to actually host, but
also, I'm not an Idol fan anymore. You know, he hurt my feelings, so I hope he loses.
What did Dorian do?
Deserved. He
ambushed
Idol
me.
in here. Rena was saying, Rena was literally LARPing about how Lash was like the most egregious character and how he's always been like strong in comp. And then Ido came in here and was like pissed at Rena. And Rena was LARPing about how there's no item that can deal with Lash.
Nobody cares what a Dorian thinks about heroes, Rena. Everyone's got your back, bro. I've exposed him. Everybody knows he only plays OP heroes, and he lies to everyone about how his heroes are not good. Mina's OP, Pocket's OP, Calico's OP. Like you know what I'm saying? And then whenever a character gets nerfed, he stops playing it. So if he doesn't play OP heroes, why does he stop playing it when it's not OP? I got you. I get it.
I remember when Ido picked up Abrams when HMC was a thing, and then he dropped it the second HMC got removed.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like if you've been around the block for long enough, you know these things. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you